But it is fine. What the hell just happened there? Alright. I'm not sure what in God's name that was, but can we not have that happen again, please? Oh boy. Yes, I'm aware. I mean, yes and no. Like, you can say I was shafted, but I only did, like, fucking 2 rotations. So, I mean, technically, yeah, I was shafted, but I only did 2 rotations, so. I wasn't expecting to pull an Ultra in 2 rotations. Don't get me wrong, Ultra Kid Buu is probably the most hype unit for me they've released all year except Hit. Like, Hit and Ultra Buu, I mean, weirdly enough, the Ultra units are pretty much the only ones I gave a shit about throughout the entire year. I really did like Cell, too. I was actually very hyped to finally have a sparking second form Cell. And he transforms, which is even better. So, yeah. Just stretch over here. Y'all reckon the weight room, I guess, for the reveals and stuff is up yet? For what purpose? Let us see. Well, there's the Japanese one. Here's the Japanese one. I don't need the Japanese one, though. I need the English one. Alright. Legends. That's what? I actually spelled Legends, which is crazy. Oh, not Virgil. Okay, yeah, there it is. 33 minutes. Alright, then. I suppose we can tilt you over as well. Oh my. Over here tripping over shit. Wouldn't be a good stream without a drink. Always have to have a bit of that whiskey with me. Well, this time it's bourbon, but you know, shut up. Same shit, really. Just made slightly differently. Gotta be careful when I sit down so it don't splash everywhere. Shallot, huh? Yeah, probably. Like Super Saiyan 3 Shallot, yeah. Super Saiyan 3 Shallot is probably just good on any team. Just as your, like, main damage dealer. Like, honestly, I think Shallot on Future is kind of busted. Granted, I think anything on Future is busted because Ultra Rose and Zamasu, so. What is that? Hit on Future is busted. 17 on futures busted. Is there a reason? Y'all hear my dumbass dog barking? when that update happened, I opened the game, and that was it. Why are you still barking? What? Excuse me for a moment. Like, am I being attacked right now? Hello? Good news. My dog's just fucking annoying. What's up? What's up? What's up? Got another 30 minutes till reveals, boys. Got another 30 minutes till them reveals. I figured even though I don't even know how active I'm going to be in this anniversary, I might as well just do the stream. I'm usually up at this time anyway, so. That's nice. Yeah, I honestly don't even know how active I'm going to be in this anniversary. Like, there's a reason this stream is called Reveals for Characters I Can't Summon For. You think I have crystals? You think I play Legends? Couldn't reach. Yeah, the anniversary should be tonight. Like, literally, it's... The reveals happen at 10 p.m. Eastern. Again, in less than 30 minutes now. And then the anniversary should start at 2 a.m. At its regular time. 2 a.m. Eastern. So yeah, the anniversary should be happening tonight. Because, at least for the past 4 years, reveals were always the night of the anniversary. They never really made you wait when it came to the anniversary. It was reveals and then the anniversary a couple hours later. So don't know if I'll stay live until the anniversary happens. What I might do, if the game doesn't go down for maintenance, then I'll stay live and just grind Legends. But I highly doubt it won't go down for maintenance once the reveals start. So I don't even know. I haven't even opened the fucking game in like a week. In the past almost 6 months now, I've probably invested about 30 minutes of my time into Legends. I don't play this fucking game anymore, bro. I just don't. It's not worth my time. It's not worth the actual years of anger I've invested into it. I very much could zoom the hell in. Like, why am I all the way back here? Oh, wait, that's why. That's why, idiot. Oh, I got trapped in gacha hell long before Legends. Trust and believe that. I was already playing Dokkan for one, and I'd played my fair share of gachas long before Legends. If anything, when Dokkan first came out, I spent way more money on Dokkan. I was actually mostly free to play in Legends until I started making videos on it. Actually, even then, it really wasn't until like the 4th anniversary that I just started going fuck it and just started spending some money. But yeah, it has nothing to do with gacha. Trust and believe. Me not playing Legends has nothing to do with the gacha mechanic. For me, it's just Legends isn't a good game. Like, I could forgive its gotcha-ness if it wasn't shit. if I could give you one compliment that wasn't the card art looks good, then I wouldn't hate it so much. But outside of the card art, I literally can't give you a single compliment for Legends because I don't think it does anything right. I genuinely don't think the game has a single redeeming quality. No, I never played Breakers. That game seemed mad boring to me. Even when I watch other YouTubers play it, even like the 3 idiots can't manage to keep me invested in that game for a whole video. And I watch like 2-hour 3 idiot compilations like every fucking day. Yeah. I think what irritates me about Legends isn't the fact that it's shit. It's the fact that every single thing that they do, you can see how they would make money from it. But then I'm inundated in my mind with, well, if you did this, you could have made 10 times the amount of money. Like, it irritates me because it's run stupid. Like, it's run in a very money-hungry way, but it irritates me because their money-hungry way is actively making them less money than they could make doing it better and actually making the game enjoyable. No, it's not. I just can't see a world where I would rather play Breakers than Xenoverse 2. In fact, I just recently played Xenoverse 2. I have over 3 hours of PvP matches that I plan on getting out into video form. It was supposed to get done last week, but I then realized I played for 3 fucking hours and recorded 3 whole goddamn hours of footage. More than 3 hours. So I've got to go through all of that, which is a pain in the ass. I haven't played too much with the DLC characters. The whole point of me playing Xenoverse for that long was I was just in ranked trying to relearn how to play Xenoverse because it had been so long. So I just used one of my old mains, which was my custom Rosé. So I'll probably get more into the DLC characters when I feel like I'm better at the game again. As if I need to be good at the game to play Beast Gohan, but... yeah, I think Power Awakened Piccolo is like the most balanced of them that we got. Were you one of the people that I fought in the video? I played for 3 for 3 hours at like 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. I stopped recording at like 6 a.m. I don't remember a goddamn person I played. I don't remember a single fucking name. It was 6 a.m. when I finally stopped. I was just ready to go to sleep by that point. But yeah, that video was supposed to come out sooner because I remember telling people, it's like, oh, it's gonna be out in a couple days. No, 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 the fuck it's not. Oh, you were that heathen that put Rose in regular Goku clothes, and I had to, I had to show you what happens when you put Rose in regular Goku clothes. I remember that. I remember that match. I had fun with that because it gave me a purpose, gave me a reason to win. I don't know. Breakers will. Is the official game even out yet, or is that shit still in beta? I don't even know. I don't even fucking know if the game's actually out. That's how off the pulse I am with Breakers. It came out in October? God damn. That's how. Can you tell I don't give a fuck about Breakers? Jesus Christ, the game's been out since October. Bro, that game won't last. Let's see, it's been out for what, 8 months now then? Well, once June hits, it would have been out for like 8 months. That game won't last 2 years. That game won't last. I'll say 3. That game won't make it to its 3rd anniversary. That thing will suffer a Shinobi Striker fate, where it's like people were really hyped about it for about 6 months, and then everyone stopped playing it. Hey, what's up? I mean, yeah, but I mean until, like, Bandai just, like, cuts the servers off. Like, you can still play the game. I mean till, like, Bandai just goes, fuck this shit. Excuse me. And just, like, completely shuts the game down. Where's the big one? God damn it. I gotta get up and shit. This allows me to bring this shit closer. Bro, imagine having to get up and do shit. Hey, yo, what's up? That's better. Am I obnoxious yet? Am I an obnoxious prick yet with my fucking HyperX mic, my Apple Watch, my 3 phone setup, and my big ass fucking vape, and a glass of bourbon? We're gonna play what? I swear to God, when I first looked at that, I thought it said TikTok, and I was mad confused. You know what? Whole time I should make TikToks. Why do I keep looking at my mic? The camera's over here. You're not in the microphone. Hello? Are you in the mic? Hello? No, you're over here. What the fuck? You're over here. Why am I looking over here? You're over here. Why'd my accent come out for a second? Yes. Reveals are happening When the fuck? In 16 minutes. 16 minutes till reveals, boys. For characters I cannot summon for, because I got like 300 crystals. Because I've invested approximately 1 hour into this game in the past 6 months. You think I fucking play Legends? No, I'm doing this out of obligation. I'm reacting to this reveals almost out of obligation. It's like I've never missed. I've never missed an anniversary reveal. In fact, until this year, I had never missed a reveal, period. I mean, I love the Tournament of Power simply because of Jiren and UI Goku, you know, Evolution Blue Vegeta, which didn't happen in the manga, but we'll let people have it, I guess. Yeah, so was I. I'd say other than, like, Hit, the second form Cell was probably the most hype release for me so far this year. Alright, time to be obnoxious again. There we go. Isn't there like a Jocko? Isn't there like a Jocko thing? I know about that. And Goku can now transform into blue out of nowhere, like he does with Super Saiyan. And like that's literally it. There are more opportunities to get blue, and now there's a Jocko ship. So in other words, they didn't do shit. I mean, at least it's better than that shit we got for the EX into Ultra. You know what? I'll fucking take Jocko ship flying across my screen than fucking like it's some fucking Game Grumps video. Okay. 14 minutes, boys. When have they ever done shit? Never. Well, that's not true. The 1 year anniversary. That was the last time they did shit. Alright, fine. They gave us a bunch of animations right before and during the 2 year anniversary too. That's when we got the likes of Whis and Broly, so fine, I'll give them that. Whis and Broly are cool. And that was the last time they did shit, 3 fucking years ago. What they need to do is give us summon animations that don't only include Goku and Frieza. Why is this thing just stuck here? Can you fuck off? No, I don't want to fucking... My chat is broken. My chat is broken. It's fine. You could do a Gohan versus Super Buu. Hell, you could do a Gohan versus Piccolo thing where the two of them are like sparring. Just have them in some random field. They don't have to be on Namek. Just have them in some random field and just have like Gohan and Piccolo sparring. Like, it would be nice to have animations that don't inherently mean anything. It's still like the outcome of the animation is still what matters, but you know, it's just something different to fucking look at. He does the fucking dynamic punch on someone. You could do the dramatic finish from Fighters and be like, if Frieza destroys the planet, you're screwed. But if Bardock gets some balls and doesn't die, then it's like a guaranteed LF or something. Or maybe a guaranteed Ultra. Full Power Jiren and God Topo tag would be nice, but I don't think we're getting that for the anniversary. Honestly, they would be the motherfuckers to just give us that on some random ass month, and they wouldn't even they wouldn't even be the LF, because fuck you. Ten minutes till reveals, boys. We got 10 minutes till reveals. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could tell you the layout of this. If it's double LF Ultra, it's probably going to be like tag Goku and Frieza, whatever the fuck in the middle, and then Ultra Vegito Blue. But if they do double Ultra and we start off with an Ultra, it'll probably be like Ultra Father Son Kamehameha, then maybe the LF Goku and Frieza, and then Ultra Vegito Blue. No matter what happens, I keep doing that. I keep looking into the mic. I need to look into the camera. no matter what we headline the anniversary with, we're getting Ultra Vegito Blue at the end, so honestly, don't summon. Because you know good and goddamn well Ultra Vegito Blue is about to be the best unit, so like don't fucking summon for whatever we get on the first two banners. Hopefully they give us a lot of raids so I can grind up crystals to try and summon for Ultra Vegito Blue. Though at the same time, should I recommend that people not summon for the LF and summon for the Ultra? Knowing damn well none of you fuckers, myself included, are gonna pull that fucking Ultra. Especially if he's our first Ultra LF. Ain't none of us pulling that motherfucker. Oh, Lord. Kaioken Goku and Evo Vegeta would be nice, but I feel like we'll get Goku and Frieza before we get that. Hello? Oh, it's Twitter notifying me that the Japanese version has already started. Because of course it has, because they very much give more info to the Japanese. Bandai low-key racist. I mean, shit. Fucking Gogeta Blue's the only Ultra I've ever pulled more than once. He's the only Ultra I have at not 5 stars. I was on a good run with Ultras too. I'd gotten 3 of them in a row. I got GB, I got Hit, and I got Goku Black, but then I couldn't get Kid Buu. What happened to my voice when I said Boo? It just disappeared. Kid Buu. Kid Buu. Fuck happened? Oh, they'll probably never do that. It has nothing to do with licensing. They just don't fucking feel like it. Dragon Ball Heroes is not something they can't port to the US. They just don't fucking feel like it. Like, they released the fucking promotional anime worldwide. You know it had a worldwide release because it has fucking subtitles. So why would you release its promotional anime but not its game? Alright, look here, motherfucker. My goddamn chat broken and shit. Every single time a message for review pops up, it just breaks. I gotta restart this shit. There we go. Also, Super Saiyan 4 Broly would be amazing. I mean, it's not that hard. The episodes are only like fucking 8 minutes long. It's not that hard. If anything, the plot is more cohesive than half of Dragon Ball Super was. At least there's a fucking goal. At least Super Dragon Ball Heroes has a fucking goal in every arc. And it's not just, well, beat bad guy. It's like, oh, bad guy. Hi. It's all Dragon Ball Super was. Just, oh, bad guy. Hi. Oh, fight strong opponent? Yes, please. All Dragon Ball Super is, ooh, strong opponent. Weirdly enough, Super Dragon Ball Heroes had more stakes than fucking... had more fucking stakes than Dragon Ball Super. With the exception of the Tournament of Power, I guess. The original Hearts arc was a bit weird to follow. But past that, it's not that bad. Like, I'd say Super Dragon Ball Heroes started out mad weird with shit just happening for the sake of it, but once they got their, non-canon, once they got their non-canon boner fixed, it got a lot better. I mean, Super Dragon Ball Heroes has some good music in it. It's nothing special, but you gotta remember, it's a fucking promotional anime. They're not gonna spend thousands of hours crafting this John Williams-esque soundtrack. Yeah, Kaioken Vegito Blue was amazing as well. And, Gogeta got to do some stuff too. Weirdly enough, I feel like they kind of overuse Gogeta in Heroes. Like, it feels like you see him in every fucking arc. And he does the Gogeta thing. He does the Dragon Ball Z Gogeta thing of just showing up, killing someone, and then disappearing in like 2 minutes. Which, newsflash, I don't find interesting. That's why I've always liked Vegito more, because he actually had some screen time. The only version of Gogeta to this day that I like is Broly. Broly's Gogeta. That's it. It's the only version of Gogeta I like to this day. Because he's the only one that actually did something on screen. He's the only one that ever, A, showed an ounce of personality, and B, was on screen long enough to show it. Except Gogeta 4, but Gogeta 4 just irritates me. I find Gogeta 4 fucking irritating. Oh, boys, we got 60 seconds till reveals. Can I start your little... I cannot. Reveals are starting soon, boys. Oh, so you guys are getting that too. It's not just me. What I do is I just leave the stream and come back, and then it fixes itself until another hidden message happens. Not even a Vegito clone, because at least Vegito knew when it was time to get serious. Gogeta 4, knowing his time was limited, still decided to fuck with Omega Shenron. At least Vegito thought his shit was permanent. Call it a retcon all you want. It does explain the Buu saga. Vegito thought his shit was permanent, so went out of his way to be an ass. Gogeta knew his shit was temporary and still decided to be an ass, so I don't respect Gogeta 4 as a result. Oh! Here we are, boys, in fucking 360p. Where's my quality? 1080, please. Thank you. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, not necessarily, because again, Gogeta in Dragon Ball Super... That is so loud. Gogeta in Dragon Ball Super Broly was fine. I love that version of Gogeta. And if we get that more often, by all means, give me more Gogeta. But when he is just used as a plot device, I don't care for him. I don't. Or when he's fucking stupid like he is in GT. In GT, he's just fucking stupid. I'm like, no, stop wasting my screen time. Like, get off my screen. At least Vegito wasn't an idiot. Gogeta, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta was actually just stupid. Like, he was Dragon Ball Super Goku cranked up to an 11. At least Goku still knew how to fight in Super. It's weird. Every single depiction of Gogeta 4 outside of GT makes him look 1,000 times cooler than he ever did in the show. In the show, he was merely a good design. That's it. He doesn't have a single redeeming quality of his actual character. Alright, here we go, boys. Here we go, boys.
Hello, everyone.
Toshi!
Dragon Ball Legends, Toshi. We hope you are all excited for today's video because this is a special program filled to the brim with 5th anniversary info. You won't want to miss a second of this. We'd just like to start by thanking each and every one.
That's because I was just never in the Discord.
All of our players that Legends has made it to 5 years. we are very much grateful to everybody.
I never really
who's
kept it
witnessing
alive.
everything that
I
is
never really
part of
took that
Legends.
initiative.
5 years is a big milestone for the game.
It
And
is.
really is thanks to all of your passions and support.
If only you'd ever
Tuesday,
show that in the
so
game
that
and
we can
actually
all
thank
have
us.
Even more fun the coming year.
Let me
Since
stop.
this is the 5th anniversary, we held a countdown campaign. In addition to a login bonus and missions, we even released a feedback update. What did you all think? Among the rewards, there were even some summon tickets that can be used in an upcoming 5th anniversary.
5 years and 4 of them are trash. Pretty much.
You got them. We also announced this on the social media already, but we're holding a viewership campaign during the premiere of this video. If we can get 100,000 concurrent viewers during the premiere of this video, then everyone will get 500.
I mean, that means in total, not at once, but are you out of your mind?
And have a blast. Campaigns are
I'd have to see what the other ones got.
the announcements
The other anniversary reveals and stuff.
really excited for it. We hope you'll stick with us to the end. Now, let's buckle up and get started. First up,
Of course, you gotta get through the filler before you get to the main event.
anniversary. So, this login bonus is going to be pretty great. You'll get 10
Pretty great.
things for 5 years, sparking guaranteed summon tickets each day you log in, so you can get 100
I have the
of these
chills.
special tickets in total. That is
Look, it's the same shit they do every year. No, it's fine. I don't mind these tickets. I'm just being an ass at this point.
won't have heroes or extreme characters. The lineup this time will even include Legends Limited characters such as Super Saiyan 4 Goku,
Why the fuck is Frieza there?
Goku
Why
Black,
the fuck is Frieza and Whis there?
You just
They're not Legends Limited
gain
characters.
some serious power in an instant. Of course, even if you're a veteran player, you'll be getting tons of sweet limit breaks.
I mean, I could still use Super Saiyan 4 Goku, so
To the summon tickets, this
please no more UI Gokus though. Oh my god.
like energy and slot removers
Pulled that motherfucker a million times last anniversary.
make your anniversary experience that much better. This
UI Omen, not MUI. That was the problem. They were all UI Omens.
10 days, one Legends Limited is
10 days?
the 4th anniversary and
That shit is, that's bullshit.
10 days you log in during this period, you'll get a summon ticket that guarantees one Legends Limited character. There will also be a total of 4 tickets available. Like last time, characters will be added to the lineup as you use the tickets.
You expect me to wait 40 fucking days just to pull Beerus and Goten 4 times?
Anniversary. The second will have up to Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta from the 3rd anniversary. And the 3rd and 4th lineups will have Legends Limited characters up to Android 17 and Android 18. As you can see, the lineup has powered up yet again since last year's Legends Festival. Just to repeat,
They really expect me to wait 40 days just to
logged in. So
fucking pull Beerus and Goten 4 times.
tickets for those 4 Legends Limited characters. Next.
I always use the tickets just because it's free limit breaks.
JST, during the campaign, you can log in and get an Anniversary Tuesday medal sent right to your gift box. A single Anniversary Tuesday medal can be exchanged for 100 Chrono Crystals, and 3 can be exchanged for a Legends Limited Multi-Z Power 100. This year, there are...
They still acting like 100 multi Z power for LFs or just in general mean shit. That's crazy.
The better those rewards will become.
They still pretending like 100 multi Z power mean shit.
Are thanks for 5 years, summon tickets, and even more Chrono Crystals to earn. So, log in every week on Tuesday and try to get all of the rewards. Next up, we have a brand new event for Legends. This event is called Celebrate 5 Years Anniversary Challenge. For starters, let me explain
I'm
what kind of event
intrigued.
this is. You'll get to spin a roulette wheel when you log in, and
Never mind.
depending on where it stops, you'll get various items.
You
as
lost
a
me.
reward.
I thought it was gonna be some type of actual event. You lost, like the old school challenge rush. That's what I thought it was gonna be. You lost me.
Are the rewards for steps 1 and 2. There's great stuff like Chrono Crystals, Multi-Z Power 100 for sparking characters, and more. And for step 3, you can get these items here. The possible rewards are either Legends Limited Multi-Z Power 100, Chrono Crystals, 50 slot removers, or a special item pack that contains useful upgrade items. So, you'll be a winner no matter which one you get.
You remember when LFZ power meant something?
The roulette wheel will return to step 1.
Then they started giving them to us every fucking month.
Multi-Z Power 100 once every 3 days. There are no missions to clear for this, so you can just log in and spin the wheel. Make sure to log in and spin every day, even if you're a bit busy. Now, the next event is...
I'm gonna need another one of these to deal with your
You
bullshit.
can earn 5th anniversary medals by playing...
I really hate that chat is just broken.
These 5th anniversary medals can be exchanged for costumes, messages, accessories, and more. That makes it a valuable chance to pick up any costumes or messages that you might...
Yeah, at this point, they just need to be giving us 600 because there's so many LFs. How much money are you actually losing? Like, how much money are you actually losing by just giving us 600?
You'll want to use those items to strengthen all the characters you'll be...
We can still only hold one at a fucking time, so we're still forced to use them the second we get them.
have this event.
We can only hold one at a time, so... Maybe if we could hold, like, a bunch of 100s, then it'd be okay, but we can still only hold once.
All of them,
One.
Then you can earn a whopping 4,000 chrono crystals. If you're worried that it will become almost impossible to clear all of the missions, rest assured that we've adjusted the difficulty so that it won't be tough to clear them all.
That comes from the fact that there were a lot of people last year that never completed all the missions and didn't get all the crystals.
As long as you keep on playing, you'll be able to get there. So, be sure to collect 5th anniversary medals and get 4,000 chrono crystals from this mission. Coming up, we have World missions will be held during the campaign. Unlike the special
As with
missions
every
talked about,
celebration, basically.
these are cooperative missions that all players work together to clear. The missions
I'm gonna need another glass of bourbon to deal with your
clearing
bullshit.
them will earn you awesome rewards, including 5th anniversary medals and more. Work together with players worldwide to clear as many missions as you can. Moving on to... This is a special event where you can read an exclusive 5th anniversary story. This year, it'll feature an explosive battle between 2 special characters. But you'll have to wait to find out who they are. Playing this event will also earn you some new equipments and 5th anniversary medals, along with 500 chrono crystals. This
I mean, I do care about this stuff because it's content outside of just the characters. I wish we'd get some actual events,
Now, for something you might remember,
not just fucking
that is right.
chance time.
Anniversary 4.0 is back. We got rid of steps this time and made it simple, so you can just keep playing without the need to reset. Also, there are no characters that boost the number of Hoi Poi coins you get this time, so you can focus on the fun of simply playing Hoi Poi.
I wish they would just return to the original format.
To look forward to. And don't miss this chance to get
Use 1,000 Hoi Pois, get 600 LFZ power.
This year's
That was so
Hoi Poi
much
is
better.
especially good for collecting fragments to awaken equipments. This next one.
I don't consider the characters the actual reveal. Because the characters aren't what make the anniversary
Is
to
the
me.
anniversary version of Choice Battle. Just like in the Legend
What did I
of
just
Zelda,
say?
in addition to stages for slot removers,
What did I just say about
tickets
Choice
and soul
Battle?
exchange medals, you'll also be able to
I mean, I
choose
said
stages
chance
that will
time, but it's the same
sequence for selecting
shit.
characters. So, pick the stage with the items you need. And in the first season, that includes the following sparking characters. Choose characters you don't have yet or ones you want to limit break and strengthen your party. Now, let's talk about something new. We'll be releasing 2
Pretty much.
event exclusive characters with the start of the 5th anniversary. Here is the first one. Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Vegeta will be coming.
Oh, so they are going with this style of art for the free-to-play units.
Has an effect that can boost
Okay, that's good.
depending
That's good.
on what arts cards are drawn. Plus, when using a strike or blast arts, damage for that type of arts will go up. So,
This is too full to be having in that fucking cup holder. Cause I just don't want to get it all wet and dirty.
moving on, here's the next character. Ultimate Gohan will also be
Holy shit! In Ultimate Gohan, boys, you seeing this in Ultimate Gohan in Dragon Ball Legends?
critical rate and
What the fuck?
will also up some serious damage. Both of these new characters will be obtainable in the Don't Give Up Universe 7 event. Clear the event.
Bro, that's crazy. What do you mean? We're getting Ultimate Gohan and Dragon Ball Legends?
That can be equipped on these characters.
That's crazy.
You'll need to limit break your characters to a certain level in order to use this equipment. So
That's
be
a
sure to limit
new
what
mechanic.
you can.
I really hope they don't go with that with
Some of you might have already noticed this when you saw the
summonable characters.
event exclusive characters, but all of this year's event exclusive characters will have an arc.
Yeah, but this one isn't a fucking teen Gohan. This is an Ultimate Gohan.
Characters have this special artwork will be, but we hope that everyone is looking forward to adding them to their collections. Our next event is
Ugh. Co-op.
Anniversary Special Hyperdimensional Co-op. You'll be able to get Z-Power and
Look at you.
Hyperdimensional Co-op exclusive equipment for the Super
Why Jiren look like that?
and Ultimate Gohan.
I don't think y'all can actually see it from my screen, but if you're also watching the reveals yourself, why the fuck Jiren look like that? Why they pick that screenshot? What?
Stages. Here's another event to look forward to. This is a special rating match season made just for the 5th anniversary. There will be exclusive missions that you can clear, and if you do, you'll be able to get incredible rewards like Chrono Crystals and Legends Limited Multi-Z Power.
Bro, look like a fucking trapezoid.
Clear the missions by playing a certain amount of rating matches. Even if you aren't too confident about PvP, or you just don't normally play it, you can still get the mission rewards, so this will be an excellent time to try out PvP. Just like how you should try
Putting crystals in the missions, you know, that thing you should have never taken away to begin with.
Get event exclusive characters from tons of events returning.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I never grinded Kefla or 17, so I kinda need them. I mean, I have them, but they're at like 1 star.
Or max limit break them the first time around. Take this opportunity to get them all. This event will be split into different periods, so check the in-game news later. This next event is a classic.
Hey, Shenron's back.
Shenron this year too in this event.
Let's go. That
Through missions,
dragon I've never summoned before.
call forth Shenron
I've legitimately never summoned. I've never been able to summon Shenron before.
crystals, energy,
This is now the 4th time he's come around, and I have never been able to summon him.
special wish.
And I probably won't be able to this year either.
Obtain all the possible items from scanning codes, you can get a bonus completion reward. So, make sure to use the codes every day to search for Dragon Balls and get items. That was a ton of 5th anniversary event info. So, I don't want to keep you all waiting.
Not really.
Check this out.
Alright, characters, let's go. What you got for us? What you got for us, Toshi? The Warriors of Justice. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, she's probably just the 1%. All right, let's not get weirded out. She's probably just the 1%. Though I honestly do kind of respect that they're giving us other characters that aren't just Universe 7 and 11. There it is, though. I mean, if there's like a bunch of characters on this banner, I'm straight with that. Give me like 5 characters on this banner, bro. There he is. There's Jiren. There's Jiren. Oh, he's got his back is fucked up. Transform, yeah! Let's go! Alright, I'm hyped about Jiren. Shut up. Transforming Jiren. I'm hyped. Shut up. Alright, who's the LF? Three Sparkings, though. Goku and Frieza. I told you it was going to be Goku and Frieza. Wait, you're gonna get me copyrighted. Stop it. Why must you do this? Why must you get me copyrighted every time? The song is fire though. It's worth it. Okay, that looks fucking fire. Okay, that looks fucking fire. Wait. That looks fucking fire. I still can't summon for him, but that looks fire.
Our first group of 5th anniversary characters is
What was they sliding on before?
Kasserole and Jiren, as well as Legends Limited, Goku, and Final Form Frieza. This is the first time that Kawaii and Kasserole have appeared in Legends, as well as the first Jiren to transform into.
I'm just happy we get more than just 2 units on a banner.
Our players have long
This is already like the best anniversary banner since the 2-year anniversary.
We have a message from a special someone.
Hell, this is already the best banner since UI Omen. Oh, hi, Goku.
聞いた。それに他のみんながオラに託してくれたんだ。その思いにかけても、ここで一歩も引くわけにはいかねえ。皆さん、こんにちは。孫悟空役の野沢雅子です。ドラゴンボールレジェンズ5周年おめでとうございます。5周年キャンペーンがあと数日
Nezuko's back there.
始まるとのことで、皆さん
Nezuko's back here. Everyone's facing the wall right now, except Shinobu, but
新キャラクターが楽しみですよね。5周年の新キャラクターとして孫悟空&最終形態フリーザ
well, now Twitter's exploding. Thank you.
ジレンが相手に悟空とフリーザで共闘するシーンは私も印象に残っています。実際に
What the hell just happened?
映像を見せていただきました
Oh, my speaker disconnected probably.
最終回の熱いシーンを思い出すかっこいい演出でしたね。他にも5周年はたくさん豪華なキャンペーンがあるそうで、全世界のレジェンズユーザーの皆さん
To be fair, those Legends Festival banners were only good because of the triple Z power and triple rate.
That was a Legends 5th anniversary special message from the voice of Son Goku, Masako Nozawa. Now, let me introduce some of their abilities. Details about some of these new characters' abilities will be on Legends' official site after this program ends. So,
Alright, so we'll probably have to check that out after this.
Kawaii. Kawaii is a green support type who's
I mean, hey, girls, let's go.
boosts base strike and blast defense.
Y'all know I like my girls.
Universe Rep, Girls, and Rival Universe, as well as the base strike attack of Tag Rival Universe. As you'd expect from a support type, the special arts will restore ally health, but it will also reduce your opponent's vanishing gauge to 0.
Twice?
Reducing their vanishing gauge to 0 will instantly put you at an advantage since they will
I can already see the tech with that. Just
vanishing step to dodge
use a green card and fucking rush.
goes on standby.
If they can't switch, of course.
A card and recover key, allowing you to easily continue your offense even after switching characters. In addition, Kawaii can restore your
Fucking
vanishing
ear
gauge
itches.
by 100% after a vanishing step to let you dodge attacks twice in a row, and even has a special cover change against strike arts to stop your opponent's combo in its tracks, so this character is loaded with powerful abilities. However, Kawaii can do more than just support. You can nullify special cover changes for a fixed time after using the main ability, and with the Endurance Piercing special move, Kawaii has offensive abilities you might not expect from a support character. Next, let's talk about Kasserole. Kasserole is a red melee type, with Z ability 3, tag Universe Rep and Element Red or Purple characters will get a boost to base strike attack and blast defense.
Universe rep red and
Will
purple.
also get
Okay.
a boost to base blast attack. Being able to boost tags as well as elements make this a rare Z ability.
Why not just Universe rep and Rival
Also
Universe? But
activate
whatever.
A variety of effects based on the number of allied battle members. With 3 battle members, Casserole gets
Goku and Hit would be fire.
If there is a
Super Saiyan God Goku and Hit, that'd be
special
fire.
cover chain nullification will activate. And if there are 2 defeated battle members, Casserole gets an endurance effect. Each of these effects is pretty powerful. The best is yet to come, however. When changing cover, Casserole will
I am that motherfucker that's more hyped about getting another girls unit than I am about Goku and Frieza.
Plus, the main ability draws an ultimate arts, and if there is a defeated battle member, all enemies will be inflicted with no switching. Put all these effects together,
And since she's a 1%, I might actually be able to pull her.
rob them of
Let's
their
go.
finishing gauge, and then even prevent their escape with no switching, giving you the perfect opportunity to unleash an ultimate arts. Pay attention to the number of battle members, and your opponents will truly be at the mercy of this powerful attacker. Alright, time for Jiren.
Though Jiren is hype though. Why is he yellow?
Jiren's Z ability 3 will boost the base blast attack and strike defense.
This nigga better not just be a fucking extra Gogeta blue killer.
Plus, it will also boost the base blast defense of Tag Universe Rep. Starting with Jiren's pre-transformation abilities, for 60 timer counts after the battle starts, abnormal conditions will be nullified. It feels pretty good to face down your opponent without fear of things like paralyze or faint. Jiren's unfavorable element factors will be nullified when entering the battlefield, and Jiren
Try and not get insta-killed by Hit.
attack is over. That's just like you'd expect from a defense type. The cover change is pretty strong too. Jiren has a special cover change against strike arts. and-
Reduces Dragon Balls
and
once.
Red
That's
Ball
interesting.
type 1, and inflict all enemies with
That one's actually interesting.
all arts costs when changing cover.
Damn.
Plus, after
Damn.
all the enemy's arts card draw speed will be reduced
By 2 levels?
and their key recovery speed will be
Ain't nobody drawing a fuck. Ain't nobody getting no cards after that shit.
Attack on top in battle. Jiren will transform into Jiren full power.
And he reduces Dragon Balls when he transforms? Okay.
One,
Alright, Jiren. Look here. Look here, Jiren.
even though you play
Why you fuckers make Jiren anime accurate? It's just like, I'm gonna take all your abilities from you.
transforming will nullify enemy special cover changes.
Of course he does.
Increase draw speed.
Of course he
and
does.
Boost damage inflicted.
Of course he
and
does.
An excellent offensive ability. 2 of the post-transformation abilities are particularly interesting. Using the special arts puts you in a stance that will allow you to counter strike arts. If you activate the counter, the enemy's special cover
He has a
changes
counter?
will be
Oh my
nullified for a
God.
set period of time, and
I was reading chats. What do you mean he has a counter?
it basically lets you turn the tide in one move.
Ugh.
Other interesting ability is totally new. It allows Jiren to nullify the enemy's wide-range special move arts. It will only activate once, but this is one way to defend against characters like Ultra Boo Kid, who like to just blast away with their wide-range special arts. Jiren
He
will
nullifies AoE greens?
God Key, so combined with the ability to nullify abnormal conditions, Jiren can easily go
This nigga nullifies AoE greens?
and
Only once, but still?
to inflict status conditions. It's important to note, however, that Jiren's special cover change will work against blast arts, not strike arts, after transformation. Last, but
Hey, yo.
certainly not least, let's talk about
Finally, a fucking tag unit that isn't just reverse elements. God!
is a melee type, where Goku is purple and Frieza is blue. This is different from previous tag characters where one character is a reverse element. Switching characters will simply switch that element. The character tags are Saiyan, Sun Family, Frieza Force, Otherworld Warrior, Transforming Warrior, Lineage of Evil, and Universe Wrath.
Imagine Goku on Lineage of Evil.
Tags from both Goku and Frieza. Z Ability 3 will boost base strike attack and defense for Universe Rep, Saiyan, and Lineage of Evil.
Bro, Goku buffs Lineage of Evil.
Base class defense for Universe Rep characters. The biggest feature of this character is the ability to counter rising rushes. Note that Goku and Frieza has a unique gauge, but it's not the kind of gauge that gradually fills and unleashes an effect at 100%. Instead, it will start at 100% and gradually drain throughout the battle. As long as you have at least 1% left when your opponent activates Rising Rush, Goku and Frieza will be able to counter it. Countering an opponent's opponent's Rising Rush means they will have fewer opportunities to make a comeback. I'm sure you all realize just how powerful that is. Each time you tag switch to Goku, you'll get a boost to strike damage and gradually recover health. On the other hand, whenever you switch to Frieza, you'll get a boost to damage inflicted and nullify enemy special cover changes for a fixed period of time. Plus, depending on the number of tag switches that you have performed, you'll get even more buffs. There will be further buffs to damage inflicted and reductions to the costs of strike and blast arts based on the number of times you've tag switched to Goku, and there will be buffs to critical rate as well as reductions to special moves.
-6 to strike and blast? Goddamn.
Tag switch to Frieza. So with this Goku and Frieza, you'll get two characters in one, each gaining different offensive boosts.
They don't just have the Blue Tien mechanic.
Goku and
They have the upgraded version of it.
Frieza will be enemies made of
They just outright nullify the Rising Rush once. You don't even need 3 members alive.
against strike arts, a special move arts that can nullify endurance, and more. It is jam-packed with powerful abilities. Survive to the end stages of battle with the Rising Rush counter and health recovery effects, then unleash some incredibly fearsome firepower to end the battle. This character is a true powerhouse. We hope you'll get Kawaii, Casserole, Jiren,
Though I'm not gonna lie, I low-key feel like Jiren is actually better.
characters for yourselves. For more
Like, the
details,
whole time, I feel like Jiren is better.
in the video description after the premiere finishes. Now, those were
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at their full kits, but just off of this,
at some more upcoming events. First,
I actually think that Jiren is better than the fucking LF.
giving all players a bundle of amazing items as thanks for 5 amazing years. It will even include summon tickets for the summon where there's a chance to get the new Goku and Frieza that we introduced earlier, so you definitely won't want to miss it. We hope they help kickstart the 5th anniversary festivities. Now, get ready for the current more Legend missions. Set of permanent missions is getting some.
I actually am happy that they're adding more missions to that.
Are the missions
Not even for older players, but also newer players. Even though I feel like newer players get way too much shit,
clearing part 10?
these types of missions I feel are really good.
Power 200, while clearing part 13 will earn you a whopping 700 Chrono Crystals.
Hopefully people who have already done this get access to these rewards. Because that's really good.
But on the anniversary campaigns will make first time clears up to part 9 cost 0 energy. So please use this chance to discover all that Legend story has to offer. Don't worry if you've already cleared the story, because you'll be able to claim the rewards.
Okay, there you go.
These missions
He answered my
are-
question.
Alright, next up.
That's really good then.
It's time for an equipment mega upgrade bonanza. This has always been a popular campaign, but it's going to be
Oh,
even
right,
bigger
that
for the 5th anniversary.
Fucking useless gimmick that raises your percentage by like 1.3%.
Normal bonanza. So keep battling and take this chance to get some seriously powerful equipments. Here's another great event.
I'm more interested in the events than I am in the characters.
Non-stop anniversary raids. These are non-stop raids, and there will be 7 in total throughout the anniversary campaign.
4,900 crystals, really?
To get up to 700 Chrono Crystals from each raid. This is
Why couldn't you just give us 1,000?
1,900 Chrono Crystals in total. So, whatever you do, don't stop playing these non-stop raids. This is where things get special though. Listen closely. If you earn enough exclusive rewards in each raid, you'll also earn raid honors. Using the raid honors you collect, you'll be able to exchange for incredible prizes at the exchange shop. Here are the items you'll be able to exchange for with raid honors. It will include amazing stuff like 600 Legends Limited Multi-Z Power, Chrono Crystals, and more. If you want to get all the raid honors rewards, you'll need to play every raid, but this is an event where you'll already be getting tons of Chrono Crystals and slot removers.
Aight,
If you want
bitch.
to give it a shot
Aight,
regardless.
bitch.
There will also be this event.
Bet, bitch. Motherfucker.
Anniversary Treasure Battle is coming. This is the powered up anniversary version of a standard treasure battle where you can enjoy PvP without worrying about who wins or who loses. You'll be able to open treasure chests every day, which is normal, but this
Fucking
time
Twitter is
you can
exploding over
exchange
here.
items. You can trade these exchange items for chrono crystals, multi Z power, and other great items. You can exchange for up to 1,000 chrono crystals. There's no need to worry about winning. Just earn points by clearing goals like land a special move one time, and once you have enough points, you'll be able to open treasure chests. It's fine if you don't win. Even if you don't normally play PvP, we hope you'll give it a go and have fun.
I'm mad rusty when it comes to PvP.
This next event. Anniversary surprise event is back this year as well.
I actually do like
Some
this.
simple missions during the event to get a ticket that can be exchanged for Z power for specific sparking characters.
I wish they'd give you more than one of these, but I do like this.
Or one you haven't finished limit breaking. Take this chance to
I have so many units at 13 stars, by the way.
last event announcement.
I have like over 100 characters at like 13 stars. I need that.
Legends Anniversary Chance Time returns.
What did I say?
But we've added a new system
What did I say earlier? What did I say?
Explain all the details now.
Fucking chance time.
First up are the Chance Time tickets.
I've never won chance time.
Tickets that completing special missions.
I hate chance time because I've never won it.
Collect the Chance Time tickets, add to the exchange shop, and trade them in for items numbered from 1 through 100.
I hate chance time because I'm petty.
Only be able to exchange for
I've
one
never won it.
numbered item.
I never got my numbers picked.
You can't exchange for 3 of the number 1 items. After that, just
Also, that's a 1200 LFZ power right there. That's really good.
items you chose match, you win. There will be 1 grand prize this year and 10 runner-up prizes. So that's 11 winning numbers in total. There were only 3
Ugh,
winning
odd
numbers
numbers.
last year, so the chances of winning this time are higher. You'll get 10 chances.
Bro, I remember one time I picked 99 and the number was 98. I was pissed.
for each
I was pissed.
You can exchange these tickets for amazing rewards like Legends Limited, Multi Z Power, and Chrono Crystals. But wait, there's more. If you complete special missions, you can get Chance Time Assist tickets. Once you collect 10 of
Or it
these,
was the other way around. I don't remember, but I know it was like 98 or 99. It was one number off. I was pissed.
to get at least one if you collect all of the assist tickets, so we highly recommend you clear these missions. We plan to hold Chance Time twice, and I will be drawing the numbers personally. Please wait for more details about the drawing.
I saw that
and exchange
weird-ass
to be
cut.
announced on our official social media. If you haven't already, make sure to give us a follow so you don't miss out.
This bourbon's a bit
Also, be
strong.
able to check the in-game news for details
I'm not trying to
of the event.
pass out in the next 40
That
minutes.
brings us to the end of the program. That was a lot of info, and my throat is very, very tired. But what did you all think?
I bet it is, because you also had to do the same thing in Japanese.
That we're planning for the 5th anniversary.
But I'm not even going front. Toshi, they probably had Toshi do way too much
Just
today.
a few more hours. Once again, we'd like to tell all of you, our players, thank you very much. We are so
That was a 36-minute long reveal and stuff, by the way, which is not the longest reveal and stuff.
all the events that we
I think the longest is like 40 plus minutes.
That is all for today. Thank you all for watching until the end. Goodbye, everyone.
They always have to wait. Okay. So, I mean, if we're gonna get an Omen Zenkai, I don't think they would have announced it here anyway, because I think the Zenkai will be either next week or the week after. So I didn't expect them to reveal the Zenkai, honestly. We are overdue for an LF Zenkai, so maybe we'll get the Omen Zenkai, but I didn't expect them to reveal the Zenkai here. Honestly, I wouldn't say full skip. I'd say go for Jiren. We do have to go to the Dragon Ball Legends website and look at the full kits. They said that information would be posted after the broadcast ended. But I would say go for Jiren. Because Jiren actually looks pretty good. I'd actually say that Jiren probably looks better than the fucking Goku and Frieza does. Let me see here. Yeah. Fuck off. Alright, they're not up just yet. We'll give it a few minutes. See, this is when I'm low key considering transferring Legends back over to this phone. 'Cause I don't really feel like streaming the game itself just to do nothing. And it's the same fucking OS, so I won't lose any of my crystals. I don't understand why you lose your crystals if you transfer from iPhone to Android or Android to iPhone, but I'd be transferring mine from iPhone to iPhone, so I'd keep my crystals at least. I mean, Goku and Frieza looks cool. Like, their LF looks cool. And I'm very happy that we finally have a tag unit that isn't just color plus reverse color. It's actually two different colors. But I mean, other than that, I think the reason I'm not that hyped is because I knew it was gonna happen. Dragon Ball Legends is so fucking predictable. Dragon Ball Legends is just such a predictable ass game. Yeah, let's get our jazz back, I suppose. Let me see if I can't zoom in on here. Or at least move everything closer. Okay. I mean, we'll get a Gogeta Vegito at some point. Whenever they start implementing Super Dragon Ball Heroes into the game, then we'll probably get like a Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta and Vegito Blue. They'll implement Super Dragon Ball Heroes eventually. Dokkan did it, so. Honestly, I could zoom in even more. Let me... How we doing? Oh yeah, they're probably about to give us, excuse me, about like 1,000 fucking platinum equips. $100%. You know what's weird? This mic is a lot closer to me in real life than the stream would have you believe. Because on stream it looks like we're like this far away, but in reality I'm like hi. So what's the plan? What is the plan for the anniversary? What shall I do? The anniversary should be starting in what, 3.5 hours? Just under? The anniversary should be live in just under 3.5 hours. Is the game in maintenance? Can anyone tell me if the game is in maintenance right now? I can't. The phone that has Legends on it is the same device I'm using to stream. If I check myself, the stream will end. I suppose I could maybe... I can try and stream till the anniversary starts. I mean, streaming for 4 hours is nothing new to me. Realistically, if I want to stream for that long, though, I should just go on Twitch and just hit up the just chatting category. I wouldn't say rookie numbers. 4 hours was about the average length, like 4 to 5. It was very rare that we surpassed 5 hours. Like, the average length of the streams used to be like between like 3 and 5 hours. But it's not. Do I swap Legends over here? Do I remember my fucking info? Yes, I do. It's just my fucking Google. It's just my fucking Google shit. What do we do for 3.5 hours? Perhaps we react to some shit. Or what I could do is I could just stream like this until the anniversary starts, and then I just end this stream and then just start streaming Legends, like the game itself, for like an hour or something. I could just do that. Overwatch. I don't even think I have I don't even have Overwatch downloaded, bro. I don't even fucking have Overwatch downloaded on my PS4. If I'm gonna turn my PS4 on, I'm probably playing like Xenoverse or Fighters or some shit. Bro, I got like 300 CC. Maybe 700. I probably have like 7 or 800 CC, bro. Maybe we could react to some shit. I haven't done that in a while. You all seem to really love it when I would dog on bad space videos. I'd have to find a good one, though. I don't really feel like picking on Toy Time Town again. Dog on Death Battle? There's a few I could dog on, like Ben 10 versus Green Lantern. I could do that. I don't really have any interest in a lot of the recent ones, like Vegito versus Gogeta. I have no interest in talking about that. I'm gonna let you know right now, I've never even watched it, and I can tell you that Death Battle is stupid because they're equal in power, but Vegito lasts longer, so Vegito wins by default. There's literally nothing you can do to finesse Gogeta into beating Vegito. They're equal in power. They can both do the exact same shit. They may have their own specific special ability, but there's nothing you can do to finesse Gogeta into beating Vegito, because Vegito lasts longer. I mean, good, but it doesn't matter. And what is their fucking reason Vegito lasts longer? So no matter what Gogeta does, he just simply defuses first? I didn't like Vegeta versus Thor at all. From what I remember, at least, I didn't like that battle at all. I don't even remember who won. I think Thor won, which is the right person to win, at least at the time. And honestly, still now, I still don't think Vegeta, even in his current manga state, could beat Thor, but... yeah, pretty much. Exactly. So I don't fucking need to watch that death battle. I know how it ends. Because, again, there's nothing you could do to finesse Gogeta into that win, and Vegito's win is obvious simply due to the fact that they're both equal in power, but Vegito lasts longer. So the battle just goes on until Gogeta defuses. I think I definitely remember the fight between Iron Man and Lex Luthor, but I don't remember who wins. I think it was Iron Man, right? Because of his fucking weird comic armor that makes no sense, but comic books. Bro, what the fuck did you... what did you do? Yeah, he fucking... He won because of that armor that allows him to liquefy himself and shit. Fucking... comic books are weird, bro. They did an Iron Man versus Batman, and Iron Man actually won? I don't agree with that, actually. Like, genuinely, I actually don't agree with that. I actually don't think Iron Man beats Batman. Alright. We'll watch some fucking death battle. I fucking hate death battle, but fine. Oh, Lord. Death battle. Alright, let's see here. There's fucking Gogeta versus Vegito. Alright. I'm not watching SpongeBob versus Aquaman. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking watching that. James Bond versus John Wick. Fucking John Wick. Don't fight me. Omni-Man versus Homelander. Fucking. Actually, that one might be interesting. Like, if it was Omni-Man versus Superman, then I'd be like, fucking Superman. But Homelander is basically nerfed Superman. That one might actually be interesting. I've already seen Vegeta versus Thor. Harley Quinn versus Jinx might be interesting. I'm not fucking watching Macho Man versus Kool-Aid Man. You can suck my dick. I've already seen Goku Black versus Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash wins as he should. Batman versus Iron Man. All right, I need to know how they finesse. I don't want to listen to your Adam and Eve sponsorship. I need to know. John Wick lost? Hello? What? We'll get to that later then. I need to know how they finesse Iron Man into beating Batman. I have to know. I have to know how they managed to finesse Iron Man into beating Batman. I would show the screen, but Death Battle is the type of people that like to copyright motherfuckers. So I'd rather not. You can still be able to hear it, but I would be a lot more comfortable just not showing it because I'm not trying to get my whole stream taken down by some idiots that don't agree with my commentary. Because they're very petty individuals who really hate criticism. Alright, how did you motherfuckers finesse Iron Man into winning? Because I could give you 50 different reasons why Iron Man can't beat Batman.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
I could give you 50 different reasons why Iron Man has zero chance against Batman.
He's back. In case you're one of the many psycho supervillains stalking the streets of Gotham City, I would make peace with whatever god you pray to, because they won't save you from the goddamn Batman.
But before he dressed like a giant rodent and employed little boys in booty shorts as meat shields, he was Bruce Wayne, scion of the
I know what Batman and Iron Man can do. I've seen the movies. I've read the comics. I'm very well versed in the world of Iron Man and Batman. Fucking get to the battle. Holy shit, you spend so much time doing this. Why are there 2 sponsorships in here? Why is there Adam and Eve and Blue Chew?
Hey, bats! Now, I can respect a man with a healthy sense of paranoia and billions to spare, but Steve and Nat are really up my ass about this. Take the Watchtower offline now.
Perez, you don't want this fight, Tony. It'll be the biggest mistake of your...
I will say that the Watchtower is a decent reason for them to fight because Captain America Civil War. So, I'll give them that. The Watchtower is a decent reason.
Clark, do you read me? The Watchtower is being attacked.
Seriously, bats? I figured out hacking in the 2nd grade. How do you think I got in here? Sorry.
Also, I already have a problem with this because there's no way Iron Man would have surprised Batman. There's no way Iron Man would have caught Batman off guard. Batman would have already known Iron Man was there and would be in much better armor.
I thought we were grown-ups here.
Ready when you are.
Like that. But he should have started the battle in that.
Friday, I need Soul's Hammer online pronto. Match my coordinates. I'll try it.
Also, that suit he's wearing can't survive in space, but I'll let that go. This nigga just threw the watchtower at him. Alright.
What did you expect? I am Batman.
And I am Iron Man. I've got a suit for everything, Bats, including busting wannabe gods.
So he comes in with the entire Iron Legion. Okay. Tony wouldn't do that. Tony wouldn't do that. Because as smart as Tony would be to know that he could, Tony does have respect for people, at least later on. He wouldn't do that to Batman. He may have his other suits at hand if he needs them, but he would not attack him with all of them at once. They would simply be on standby if he needed a new suit. Shut up, Twitter. I'm going to let it go and see where this goes. But I also know that if Iron Man and Batman existed in the same universe, Batman would have more than enough intel to know how to disarm every single one of those suits. So let's see how this goes.
Like you.
He's taking out most of them.
What's this?
Keep in mind also, in the comics, Batman has a suit that is specifically designed to take down the entire Justice League by itself. Iron Man struggled to build a suit that could take down just the Hulk.
Had to divert some power to hacking that suit. Like I said, second grade. Friday, fire the hammer!
No more armors, Tony. Just you and me. Man to man.
Well, man to genius billionaire flip.
As if Bruce Wayne isn't also that.
Maybe just one more. Model 58, the nano armor. Snuck it into your body back on the watchtower. Friday, initiate self-destruct.
Absolutely not. Batman wouldn't fall for that. Absolutely not. Especially in his own armor. No. Batman would have had something that could detect that. I'm not stupid. I know how good Batman is. There's no fucking way you would have, even with nanotechnology, there is no fucking way you were going to sneak that onto Batman. There is no fucking way you're sneaking nanotech onto Batman and he just doesn't know. Especially while wearing his own suit of armor that has its own technology in it. You're fucking stupid. There's no fucking shot. What? And also, why is Tony Stark the most dishonorable man in death battle history here? Like, I get it, he takes shortcuts, but damn. Man went out of his way to make it as unfair a fight as possible, but even then, he still doesn't win that way. They really did just ignore the part where Batman is prepared for everything. If Iron Man and Batman existed in the same universe, Batman would know every single trick Iron Man could pull off. Tony is smart, but Batman is a fucking detective. Absolutely not.
Friday, I could really use a drink.
No.
Oh, come on! You know if they fought naked, Batman would have beat the shit out of him.
While Batman is a character defined by his tenacity, preparedness, and utter genius, so is Tony Stark. So neither could rely on that skill set alone to pull them.
No, actually, Tony Stark is not defined by his preparedness. He's defined by his ability to learn from his losses. Every single time that one of his suits gets defeated, he makes a new one specifically designed to counter whatever he lost to previously, with other improvements as well. That's what made Tony Stark such a good hero, because anytime he was even pressured a little bit, his next suit would automatically eliminate whatever was so much as giving him a slight struggle, let alone anything that actually beat him. That is what made Tony Stark who he is. Batman is the man that would have already been prepared for Iron Man. He wouldn't have given Tony the opportunity to improve because he would have already known everything he could currently do. Oh. Yeah, and all the Batman suits, again, Batman has a suit specifically designed to beat the entire Justice League. I'm pretty sure a suit designed to kill the entire Justice League can defeat the Iron Legion. Oh my god.
And it shouldn't come as a surprise. Batman's standard Batsuit couldn't quite hold up to the firepower of even the most basic Iron Man armors. The Batsuit is surprisingly tough, sure, but it isn't taking hits from a dude that can punch apart Manhattan.
But Batman has suits that can.
And despite Bats having a ton of nifty gadgets, Iron Man's armors were way more varied and powerful. With so many unique and often alien abilities, there was...
Are you stupid? Bruce has the same shit. Oh my god. What?
No way Bats could predict all of them.
Yes, he could.
Figure out a plan of attack, but since Tony is just as much a genius schemer as Batman, he could do the same.
There are lots of cases where he would have won, especially with his ace in the hole, the Hellbat.
The Hellbat's raw power and speed absolutely dwarfed the majority of Iron Man's arsenal, and could have killed him immediately were it not for Tony's own trump cards.
Like the Godbuster, which was definitely strong enough to contend with it. The Hellbat can...
The Godbuster, yes, it can contend with even the strongest of Batman armors. But Batman already beat it. In your own death battle, Batman's armor already beat his. And you're not hacking Batman's armor. I don't care how smart you are. And if you did, he'd immediately unhack you. Oh my god. What the fuck? I can't. There's still more explanation.
take on Darkseid, but a weaker version of the Godbuster could hold its own against Celestials.
Darkseid was a being capable of threatening the multiverse with...
Darkseid's more powerful than the whatever.
his power and moving many times faster than light.
Whatever.
But the Celestials were capable of the same.
With an armor, that's...
The difference is you needed multiple Celestials to take out the Avengers. Darkseid just ultra casually takes out the Justice League damn near every time he shows up. Oh my god. And honestly, in terms of raw power, the Avengers are more powerful than the Justice League. Really, the only answers the Justice League has to the Avengers are Batman, Superman, and maybe Wonder Woman. Green Lantern can hold his own, but Green Lantern's not beating Thor. Like, you need Superman for Hulk. You'd probably need Wonder Woman for Thor. Iron Man for Batman. Green Lantern could probably beat... Like, Green Lantern can beat Captain America, but he'd mostly just be sitting on the sideline for most of it, because if he interrupted any of those battles, he'd probably just get in the way. Truth be told, you're right. I don't think the Avengers actually have an answer to Flash. I mean, if there's any at least Justice League member that's more powerful than Flash, it would be Superman. But Flash can beat Superman. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say that Flash is more powerful than Superman, but Flash can beat Superman. In the right circumstance, Flash can beat Superman. I would say that in terms of raw power and abilities, Superman is more powerful, but Flash is definitely more well-versed with his abilities that he can defeat Superman. So, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think the Avengers have an answer for him. Doctor Strange? Doctor Strange obviously can't keep up with Flash's speed, but I feel like his magic could nullify it. I feel like Doctor Strange's magic could nullify it, but at the same time, you'd probably want Green Lantern for Doctor Strange. Because Doctor Strange probably won't be able to affect the Green Lantern the same way he could affect everyone else. So with that being said, yeah, the Avengers don't have an answer for Flash. You're right. Thor could maybe beat him, but Thor would have his hands full with Wonder Woman. He'd be simply too fast for the Hulk. Yeah, I honestly think Flash is the equalizer here. I think Flash is what pushes Justice League over the Avengers. Huh. I never thought about that. Would you look at that? I do still think that the Avengers, with the combination of Iron Man, Hulk, Doctor Strange, they have a higher power level than the Justice League. But the Justice League has more varied abilities and honestly team members to where they would still win. Okay, it's my childhood nostalgia, but I just see Cyborg as a Teen Titans member. But yes, he was a part of the Justice League first. You do also have to take into account the Teen Titans, because if needed, the Justice League can call upon the Teen Titans, which gives them Robin, Cyborg, Starfire, Raven. Raven versus Doctor Strange? Why isn't that a death battle? Where's that death battle? Raven versus Doctor Strange? Who did Doctor Strange fight in the actual death battle? It was Dr. Fate, right? It was Dr. Fate. Where's Raven versus Doctor Strange, bro? That's a battle. That's a real battle. Yeah, he did, which I don't agree with, honestly. Fucking. I actually don't agree with that. I'm not saying Dr. Fate can't beat Doctor Strange, but Dr. Fate won way too easily. Like, they really did not research the Sorcerer Supreme when they did that. Sorcerer Supreme puts up a fight. God damn it. Alright, let's check out this fucking John Wick one. How the fuck did you finesse? How did you finesse James Bond into beating John Wick? I refuse.
Sponsored by Babbel and Mint Mobile.
Thanks. Ugh, get this fucking Rooster Teeth logo out of my face. It just reminds me of Ruby.
James Bond, the world-famous secret agent 007.
John Wick, the legendary hitman who did the impossible.
Whether they fly solo or...
Shut up. I know about John Wick and James Bond. Luckily, this came out before John Wick 4, so I'm not going to get any spoilers on that. I still haven't seen it. I meant to watch it in theaters. I just never had a chance, so now I'm waiting for it to show up on streaming services. Because I'm not paying $20 on fucking YouTube to watch it.
operate on behalf of the government. The world is...
What the fuck just happened, bro? Hello? Go away. Yeah.
Seems you got me at a disadvantage. You won't mind giving a dead man walking one last smoke?
What does MI6 want with me?
Your reputation precedes you. I'll be sure to keep up.
No, you won't.
Shazam, no, Shazam is really, he has the power of a god. Shazam is powerful. Like, John Wick easily beats James Bond in hand-to-hand combat and in weapons training. James Bond might have a bit more tech than John, but he's nowhere near as skilled. He's a skilled fighter, don't get me wrong, but he's not as good as John.
To be entirely honest, I lost count.
He's got his bulletproof suit. James Bond does not have a gun that can bypass. The fucking car can't even... The fucking car couldn't pierce his suit. Why does your one bullet pierce his suit?
Come in. What's the mission status? Smashing. Positively smashing.
Oh, do grow up, 007.
I never thought Wick could lose, but I guess I'll never say never again. Though his skills and brutal tenacity would have saved Wick and
ability to shatter a floor of bulletproof glass definitely makes him superhumanly strong, but Bond has fought off similarly powerful henchmen in the past.
And while Wick's speed and accuracy with the gun may look unbeatable, Bond's is just as impressive.
He's landed accurate shots just as well as Wick ever has, but more importantly, he has a faster quick draw.
That's right, despite being played by Neo himself, Wick has never dodged bullets. Bond, on the other hand, has, and that superior speed gave him an edge in both close-quarter combat and on the draw.
Though since both had body armor, the fight probably wasn't going to be won by guns alone. And that's where Bond held his biggest advantage, his gadgets.
There was no way Wick would see an exploding pen or a laser watch coming, and that's the whole point of Bond's gadgets. They're seemingly normal, everyday objects that'll take his enemy by surprise.
Given time, Bond has always used these to come up with game-winning strategies, even against numerically superior foes, especially with his more absurd technology like the invisible nanosuit and remote-controlled explosive drones.
Wick's endurance might be mind-blowing, but he isn't invincible.
He can keep fighting even on death's door, but the deadliness of Bond's trick weapons would not have given him that option.
Diamonds are forever, but against someone just as skilled with an arsenal straight out of science fiction, Wick's luck definitely wasn't. Bond may have been the spy who loved me, but against Wick, he was going to live and let die. And you can bet tomorrow never dies. Neil.
You want to know what's crazy? I actually agree with their explanation. However, it's the fight itself I don't agree with. Because in the explanation, they talk about his gadgets, but it wasn't any of his gadgets that killed him. I mean, sure, it dealt like his laser watch technically dealt the final blow with the chandelier, but it was just his regular ass pistol that initially wounded John, despite the fact that his Gatling gun car couldn't pierce his suit, but his regular ass handgun did. That's not adding up, Chief. Like, had you actually used any of Bond's gadgets, I'd be on your side. But you didn't. Like, I actually do agree, like, upon further inspection, that Bond's gadgets would give him the edge. But you didn't use any of his gadgets. You had him win via a gun, after saying that a gun wouldn't be the deciding factor when it was. That very much deserves a sip of the bourbon. Bourbon from my homie John. Bro got screwed. You know, that's crazy though. I actually do agree with their explanation, but the fight itself didn't show anything that they said in that explanation. All right. Let me see Omni-Man versus Homelander.
This episode of Death Battle is sponsored by BetterHelp and...
It's not that... they don't confuse themselves. They contradict themselves. The fight is contradicting what they said in the explanation. I hate you. I hate you. Stop. I just want to get to the fight. Why am I doing it this way when I can just do this? All right. Let me see Omni-Man versus Homelander.
Howdy, neighbor. Cocoa? It's warm. You know, Nolan, Homelander is more than just a superhero. It might be cynical to say this, but he's a brand. And it's very important to me that brand means something. And if I'm playing second fiddle to something...
Also, you want to know something weird? Fucking The Boys TV show or Amazon show Homelander is low-key more powerful than the comic version, which I find amusing. Because usually it's the other way around, right?
Goddamn alien. What's really the point, right? What do you think, Debbie? Nah, she's shy. So, do we have an understanding?
Get the fuck out of my country. I'm going to feed you your own heart.
Shit. That was a great line.
You know, the only thing that would have made that better is if, like, I forget what his fucking name is, but the guy that plays Homelander in The Boys, if he was voicing that. Because if he was voicing that, that would have been probably the best intro to any death battle fight. Hands down. Okay, I appreciate that Homelander is eating those hits.
I'm not here for your country.
Omni-Man should also be eating those hits. Now, don't make the mistake of thinking Homelander gives a fuck about the people.
Never been hit by some of your old signs before? You have to turn with a punch to reduce them.
I will say Omni-Man probably should have at least felt Homelander's laser vision. I wouldn't have expected it to actually hurt him, but I feel like when he grabbed it, it should have been like, ah, damn.
What's the matter? Are you going to cry?
After I'm done with you, I'm gonna flashpoint that little shit son of yours! This one less neighborhood! And every goddamn person you know!
Remember what I promised you. Now swallow. Merry Christmas.
Hey-o! Wiz, if there's a gun, it sure...
Omni-Man won too easily, but I agree. I agree that Omni-Man beats Homelander, but he won too easily. Homelander should have been able to put up a better fight than that. Because you're never going to convince me that Omni-Man can beat Superman. You're just not going to do it. And Homelander is basically just nerfed Superman. So Homelander should have put up a better fight. But I agree that Omni-Man wins. I don't even need to hear the explanation, honestly. Like, I agree, so. Oh, fine. We'll watch Gogeta versus Vegito.
Episode is sponsored by Better.
You know what I'm actually more curious about when it comes to Gogeta versus Vegito is how they break the characters down. Because they should just say they're the same fucking shit. They just have different signature moves. Because at the end of the day, Gogeta and Vegito are the same being. They just have different signature moves. Vegito has a Spirit Sword and Gogeta has a Soul Punisher. So I'm actually more curious on how they break the characters down.
Brief appearances. To truly determine who would win, let's examine all of their material.
So that's Z,
Also, the other difference is in Gogeta, Goku is more present. In Vegeta is more present.
Games, guidebooks, toys, Twitter, even all the crazy Xenoverse and hero stuff.
Hold on to your Dragon Balls.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Imagine, it's 1995 and you're at a movie theater in Japan. You're there to watch Dragon Ball Z Fusion Reborn, and it's gonna be the most radical movie ever, dude.
Fusion Reborn sucks. I will never let anyone try and convince me that Fusion Reborn is a good movie. Fuck you. Pikkon is just Walmart Piccolo. Gogeta is the biggest disappointment in the history of Dragon Ball. I paused on a frame of Hitler. I really did pause on a freeze frame of Hitler. That's crazy. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but fucking scared Hitler. That's what I'm looking. That's what's on my screen right now. Fucking scared Hitler. All right, fucking doing the thing and everything. He's doing the fucking Heil and everything. Oh, if only I could do this as a job. If only I could get paid to look at still frames of animated scared Hitler.
All showed up, but then it happened. Goku and Vegeta were pushed to the brink with only one option left. They merged into a single being of amazing power, Gogeta! And that would be the greatest thing 8-year-old you ever saw.
Actually, it was one of the worst things 9-year-old me ever saw.
In the manga 2 months earlier, Gogeta was created first. After all, the movie had been in production throughout the previous year.
That actually is true. That actually is a true fact that not a lot of people know. Gogeta was created first, but Vegeta was shown first. Because the movie was in production during the Buu saga. And they already knew how the Buu saga was going to end. So conceptually, Vegeta was first. But in terms of the actual character being printed on paper, Gogeta was first. But I don't count that because we saw Vegito first. So I still consider Vegito the first fusion. Even though, yes, on paper, Gogeta was drawn before Vegito was.
Saiyans, the proud son of royalty and the lower class champion becoming one epic powerhouse? This is the true potential of Goku and Vegeta. Easily a top 5 Dragon Ball moment. Hey, nothing beats the first time we saw Super Saiyan, but I think this comes close.
This method of fusion was
It would have actually been cool if we did see Broly in hell.
mysterious alien people who we never actually see.
But I guess they like wearing crop tops with inflatable shoulder pads. Anyway, when Goku taught this fabled technique to Goten and Trunks, it was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen.
This is the fusion dance. On top of an incredibly
11:32, okay.
This technique requires both parties to match power levels.
Another 2.5 hours.
A literal personification of the phrase, only as strong as the weakest link.
It's pretty easy to screw up, trust me. But if you nail it, you're the baddest mother effer on the planet.
Though not part of mainline canon, Goku and Vegeta first used this to battle Janemba, a demon basically composed of essence of evil. Probably smells like cats. Gogeta defeated him in less than 2
Bro, cats
minutes.
low-key are evil, but I wish I could have one.
Canon to conquer one of the most dangerous entities.
Anyone who doesn't know, I can't have a cat because I'm allergic to cats.
Obviously, Gogeta's super powerful, but I think his most underappreciated skill is how he comes up with awesome attacks.
Unless I want to pay hundreds of dollars a month to get a fucking shot up my ass. Actually, it'd probably be in my arm, but either way.
A fancy-looking attack that completely obliterates all traces of evil within a target.
That's how it took out Janemba in one shot. The guy was literally made of evil. Forecast.
Weirdly enough, this is similar to Devilman's Devil Might Be, which causes the evil within a person to explode and
Oh, you mean Spike? That guy's hilarious. Which obscure character are you gonna reference next? Icarus? Sour Man? General Rildo?
of Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan Blue, and even Super Saiyan 4 in his battle against Omega Shenron.
Super Saiyan 4 is a totally unique branch of transformation. Instead of using divine ki,
You imply that Super Saiyan 4 is stronger. It's not. Anyway. Though in the list here, they do say Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Golden Great Ape, Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan God. And then in that, you know, Super Saiyan as Super Saiyan Full Power, Super Saiyan 4 as Super Full Power Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker, GT. And then Super Saiyan 4 Kaioken, and then Super Saiyan God as Saiyan Beyond God, Super Saiyan Blue Evolved, and Perfected Super Saiyan Blue. Manga? Yes. Anime? No. But they're taking from both, so I'll let it slide. Here's the thing. Here's the reason why Super Saiyan 4 by default has to be weaker than Super Saiyan God. Because of the multipliers. Super Saiyan God is stronger than Super Vegito. Super Saiyan 4 is about equal to it, if not slightly more powerful. But God out-edges... God would probably be around Super Saiyan 3 Vegito. Whereas 4 at best would be Super Saiyan 2. So, due to the multipliers, Super Saiyan 4 by default has to be weaker than Super Saiyan God. And then you tack Blue on top of that, which is another 50 times multiplier because it's Super Saiyan 1 tacked onto Super Saiyan God. Yeah. I would say that Super Full Power Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker is a much bigger mouthful than Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. Because that's just repetitive. You're just saying Super Saiyan twice. But Super Full Power Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker Goku? Yeah, that's just fucking stupid. At least Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan is literally what it is. It's the Super Saiyan form of Super Saiyan God. But what the fuck is Super Full Power Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker? Why did it have to be worded like that? Why do they have to do a direct translation? Why couldn't they fucking mix the words around? Why couldn't they just say Full Power Super Saiyan 4? Why'd they have to go with Super Full Power Saiyan 4? That makes no fucking sense. What does that even mean?
like Super Saiyan God, it taps further into Goku and Vegeta's Saiyan bloodline, giving them fuzzy red fur and
Hold on, what the fuck did you just say?
unique branch of transformation. Instead of using divine ki like Super Saiyan God,
Okay, I thought you tried to...
Goku and
Alright.
Vegeta's Saiyan bloodline, giving them fuzzy red fur and Team Goth eyeshadow.
Goku has also claimed his form increases a Saiyan's inherent aggression, though you wouldn't know with Vegeta.
Yeah.
Basically becomes Dragon Ball's Bugs Bunny, reveling and messing around with his foe any way he can.
Until the fusion runs out. That's right, the fusion dance has a time limit of 30 minutes. This can be reduced even more if Gogeta uses up a lot of energy. Against Omega Shenron and GT, he split apart after about 10 minutes.
Just more evidence that the amount of power Gogeta possesses is enormous. Even repeatedly striking Broly so hard that
That's another thing that should tell you that Blue is more powerful than 4. At the very least, Blue. If not God, then at least Blue. Because Gogeta defused in 10 minutes. Gogeta 4 defused in 10 minutes. Vegito Blue defused in 7. So that already means that Vegito Blue was using more energy and thus has more energy than Gogeta 4.
boundaries between dimensions shattered like glass wasn't enough to burn through his time. Hell, he was only in Super Saiyan 1 when he did that. After going blue, Broly didn't stand a chance. Based on earlier in the film, Whis' reaction
I will say that too. Gogeta versus Broly might be the most one-sided fight in the history of Dragon Ball.
It even implies that Gogeta could possibly take on Beerus.
In Dragon Ball Heroes, Gogeta continues to prove he's one of the multiverse's S-tier fighters. He even defeated the Crimson Masked Super Saiyan Rose Full Power Goku Black and Ultimate God Slayer Heart the God Hater. You know, those guys.
And two Gogetas together could take on Fu.
Just
Phew.
after all,
Not Fu.
just call Fu.
Dark King Fu, the artificial bio-android demon mutant. He has Saiyan, Namekian, Earthling, Majin, and Eternal Dragon DNA.
Is this fan fiction?
Hearts the God.
Super Dragon Ball Heroes is basically fan fiction.
Erase the multiverse with a thought.
But these Gogetas achieved even stronger forms than before. One was in Super Saiyan Blue Evolved, the boosted form Vegeta achieved during the Tournament of Power.
All right, here's a misconception. In Super Dragon Ball Heroes, Gogeta does not use Super Saiyan Blue Evolved. What he uses is Super Saiyan Blue combined with True Ultra Instinct. Just saying.
The other was Super Saiyan 4, but not just any Super Saiyan 4. He was Super Full Power Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker. I think my tongue is permanently twisted now.
These two forms fighting side by side implies that, at least in this iteration, both are similar, if not equal, in power.
Gogeta's so cool, and there are tons of people.
Another thing that I need to explain to people. The reason why Super Saiyan 4's Zeno Goku was equal in power to Super Saiyan Blue Goku was because Zeno Goku in his base form was stronger than the other Goku in his base form. So in his base form, regular Goku would lose to Zeno Goku. But because the Super Saiyan Blue power is stronger than that of Super Saiyan 4, it closes the gap. There you go.
Who'd think he'd win this matchup?
In Weekly Jump issue 28 from 1995, the fusion dance was stated to unify Goku and Vegeta's spirits and draw out their power to the max. As long as a fight with Vegeta lasts less than 30 minutes, the magazine says Gogeta should win.
And then in the video game Raging Blast, there's a what-if scenario where Gogeta beats Vegeta in a sparring session.
All right, here's where I'm going to be that guy. You just said a magazine and a video game. An unofficial magazine and Raging Blast. Not exactly the pillars of accurate portrayals of the characters. If you're gonna do this, stick to official media. Yes, you can include non-canon shows like Super Dragon Ball Heroes and the movies, because they are at least connected to the continuity, especially Super Dragon Ball Heroes. I actually have no problem with you using Super Dragon Ball Heroes in power scaling, because it is still connected to the main continuity. It's not canon, but it easily could be. And same goes for the movies, because a lot of them take place in a time period where you could make it canon if you wanted to. I will not, however, give a thought to unofficial magazines and video games, because video games do whatever the fuck they want, and unofficial magazines just aren't, they're not reliable. One magazine can say one thing and the next can say another. So, is Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta stronger than MUI? No, it is not. MUI Goku was stated to be stronger than Super Saiyan Blue Vegito, and because Vegito and Gogeta are equal in power, that would also make him stronger than Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta. That's actually why you don't see Ultra Instinct Goku in the Broly movie, because he would have just dominated him instantly. But yes, mastered Ultra Instinct, like you said, MUI is stronger than the Blue Fusions.
But he was about to run out of energy, so maybe it could have gone either way.
Though with his power and skill, it's unlikely any opponent would push Gogeta to his limit. Two of the greatest warriors in history merged together as one. What more could you want as a fan? And what more could you fear as a foe?
It's
It's also the reason why the fusions can't beat Beerus. Just saying. Oh my girlfriend's here. Fantastic. What's up?
To consume the world in chaos, Goku and Vegeta were pushed to the brink with only one option left: fusion. They used one of their most incredible techniques to become a merged being of unimaginable power. Does this sound familiar?
But there wasn't time to teach Vegeta
Cumber is Super Saiyan.
to despise. Instead, they used the
I don't remember.
Only the god himself could rock bling like this. That's right.
I think Cumber actually uses both Super Saiyan 1 and Super Saiyan 3.
The universes.
I think the first time he transforms to Super Saiyan 1, but I'm pretty sure he does get Super Saiyan 3 later on in Heroes.
In this case, Goku and Vegeta fused to become Vegito.
Okay, seriously, Vegito? Couldn't they have a better name?
Yeah, it's not that bad. And remember, Fusion Reborn started production well before Toriyama penned Vegito's first appearance.
So, Toei called dibs on the better name.
Alright, look here. You really didn't tell me anything about Gogeta other than his lore, so I don't think you're going to do anything different for Vegito. So, let's just get to the fight already. This fight is stiff as hell. What the fuck? Yeah, you made it because we're currently waiting for the anniversary of Dragon Ball Legends to start. So we're watching some death battles. And I'm explaining why all of them are wrong. Because I'm a huge nerd. Twitter's still exploding over the reveals. You are not about to put Gogeta 4 against Vegito Blue. You are not about to do that and tell me that Gogeta stands a fucking chance. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. All right. Because this isn't Was it Zeno? Was it Zeno, Goku, and Vegeta? Hold on. Let me go back. Because I passed the point at which they fused. Let me go back. No, it's not. It's just copies. So you're not about to sit here and tell me that Gogeta 4 stands a chance. This nigga better go blue. This nigga better go blue. Yeah, exactly. You ain't doing shit. You're not landing a single hit against blue. I appreciate your times 100 Big Bang Kamehameha, but it's not beating the final Kamehameha. Thanks for destroying the lookout, by the way. Why are you both on Snake Way now? What the fuck just happened? Vegito did not just steal Gogeta's fucking... Alright, there you go. Super Saiyan Blue. Now there's a fight. Stupid bastard. This music is so gonna get me copyrighted, but whatever. That is not something Gogeta Blue would do, you ass. Why are you in the hyperbolic time chamber now? Didn't you just destroy the lookout? Really? You're gonna use the move that tries to destroy evil in a person? Against you? I mean, it would still hurt, but still. That's not gonna fucking do that much to him. This nigga did not just say Dragon Fist. What just happened? Why'd he turn to stone? It was just a Kamehameha.
Oh man, that was epic.
Wait, what the fuck just... What? Huh? What just happened? No, the fusions can use whatever form Goku and Vegeta can use. So, if need be, we may see an ultra ego instinct Vegito someday. It's entirely possible, but I mean, maybe. What the fuck? I'm so confused by that. Why didn't you just have the battle go on until Gogeta defused? That would have been a much... Vegito's cocky, but he's not stupid. Why wouldn't he just wait out the clock? He knows his fusion is guaranteed to last longer. So why wouldn't he just wait out the clock? What? And even if you wanted to go the more honorable route, why? I would have felt better if it was the final Kamehameha, maybe with Kaioken at the end. Instead of just a basic ass Kamehameha versus a dragon. I mean, if someone's got to die, then why didn't Vegito just use Kaioken? Oh. Death Battle making me grab the bourbon again. That's crazy. Death Battle making me grab the bourbon. I don't even... What the fuck happened? I'm so confused. No, the fusions can. The fusions can handle multiple times over what the initial bodies can handle. So, there's actually no reason why Gogeta and Vegito couldn't handle both Ultra Ego and Ultra Instinct at the same time. The problem is it would just significantly reduce their fusion. Like, if they combined those two powers, they'd have, like, 1 minute before they defused. Meaning they'd have to end the fight instantly, but they could do it. The body could handle it. The fucking method of fusing wouldn't. Well, now it's Discord exploding. Okay. Why am I still in that fucking Dragon Ball Legends Discord? Get me out of there, bro. I'm trying to do this, but I have to sneeze. There we go. I didn't want to sneeze while I was pouring because that would have ended terribly. Let me hear the explanation.
Totally worth the win. I guess we probably could have solved a lot of world problems with that.
I suppose world domination can wait another year. This fight was incredibly close. No, seriously, how could it not be? They're almost exactly the same person.
With a few minor differences here and there, like signature attacks. Neither Vegito nor Gogeta had one single power that provided an absolute edge over the other.
Except perhaps Vegito's longer time limit, though it's not so clear-cut. Both have overtaxed their energy quick enough to end their fusions in less than 10 minutes. Time isn't the only factor, but also whatever is maintaining each fusion. Gogeta's body and Vegito's earrings. It's possible Vegito's power can actually drain the Potara faster than Gogeta's does his own body.
Still, it's twice the time.
It can't.
And that definitely gave Vegito more flexibility and strategy. So more often than not, it's safe to say Gogeta would run out of juice first.
Also, when Vegito or Gogeta defuse from power overuse, it's typically difficult for them to immediately fuse again due to that lack of energy.
But Vegito had another one over Gogeta. No matter what, he'd always had...
Fun fact, when you defuse from the metabolic fusion, you have to wait 30 minutes. However, the Potara earrings don't have that limitation. If the two beings can muster up the power necessary, they could refuse immediately. So even if Vegito's fusion ended first, all Goku and Vegeta would need do is not overexert themselves, and they could instantly refuse again just by taking off the earrings and putting them back on. Whereas Gogeta has to wait 30 minutes. There's no way around, no matter how much power they use, even if they were able to use the whole 30 minutes, they have to wait 30 minutes before they can refuse again. So even if the roles were reversed, Vegito would still have an advantage over Gogeta in terms of time. Is TUI stronger than MUI? No. True Ultra Instinct is not more powerful than Mastered Ultra Instinct, because Mastered Ultra Instinct is a form, and I hate saying that, but it is. True Ultra Instinct is a technique that he can combine with any of his transformations, but Mastered Ultra Instinct is a form in itself that is the pinnacle of Ultra Instinct. True Ultra Instinct is what happens when you are able to master the omen or sign form of it, and you're able to incorporate it in your daily life and other forms. But Mastered Ultra Instinct is what happens basically when you become an angel, as all of the angels are stated to be in a permanent Mastered Ultra Instinct state. So True Ultra Instinct is up there. It's definitely more powerful than UI Sign, but it's basically the intermediate. UI Sign is the beginner level, True Ultra Instinct is the intermediate, and Mastered is the expert. That's basically how I would define that. You have beginner, intermediate, and expert. Omen / Sign, True, and Mastered. However, it is also unknown if Goku can combine Mastered Ultra Instinct with his Super Saiyan forms, because we've yet to see Mastered Ultra Instinct for a long enough period of time. Whenever he does get it, it is super temporary. Like in the most recent arcs of the manga, he gets it and he's in it for like 4 pages. Like, that's it. He's in the form for like 4 pages. Whereas True Ultra Instinct, he literally just turns on, goes Super Saiyan Blue, and he's 1,000 times more powerful and has the dodging he has the defensive aspect of Ultra Instinct, but not the offensive. And that's where Mastered comes in. True Ultra Instinct means you've mastered the defensive aspect, but you've yet to master the offensive. And that's why it's so hard for Goku, because he's a martial artist. And someone who is also a martial artist knows that it's really hard to stop thinking when you attack.
This might be what Old Kai was referring to when he said that Potara had a greater effect.
But hey, could Gogeta have destroyed the earrings? Nope. He would have had to be able to overpower Vegito first, like how Goku could only destroy Kefla's earrings after he reached Ultra Instinct.
Remember, when comparing levels of power in Dragon Ball, the greater one can overrule almost anything the weaker one does. The earrings likely tend to be protected by the user's ki aura, similar to their clothing.
The only time we've ever seen Potara damaged or specifically targeted...
MUI most likely will be Goku's final form, and the one that he ends Dragon Ball with. Whenever Dragon Ball finally ends, Goku will likely have truly mastered Ultra Instinct and be able to exist in the MUI form forever. That is likely when Dragon Ball will end, because there's nothing you can do past that. At that point, Goku is on par with the Angels. And once you're on par with the Angels, there's literally nothing else you can achieve. Like, sure, he could strive to be stronger than Zeno, but he would likely do that in his Mastered Ultra Instinct state, and at best, learn how to combine his Super Saiyan forms with Master Ultra Instinct. Like, past that, there's literally nothing else he can do. The absolute pinnacle that Goku could reach is mastered Super Saiyan 3 Ultra Instinct. Maybe even that's when we get Super Saiyan 4. Mastered Super Saiyan 4 Ultra Instinct. And that'll probably be the absolute peak for Goku.
By now, lastly, there's some debate over their personalities. In their first appearances, Vegeta seemed rather cocky and playful against Boo, whereas Vegeta was far more deliberate against Janemba, and thus far more successful. However, these are not core personality traits, and assuming so would be inconsistent with Vegeta's serious fight with Zamasu and Gogeta's more brash fights with Broly and Omega Shenron. Context is key. As far as personality and mental ability goes, Gogeta and Vegito are practically identical. In the end, Vegito's higher power level, no matter how slight it was, made a big difference in protecting and maintaining his...
I don't even need to listen to this anymore. Ultra Ego, I actually do not think will be Vegeta's final form. I actually do think that the series will probably end with Vegeta and Goku overtaking and replacing Beerus and Whis, respectively. I think despite his unwillingness now, I think Vegeta will eventually take up the mantle of God of Destruction, and I think Goku will be his angel. After Vegeta defeats Beerus and Goku defeats Whis. Or at least surpasses Whis. Because I don't think Whis will fight. I think Whis will just acknowledge that Goku is stronger than him and just give him his job. So, can Twitter shut up for 10 seconds? So I think that will end up being the end. With Vegeta being not the Prince of Saiyans, but the God of Saiyans. And Goku truly governing the universe as its almighty defender. And I know angels aren't supposed to fight, which means instead of Vegeta's angel, Goku might go for being its supreme Kai. And Whis will remain the angel, and Goku will just replace Shin. And that way Goku can continue to defend the universe. Or Goku can become the angel and train the next generation, and maybe then we end up with a Dragon Ball spin-off that involves Pan, maybe. Maybe Goku ends up training Pan to the level that he got with Beerus and Whis. That is entirely possible. But at the end of the day, I do think that they will end up replacing the gods. Excuse me. I just don't see any natural progression that goes anywhere else. Vegeta has to replace Beerus, and Goku either has to replace Whis or he has to replace Shin. Like, there's just no way. And I think Goku's more loving nature would guide him more towards the Supreme Kai role and his love of fighting. But at the same time, I think Goku would eventually realize that there are no challenges left. And his role now is to nurture the next generation, which I think he can accurately do as an angel. I think Goku can efficiently do as an angel. And that's nurture and train the next generation so that they can defend in his absence. Because Goku will reach a point, especially if he's replacing an angel, that there are no challenges left for him. He's reached his peak. There's nothing left for him to fight. The only thing he can do is fight Vegeta. That's pretty much it. The only thing he can do is have sparring matches with Vegeta, because Vegeta will be the only person in the universe that could test him. So I think Goku will eventually settle down into this training of the next generation and the generation after and after and after and after. He'll basically spend the next hundreds of millions of years training the next defenders of the universe. And Vegeta will likely still be on his quest to surpass Kakarot. That's probably how Dragon Ball... That's how I would end Dragon Ball. Because it wraps up Goku and Vegeta's story. And it introduces a way to still have that defender. To still have those people that can accurately defend the universe in the absence of Goku. And if it comes down to it, Vegeta can just come down and do it. If the universe is truly in peril, Vegeta can just do it. And then that ends up making Vegeta the main hero. If the time comes that he needs to be. And then after a couple 100 million years, Vegeta can find a candidate to replace him. And the question is, what happens to their families, right? What about Bulma, Trunks, Chi-Chi, Gohan, Goten, Bola? They could either use the Super Dragon Balls to make them all immortal with them, or they can just understand the fact that they need to spend as much time as they can with their families now because they're going to outlive them. And I think Goku would campaign to make Gohan the next Supreme Kai. Truth be told, I think Goku would campaign to make Gohan the next Supreme Kai. And then possibly have Piccolo be involved in some way as well. Perhaps Piccolo can make a new set of Super Dragon Balls or improve the ones that already exist. Because as a god, Piccolo would likely have the power to do that. He can't do it now because he's not the right Namekian clan. But as a Namekian god, I feel like he could do some stuff to the Super Dragon Balls. Maybe make it so that they could grant more than one wish, like Dende did to the Earth Dragon Balls, or what have you. Piccolo would be a very valuable asset, especially alongside Gohan in the Supreme Kai role. Maybe Piccolo takes up the Elder Kai's role. Not necessarily being involved in the decisions, but there for Gohan to consult whenever he's feeling iffy about something, or he feels like he needs some training, or what have you. Piccolo would be extremely valuable to Gohan's position as a Supreme Kai. And I think both Goku and Vegeta and Whis would all see that. And even the Grand Minister, the Grand Priest, whichever one you want to say. No, I wouldn't say Kibito. I think Piccolo would be more of an Elder Kai role, that authority figure to Gohan that he can consult. And in terms of Bulma, Chi-Chi, Goten, and Trunks, they would age and die. Maybe Chi-Chi would finesse her way into gaining immortality with the Dragon Balls. Let's be honest, Bulma would probably do it. Let's be honest here. If Bulma had access to the Super Dragon Balls, she would 100% wish for... She didn't even need the Super Dragon Balls. If Bulma really felt like age was creeping up to her, let's be honest here. Bulma would age for eternal youth and eternal life. Like, fucking... Bulma would do it. And with that, technically, Vegeta and Bulma, if Bulma did wish for eternal life, the two of them could repopulate the Saiyan race. We could have a new planet of Saiyans, all with godly power. After a couple million years or so. And then Vegeta's quest to avenge the Saiyans would actually be fulfilled. So you have multiple story arcs that would be completely completed. Goku and Vegeta would be essentially eternal. There would be countless candidates to not only replace them when they're gone, but defend the universe while they're there. And everyone kind of lives happy. And I feel Gohan and Vegeta together would significantly increase the mortal level of Universe 7. That's just my take. That's how I would end Dragon Ball. When would that happen? About 3 or 4 arcs from now. I'd give Dragon Ball another 5 years. And then I'd wrap it up. So what about Cabba, Kale, and Caulifla, right? Caulifla, obvious candidate for Universe 6's God of Destruction. Easy. Kale the Angel, Cabba the Supreme Kai. If you wanted to give them the same path as Goku, Vegeta, and Gohan, because that's basically who they are, Caulifla is very much a combination of Goku and Vegeta. Kale is Broly, but if there's one person that she would very much trust, it's Caulifla. And Kale will do anything Caulifla says, so she makes sense as Caulifla's angel. Because, again, Kale will already do anything Caulifla says. So, and Kale's already more powerful than Kale, so that dynamic just works. Yes, Kale would have to master Ultra Instinct, but I feel like Kale would actually be a better candidate to do so than Caulifla. So you could finesse it into working and it would make sense. And then Cabba's, just a kind soul, so I feel like he would want life to prosper and he'd take the Supreme Kai mantle. Hit would eventually age. I don't know how long Hit fucking lives for. He's already been alive for 1,000 years. So, I don't know how long Hit's gonna live, but in the time being, Hit can defend Universe 6. And while Hit is doing so, the three of them can find a suitable replacement for him. Or train one. Or hell, maybe the fan fiction can be proven right. And Cabba and Caulifla can have some fucking god kid. And they can replace Hit. Maybe they can have Hit teach this child how to use the time skip. I don't know. At this point, we're talking pure fan fiction. When it comes to the Universe 6 gang, we're talking pure fan fiction at this point. So, fuck it. Fuck it. Let Cabba and Caulifla fuck. Kaba would do so until the position was offered to him. So I feel like the reason why the three of them would get in the position they're in is because of the training of Vegeta and Goku. Goku would train Caulifla, Vegeta would train Kaba, and honestly, Kale and Broly could train with each other. They're two beings with this. There's a fucking ant. Oh no, there was a net. There's a fucking gnat on my camera. Stop that. But Broly and Kale would be perfect training partners for each other because Kale has already mastered her Berserk form. So she'd be the perfect teacher for Broly on how to control it. And throughout a couple years of training, they could then be offered the positions. Or Goku and Vegeta could go to Universe 6 and offer them up as candidates. You say Chilai and Broly. Imagine if Kale and Broly had a kid. Oh my god. Can you imagine Kale and Broly having a kid? And yes, Caulifla and Kale are both of age. I don't understand why people think they're fucking teenagers. They're not. They're in like their fucking 20s, if not 30s. They're younger than our main characters, but they're like in their late 20s, early 30s. Stop it. And that 10-year difference really doesn't mean shit when you're about to live for hundreds of millions of years. Like, so shut up. The banners are up at 3. Ugh. I mean, if the game is there, then I can maybe grind some CC for an hour. At least do a fucking step. At least do one singular step. I can't even do that right now. All right. I'm going to go use the little Saiyans room. Use the little gods room. And then maybe we'll watch some more death battles. Let me know of some things you might want me to react to. It doesn't have to be death battle. Literally anything. Just put in chat something you want me to react to, and we'll do it when I come back. Give me like a minute. I'm really interested in watching like a crossover thing. Should we check out what Toy Time Town is up to? See if they're spreading any more misinformation about space. It has been like many months since I looked them up. Maybe we should see what they're up to. Let's look them up real quick. They're still doing space stuff, so that's good. Solar system planets. Neptune leaves the solar system. Why is this 12 minutes long? Also, why do they use the same fucking templates that I used in my thumbnails 4 years ago? Let's see. Well, they have a whole playlist of planet stuff. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Got anything interesting? I hate this title. Planets for kids, solar system for kids, videos for kids, space. Okay. Space Facts. This one's called Space Facts. Videos for kids, solar system for kids, Space Facts, our solar system. Let's go.
Welcome to the incredible
I hate you.
competition. And here's your
I'm sorry. It's just the fucking voices. I know they're for kids. But I'm a grown ass man. I can't stand these voices.
host. His name has a ring to it. Planet Saturn.
I know this shit is made for small children. I can't. It's cringy.
Thank you. Welcome to the incredible Space Fact competition.
How does it work?
Well, I'll tell you, my windy friend. Each planet will bring the best space fact that they can find, and it will be scored by our judges. And
It's so
our
cringy.
judges.
It's so
Judge
cringy.
number 1.
Ah!
Biggest planet in the solar system. It's everyone's favorite X-planet.
I could easily explain this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, with the anniversary here, I kind of have to.
Older than you, Planet Uranus.
But I think I'm probably going to focus more on streaming than videos, honestly.
And finally, the most handsome planet in the solar system. The greatest. The best.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it's, me.
Yeah, okay.
Who is up first?
All right, let's see here.
You go first if you say what? What? Haha, you're first. Peanut.
Contestant number 1.
Contestant number 1. What is your name?
You know my name.
Name.
Fine. My name is Planet Earth.
How are you writing? Let me stop. How are you using that pencil? How big is that pencil?
Stop that.
Wait, this is the biggest pencil ever made. Why is a planet using a pencil? I can't. Why am I arguing with a children's show? Let me
What is your amazing space fact, Earth Dude?
Well, my fact is, you were taller after visiting space.
What do you mean?
During long stays in space, astronauts come back taller than when they went.
Are you sure?
For instance, an identical twin went into space for a year on the International Space Station. When he came back down, he was 2 inches taller than his brother, who didn't go.
I should visit space. That will make me bigger, and I will be a planet again. You are in space already. Quiet, you. Not a planet.
Wow. Okay, dudes. We need to score this fact.
That was such a boring space fact. Get on with it.
Likely has at least a third of the planet's mass.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! There we go.
Mercury? What is your fact? There is a planet outside of our solar system that is likely covered in diamond.
Whoa.
Yes. The super Earth planet 55 Cancri E likely has at least a third of the...
Your boy's getting upset! Alright? Your boy's getting upset. Did you just say in our solar system? 55 Cancri E, not Cancri E. It's not Cancer E. Cancri E. You just said that was in our solar system. You just said that this planet, hundreds of light years away from us, is in our solar system. Right then.
planet's mass as pure diamond. That is impressive. Well, imagine, Saturn, if your rings had that size diamond on them. You would have the biggest diamond ring in the whole solar system.
Dude.
Bo had the biggest diamond ring in the universe.
Let's score that amazing fact.
This bitch said 9, 8, 9.
What? Now he gives 9 for that one. Oh.
Make way, for it is I.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. I give that a 1 because fucking it's not in our solar system. Nor is it made of pure diamond. I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset. Its surface has molten diamond on it, yes, but it's not it's not a fucking diamond planet. It's not a planet comprised of pure diamond. Nor is it in our solar system. If it was, we'd fucking see it because it'd be right up against the sun.
Planet Neptune. The windiest and greatest of them.
Stop that.
Also, the sun's not big enough to make that happen. No, wait, I have more to let out. The sun's not even big enough to make that happen. I'm not wearing socks, but if you can manage that, then I'll be impressed.
600 times a second.
What the fuck did you just say?
Oh, fine, but I have a fact that will knock your socks off. Neutron stars can spin at 600 times a second.
My socks.
Neutron stars spin 600 times a second. No, 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 no! They spin much faster than that. They make a complete rotation every millisecond, meaning they rotate 1,000 times a second. And that's if it's a pulsar. That's not just neutron star. That's a pulsar, you idiot. It's not even a neutron star. It's a pulsar. Yes, a pulsar is just a neutron star that spins. But you didn't even get the right terminology. And you were wrong.
Stars are the most compact and densest stars to be known in the universe. They're
Fine, yes, neutron stars are the most the densest stars in the universe. Yes. I mean, if you get any fucking denser, it's just a black hole, so that's obvious. But it's a correct fact.
only around 12 miles in diameter.
Wrong. Neutron stars are 20 miles in diameter, or 20. Well, actually, no. Let me fact check myself real quick because I don't know what 20 kilometers translates into miles. So you know what? Before I say you're wrong, let me fact check. Let me see. I am a fair god. Nigga. They're right. All right, I take it back. I take it back. They're right. They are correct. 20 kilometers is about 12 miles. I take it back. You are correct. Like I said, I am a fair god.
I have brought my brilliant spinning plate to show you how fast 600 times a second is.
Here you go, Nat.
Thank you, Venus. I need a volunteer. Ah, thank you, you.
Imagine asking for a volunteer to be spun 600 times in a single second. I mean, if there's one dick you can trust, it's your own. Let me stop. Ah! It is 12:30 in the morning. What are we doing here?
I didn't volunteer.
Give him a clap. Okay.
I need a different flavor. Jesus.
Please. The machine is taking him up to 600 times per second. Whoa, look at that.
I can tell you right now, he's not, like, you can't see the screen, but he's not spinning at 600 times a second. He's spinning like 2 times a second. But I can't ask a fucking, damn hiccup. I can't ask a fucking children's channel to be asked to accurately show 600 times a second, even though it's like half the speed they actually rotate at. Whatever. I'll give you a 6 out of 10 because most of your facts were right. It was just the first one that was dumb. They don't spin that slowly, and they're not just called neutron stars. They're called pulsars.
Okay, you can press stop now, Venus.
Whoa!
That might have been the cringiest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Alright.
Hey, Mars. Hey, judges.
Hi, Mars. What do you have for us?
Where's my chair? My fact is that the moon is 400 times smaller than the sun. But it is also about 400 times closer to the Earth than the sun. So that is why the moon and the sun appear to be the same size in Earth's sky.
Your distance fact is about correct, but the moon and the sun aren't the same size. The sun is still bigger in the sky. Oh, no. Why do I do this to myself?
It's a complete coincidence. 400 times smaller. That makes my head hurt, dude.
It's a good thing I got a low score.
Now I've been mad. I can do this little rhyme. Mars is the greatest planet of all time.
I'm not listening to your rap!
But I'm not big enough to start nuclear fusion.
Wait!
If Oh man. Hey guys. My fact. I am the biggest planet in the solar system.
Wow, what a great fact.
I'm not finished.
That
My
part is
fact
true.
Is that I am a failed star. What? I am made of hydrogen and helium, the same elements that our sun is made up of. But I'm not big enough to start nuclear fusion. If I had been 80 times bigger, I would have been another sun. That is a good fact. What do we think, Judge?
That is the first one so far that wasn't shit that I have no issue with because it's accurate. Yes, if Jupiter was not 80 times larger, the wording is wrong, but I'll let it go. If Jupiter was 80 times more massive, there is a difference there. Technically, a planet's mass doesn't always correlate to their size. Yes, a massive planet you can expect to be large, but Jupiter being 80 times as massive wouldn't have actually made it 80 times bigger. It would have made it like 20 times bigger, if that. So, 80 times as massive, it would have become a star, which is not hard to do. Jupiter is a failed star because a planet like Jupiter being 80 times as massive wouldn't have been a hard thing to achieve if Saturn didn't eat up half of its food.
I can't believe I'm holding such big screws up.
My fact is that I am the greatest planet in the solar system. What? That's it? Yep.
Get the fuck out of here, Venus. I swear to God.
What? She is.
She has to prove a fact, not just say it. See you soon. Oh yeah, real soon. It's feature party time.
I'm not fucking here for this shit.
I
Stop it! It's the end of the video anyway. The video irritated me. Also, can we talk about how the Japanese version of the reveals and stuff is an hour and 20 minutes long, whereas the English one was like 36 minutes? Why is this more than double? You know the Japanese version gave you so much more. Alright, peace out, bro. The Japanese version gave us so much more. That's crazy. Let me actually check out the Japanese version real quick. I'm mainly just going to skim over it. Well, they spend 5 minutes on the fucking starting soon screen. He's got a figure of Super Saiyan God Shallot next to him. That's dope. I want that figure. How do I get that figure? Bandai, send me that figure. I got the Super Vegito one from Legends over here. Hold up. This is the yellow Vegito. I got this one. Send me the Shallot one. I still have the box, so I can prove that that's a Dragon Ball Legends figure. I had to like scratch off the sticker on it though, because it had my fucking address on it. That's crazy. There's like 3-4 people here, and on the English one, it's just Toshi. You fuckers can't hire another English speaker for your fucking reveals? Y'all remember when they used to bring Rhyme Style and Kagi onto the reveals? Why don't you do that anymore? I will say that the basic ass Legends music in the background is gonna get annoying after an entire hour. Wait a second, let me just skim through. What the fuck is this? Bro, they went through all the other anniversaries. They literally did a breakdown of the other anniversaries. On the... Bro! I'm not even watching this shit anymore. I'm hurt, bro. Like, what the hell? Why is the Japanese version so much better? Is there an orange Namekian Awoken skill? Hold up, I gotta watch this video by Cab.
Awoken in Xenoverse 2 seems to be the most wanted Awoken skill in...
Never mind. It's not actually in the game. He's just like, oh, we won it. Yeah, no shit. Alright, hold up. Goresh has the breakdowns. I forgot to actually look up the fucking kits, but Goresh has the breakdowns. Hold up.
Okay, so today we're going to start breaking down these characters here.
There's an EX Champa and Vados?
Because they did post their entire kit online. So we're able to take a look at that in advance here. But let's just get this straight. There are 6 new characters on this one banner for part 1 of 5th anniversary. 6. We have 4 Sparkings, we got 2 EXs, Champa and Vados. And then, of course, the bottom right characters, those 2 are free. That's ridiculous. 8 new characters for part 1, 6 are summonable. This is part 1! This is part 1. This reminds me of, like, part 1 of 2020 Legends Festival, where we got Purple UI Goku, Jiren, Topo, and Dispo all on the same banner. But this is better, I think. We're getting the 2 free units, we're getting the EXs. Like, okay.
There had to be EXs on that banner, too.
About Jiren, because Jiren is sort of like the other big ticket character I feel on this banner. So we'll see him. And then I think in the next 2 videos we'll take a look at Casserole, then we'll do Kyoei, and then I think what we'll do is we'll probably combine Champa, Vados, Gohan, and Vegeta into the same video. So let's go ahead and get started here because this is going to take a while. So we have Jiren. Remember, we clicked this button here, and this is going to be a bit of a mess because these are his stats, but remember, these are without title boosts, but they are with the ARS boosts. So let's just, it's tough to really evaluate the stats at this point, but let's just look at it as it is here. So I think what you probably end up having to do is you probably subtract like 5,000 for every stat. But he's not, remember, this is pre-transformation. This is pretty good.
That nigga's got crazy defenses.
Yellow defense tight.
Also, where the fuck did chat go? Where'd y'all go?
Looks like he has healing cards.
I can see that you fuckers are still here. Where'd you go?
Really strong. Strike and blast. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Alright, so strike card has blast armor, and then the blast card is just normal. The blue card is a rushing forward attack. Massive explode damage. Applies the following effects self on activation. 30% to special move damage inflicted for 3 counts. Cancels Ashby downgrades in normal conditions. Additional 20% of special move damage if enemy health is 50% or above. Okay. I actually kind of like that better than if it was below, because it's much more common for enemy health to be above 50%. The green card is the Burning Fighting Spirit. Looks like this is just a...
Don't worry, Orange Piccolo can still be part 2. I never expected Orange Piccolo to headline the anniversary, but Orange Piccolo can still be part 2. Don't lose hope on Orange Piccolo. He can still be part 2. If he's not, we're not getting him till Legends Festival. Or like right before it, like they did with Beast Gohan.
Even though he transforms into Jiren full power, 25 counts in the lapse. I do like these. These are just traditional transforming units because you don't have to wait or fulfill any ridiculous conditions to transform. It's not like a revival. Just you press the main ability, he's transforming, boom. You have full power.
Got the stream open while you're playing Legends? Alright, fair. What the fuck are you playing? What are you, just in PvP, I guess? Wait, no, PvP's probably down, right? Is it not?
That's pretty good. Just completely wiping your enemy from having any cards.
What the fuck are you doing?
Alright, see ability, you have 35% to Universe Reps, powerful opponent, or rival Universe Blast attack and strike defense, and then 18% to Universe Rep Blast defense. See a Blast character? No, he's more of a strike character. I mean, it's kind of similar in terms of like offense.
There's a 4,000 difference. It's fine.
All right, the Unstoppable Warrior, 25% of damage inflicted against Tag God Key.
What PvE are you doing?
Starts 90% damage inflicted, 65% reduced damage received. Perfect. -4 to arts cost cannot be canceled, and then nullifies as normal.
I'm telling you, bro, Jiren is just better than the fucking LF.
When this character enters the battlefield, he draws a special arts card next. So he draws a green card when he enters the battlefield, and then his green card guarantee draws the blue card. So that is definitely something.
I'm telling you, Jiren is just better than the LF, and this is all before transformation.
40% damage inflicted, cannot be canceled, cannot be stacked, and then he has type neutrality for 10 counts.
If you're really hoping for Orange Piccolo, then I would wait.
This guy can actually tank for a decent amount of time. 10 counts. He's probably gonna die, but
this banner should still be live when part 2 comes out. You just won't have the benefits of the double Z power and double rates. So if Orange Piccolo isn't part 2, you can still summon for these characters. You just won't have the benefits of the double rate double Z power.
Look at this unique ability here. And then when enemy attack is over, 3 times. That's actually really strong. You get tackle 3 times, you get tap attack 3 times, you get tap punch 3 times, you get 30% health back. Not bad. Then he shortens ally stuff count
Excuse
by
me.
3 times.
Um,
All enemies get
I would throw a rotation in on the first banner just to see if you get anything, and then hold out and see if Orange Piccolo comes out.
Overcome everything. The following effects occur when changing cover. Reduces enemies' Dragon Balls by 1. That's really good. So if the enemy has a Rising Rush ready, you can just switch into Jiren, and then they no longer can rush you. Cancels enemies' attribute downgrades and the buff effects. That's really powerful once only. And then, by the way, the reason why he has all these effects once only is because you're not really supposed to be dragging the fight on with this Jiren. Like, you're supposed to be switching into him, doing all his stuff once, and then you're supposed to be transforming. So that's the reason why a lot of this stuff is restricted to once only, I think. And then inflicts all... Yeah, here's where we start to get ridiculous. Inflicts all enemies with attribute downgrade plus 20 to all arts costs for 5 counts. Now, 5 counts might not sound like a lot, but that's like 3 cards worth.
Yeah, that's literally the end of the combo.
20.
You're using 1 card after that, and then your combo wins.
Long range of a cover change is performed against their strike arts attack, activates during assist, so use a strike cover change, which obviously, actually, can you not? Well, actually, yeah, it looks like you can't cover. You can't chain this with a blue card. So I guess what this probably is going to be reminiscent of like UI Goku, like the purple UI Goku's cover changes, where all he does is cover change, and you can't chain this with a blue card. Okay, haven't seen one of those in a while. Applies the following effects to all enemies after changing cover. Yeah, so not only do you increase...
You know what I think they should do with cover changes that you can't follow up with a blue card? What they should do for those cover changes is have them actually do damage. Not a lot, maybe like 5%, but it would at least be something to compensate for the fact that you can't follow them up with anything. No, I wasn't expecting a dual banner. Like I said, what I would do, just throw a rotation in here. There's going to be plenty of raids. There's going to be plenty of opportunities to get crystals because it's the anniversary. Throw a rotation in. If you're someone who likes to spend a little bit of money, then you could just, use some free-to-play crystals now, then buy up some for Orange Piccolo. And if Orange Piccolo doesn't come out, then no matter what comes out for part 2, save your CC and wait for Ultra Vegito Blue. Because Ultra Vegito Blue is going to be part 3. Like, that. No question, Ultra Vegito Blue is part 3. So, if your main priority is Orange Piccolo, throw a rotation into this first part, wait for Orange Piccolo. If he doesn't come out, wait for Vegito Blue. Because if Orange Piccolo doesn't come out now, he's not coming out till like August. Or maybe even like October. He's probably not coming out till like October. So you have plenty of time to save up CC for him. Orange Piccolo will probably be the Legends Festival bait like Beast Gohan was last year. So just, if he doesn't come out for the anniversary, focus on Vegito Blue and then save up your crystals till October. And then you'll probably be able to summon for him then.
Their cost by 20. But you also give them -2 card draw speed, and you give them -50% to heal recovery. Yeah, this guy's a really good disruption character. Applies the following effects to self every...
A tag Orange Piccolo and Beast Gohan will be like 3 years from now.
Activates 10 times. This effect will activate even after transforming, as long as its activation count has not reached 0. Wow. So he even retains this effect post-transformation. 10% damage inflicted for 15 counts. -2 to strike and blast arts cost for 15 counts. -3 to special move arts cost for 15 counts. And then shortens sub count by 1 to get him in faster. I do like this. This is strong. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at him transformed here. What kind of monstrous behemoth stats are we looking at after transforming here? Yeah, I mean, again, this is without title boosts, but this is with the full arts boosts. So, yeah, I'd say that that's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. He retains blast armor. Omega Burst Magnetron is the blue card. Find that
Oh yeah, that'll definitely be their LF. 100%. It'll be the father son special beam cannon for their LF. 100%.
Conditions with Blast Armor, pretty straightforward, but should be hitting pretty hard. Heat Rush is the green card, so it looks like this is also this is. Wait, oh no, this is a charging forward. Is this one also charging forward? Yeah, I guess because it has the arrow. Yeah, so this is also charging forward, I guess. Alright, so Heat Rush randomly draws one card, restores key by 50, 30% damage inflicted for 15 timer counts. That's good. On activation, I'll take that. For a short period of time. Wait, no. Oh no! Sorry. This is a counter. I remember. Yeah, this is what they talked about in the video. This is actually a counter green card. This is a countering Jiren. So for a short period of time, counter will activate upon enemies' melee tap actions or strike arts. So this is literally a.
Yeah, but how are they gonna space that CC out? That's what I'm concerned about. How long will it take to actually get all of that CC?
So when you activate the counter, you get cover null for 10 counts, and you cancel enemy action upgrades, and then of course you can chain this with a Big Blast or special move. So that's a really strong effect there. Alright, Jiren, what do you got here? Randomly draws at most 3 new cards when you have fewer cards. Heals by 20%, key by 50, 50% to the next card's damage inflicted, and then he gets cover null for 10 counts. So a lot of ways for this character to get cover null. You activate the counter, or you press the main ability. Alright, the strongest enemy stands alone. 25% of damage inflicted against tag God Key cannot be cancelled. The following effects occur after transforming. Oh boy. Alright. 20%.
What I have is some bourbon, cranberry ginger ale, and orange soda. Because I don't have any triple sec, so I'm supplementing triple sec with an extra bit of bourbon and some orange soda.
Inflicts all enemies that should be downgrade minus 20% to health restoration. We get minus 15% to strike.
But normally it would be bourbon, triple sec, cranberry ginger ale.
Power for 40 counts. Applies the following effects to self when this character enters the battlefield. He guaranteed draws a blue card, gets 50 key, and he gets type neutrality for 10 counts once again, which is separate from the pre-transformation one. The following effects occur after enemy attack is over. He heals by 10%, activates 3 times. 20% damage inflicted by allied attack universe rep, which again is really nice for just a supporting. That's actually a permanent support buff. So if he gets tapped once after transforming, he gives the whole allied team an extra damage buff if they're universe rep characters. Shortens allies looking out by 3, activates 3 times, and then inflicts all enemies that were downgrade plus 20% of damage received. And then here we continue with this one over here.
Jiren looks so good, bro. I almost fucking wish that I could summon. I can't.
Pretty similar to the pre-transformation, but I mean, it's just
Like, I can grind a bit of CC and do a step, but...
okay, so it looks like he can combo the post-transformation cover change. So, okay, so it looks like...
I just don't have the faculties to do, like, multiple rotations.
In base, and then post-transformation he has a blast cover change, which is combable with the blue card. Okay. So he retains the card draw speed reduction and key reduction upon cover changing. And then this is interesting here. He nullifies enemies' wide range special arts attacks while this character is in one of the following states: side moving or standing still, sidestepping to the left or right, receiving an attack, excludes abnormal conditions and special states caused by certain arts, and excludes cover changes. So as long as this character is switched into the battlefield, the enemy can't AoE green card Jiren, I guess, is what this is sounding like to me.
Yeah.
That's really strong. No AoE green cards. So Kid Buu, the Tag 4s, like those are the 2 most prominent AoE green card users right now. That's really good. That is a powerful. That's the first time I've
Try doing Code Red, Mountain Dew, an original Mountain Dew with Henny. Yeah, that's not gonna taste good. That's not gonna taste good. What you want to do, if you want to incorporate Mountain Dew in your alcoholic drinks, use vodka. Vodka is like the only alcohol, maybe rum, maybe white rum, but vodka is like the only alcohol you can really incorporate with Mountain Dew, because Mountain Dew is such a strong flavor that it's just going to clash with any other type of liquor. So you want a liquor that doesn't have a taste, which vodka doesn't, and then it's basically just a spiked Mountain Dew. Then you'll get a good flavor. But I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Hennessy with Mountain Dew. That just doesn't sound right to me. But yeah, Jiren looks good. Jiren looks really good. Let's see the full breakdown of the LF, because right now I'm convinced Jiren is better than the Goku and Frieza. But let's see the full breakdown and see if that's actually the case.
We actually do have, I think, the full kit for Goku and Frieza here. They did the similar thing for Ultra Kid Buu. If you guys remember, they released like the entire kit on the website here. We don't have the kits in game yet, but what I'm going to be...
I can say I have tried Mountain Dew with white rum and vodka, so I can vouch for the two of them. I've also done it with whiskey, but it wasn't as good, but it's an acquired taste. Like, I'm like, to someone who really likes Mountain Dew, this might be good. I like Mountain Dew, but it's not my soda of choice. As you can see, my soda of choice is usually like ginger ale, and it's various flavors. So, and ginger ale and whiskey or ginger ale and bourbon just work way too well together.
Doing is I'll just cover the kit here. The only thing we're missing are the stats, which I'm assuming are going to be good anyway. I mean, it's an anniversary character. We've always had ridiculous stats for anniversary units. So, we're going to go ahead and cover the Goku and Frieza.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about those stats, honestly.
This is everything. So this will serve as the Goku and Frieza breakdown. Again, I'll be doing a separate breakdown video for Kyoei, a separate breakdown video for Casserole, and a separate breakdown video for Jiren. Those will all be going up as soon as we get the data in-game, so I can actually go over everything here. So let's go ahead and check out what they have here for Goku and Frieza.
What I think he should have done then is when he got in-game, he should have checked the stats of Goku and Frieza, but it's fine.
The first tag character without reverse elements, yes. Goku is purple and Frieza is blue. The character's most impressive feature is the ability to counter a Rising Rush. Yeah, that's ridiculous, because they can do it on cover change. They don't have to be switched in. You can just cover change with them, and if they have a unique gauge at all, they counter it. Goku and Final Form Frieza has a unique gauge that starts at 100% and gradually drains. Okay. Did not know that. But as long as it has at least 1%, a counter will activate when the enemy activates a Rising Rush. Turn the tide of battle in an instant. Plus, get buffs based on the number of times you tag switch to Goku and Frieza respectively. This tag character will bring some fearsome power to bear by this late stage of battle. Alright, so Goku is purple. And the biggest thing about this character, I've been talking about this for a long time. The most impressive thing to me about this character, just on paper, is how many teams...
Oh yeah, the LF animation is great, but are they actually a better unit than Jiren?
Why is the comma in between Frieza Force? No, what do you do?
Because if Jiren is better, I'm gonna say summon. If Jiren is not better, I'm gonna say skip. Because I would rather people go after a 1% than go after a 0.5%. So, right now, to me, it looks like Jiren is better. Which makes me very happy. You know, as someone who can't spend $2,000 on a banner. Or even $10 on a banner right now. But, I mean, I can buy the $8 pack, but other than that, I can't really do much.
Why'd they mess up the Frieza Force tag? Alright, so yeah, Saiyan Subfamily, Frieza Force, we got Lineage of Evil and Universe Draft, just insane. Ridiculous amount of teams. Alright, so the tag switch. Tag switch to Frieza, get a boost to damage inflicted, recover health and ki, and even nullify enemy special cover changes for a set number of timer counts. That's a really powerful effect. After switching, you won't have to worry about special cover changes, so you can focus on your offense. Tag switch to Frieza, switches element factor to blue from purple, restores own health by 15% and ki by 40, 30% of damage inflicted, and then he gets the 10 counts of cover null, and then the requirements are max switch gauge, which of course is the same for all other tag units. We talked about the Z ability already, but this is a really, really good Z ability because it covers a lot of units.
I'm mad. It's been so long since I've opened Legends on this phone. I have to re-download it.
Every Frieza, every Cooler, Chilled, and then Universe Rep. You know, you have 17, you have Hit, you have Jiren. This character's Z ability is just like probably the biggest encompassing Z ability in the game, like easily. But it's 38% to base strike attack and defense, and then 18% to.
I mean, I'm not that big a Diablo fan, but Street Fighter 6, I understand. I don't think Diablo is bad or anything. It's just not my style of game. I actually think Diablo is a very good game. It's just not my style.
But you could leader slot them at least, I guess. But they're just on so many teams. All right, so Strike and Blast looks like they both give 15.
So I understand.
10 counts. That's actually really good.
Alright, so just for tonight, we're going to swap my account back over to the old phone.
That ignores endurance effects and reduces damage reduction effects. So massive damage, 30% special move damage, and then you get 30% to sustain damage cut penetration for 3 counts, and of course nullifies endurance with blast armor. Pretty solid blue card. Nothing like, oh my god, what were they thinking? But like this is just a solid blue card that should do a lot of damage. Alright, what is the green card going to be? If you guys haven't realized, every single like crazy cracked out character have had ridiculous green
Oh, as a man who used to make his fame as being a girls main, I'm so happy to have another girls unit in the game.
and will inflict the enemy with sub counts on hit. Plus you can follow up with a variety of arts allowing you to go for the KO before your opponent can strike back. Alright, so here it is. Applies the following effects upon activation, restores ki by 40.
Wait, what are you loading into? What fucking account do I have on this phone? Wait, what fucking account do I have on this phone? Why am I loading into an account? Wait. What do I have on here?
So I guess this is something to keep in mind for like enemy Goku and Frieza's. So if you're fighting an enemy Goku and Frieza, you have to be aware of their unique gauge because you can't rush. Like you just cannot rush if they're able to be switched into and they have a unique gauge up, right? Because they're just going to counter your Rising Rush. If you land this, like let's say you're both using Goku and Frieza, because this is going to be a pretty common thing moving forward. I'm pretty sure you're going to be running a lot of, you're going to be encountering a lot of people using Goku and Frieza, and you're probably, if you have the character, you're probably going to run Goku and Frieza a lot too. So, in an instance where both players are using Goku and Frieza, you land this green card.
Bro, what fucking account am I logging into right now? I didn't know I had an account on here.
So that's a pretty important thing to remember with this green card, I think. Alright, unique ability 1. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be a 5-hour video. Alright, unique ability 1. Get a boost to damage inflicted and a reduction to strike and blasters costs according to the number of times number of times. I think I said that in the prior video because I'm so used to saying that. According to the number of times you've tag switched. Unleash fearsome power with powerful combos in the late stages of battle. Alright, so the following effects occur when battle starts or when this character is in the battlefield with attack switch. 90% damage, 60% reduced damage received.
Wait, did it auto put the account on this phone?
Effects reset when tagged to Frieza. So they have card draw speed base.
Yes, everything's dropping tonight.
That's good to know.
Ain't no shot. It auto put my account on this phone. I'm dead. I thought I'd have to sign in or some shit. I didn't mean to press you twice.
20% to damage.
Oh, hi.
Allied tag Universe Rep 20 counts. That's interesting. Kind of reminds me of like LF Cooler a little bit, who gives the strike support. Okay.
I have 599 CC.
Sorry, thank you for saying that. times this character has tag switched to Goku. First time, 20% damage, and then -2 to strike and blast cost, and then the second time onward is 40%.
But I haven't done the Gotenks Battle Gauntlet. So that's 700 crystals there at least. I don't have the free-to-play Boo, but his event is here for 52 more minutes. 51 more minutes. So let's go ahead and complete his fucking thing real quick. My phone just dropped 20% in the amount of time it took to load into the game. There's a reason I got a new phone, by the way.
Nox enemy back to long range and recover change performed against their strike art attack, of course, and is comboable with the blue card. Well, this character is in one of the following states. If own unique gauge is at 1% or above, consumes the entire unique gauge to counter enemies' Rising Rush. So here's the reason why this is so ridiculous. So let's just see what it says here. So if you're slide moving or standing still, if you're sidestepping to the left or right, if you're receiving an attack, or if you're changing cover, this is the most ridiculous one. The reason why this is so dumb is because if you are not even switched in with this character, I assume you just change cover. Like if the enemy rushes you while you're not switched in with this Goku and Frieza, you can just cover change with them and you can roll button rush. So no matter who you're switched into, as long as your Goku and Frieza have at least 1% of their unique gauge filled up, the enemy can't rush, period. They can't, unless they like lock you in or something, right? So let's see. Excludes abnormal conditions, special states caused by certain arts. Own unique gauge will disappear after counter activates once. Okay, so obviously the unique gauge is only for the Rising. This character's unique gauge gradually decreases while they're on the battlefield or on standby. I mean, it's gonna...
Bro, if they're not gonna get a dime from you, can you help your boy out? Let me stop.
Counter will not activate when changing cover if the enemy has buff effect. Nullifies enemy's special actions. Oh, okay.
Bro, help out the content. Send your boy a couple bucks. Oh shit.
Okay. That actually kind of makes more sense. I understand now. Okay. I'm glad I read that. And I'm glad that you guys were able to figure that out with me here. Okay. I mean, it's still ridiculous, but that makes it a little bit more tame, I think, which is actually healthy for the game. What I think the main purpose of this is to sort of characters from
Why do I have Android 18's fucking sleeves? You literally can't even buy crystals once you have 20k. Yes, 20k is enough.
So this is I think a slightly worse tag switch mechanic because Goku to Frieza gets covered, and Goku to Frieza gets general damage. Frieza to Goku is only getting strike damage, and instead of cover null, he's getting healing. Like, sure, but it's not as good as. It's definitely not as good as.
I just realized doing this doesn't give me any crystals.
Oh wow, they actually changed.
I mean, it gives me crystals for the challenges, but other than that, so I need to be focusing on the battle gauntlet. Also, I need to change my fucking cards because apparently it went back to the EX18 cards. Don't know why it did that.
Interesting. Okay.
I had the good 21 cards.
Let's see. This is the same. It's the same exact blue card. Okay, and it makes sense. The green card.
You can't buy crystals. Not until you spend some, at least.
Okay. While also helping you get ready for an offensive by drawing cards and recovering key. So it looks like this is a stop time green card. Actually, is it? Because isn't this? Maybe it's not. I'm not sure. I think it's a stop time. Randomly draws at most 3 new cards when you have 3 or fewer cards. Restores own key by 50. Seals enemy strike cards for 4 counts. That's a long time. And then restores vanishing gauge by 70% if there's a defeated battle member. That's so if you have a defeated battle member, you just constantly are restoring your advantage by 70%. That's like Ultra Gogeta, Ultra Blue Gogeta right there. All right.
Can we talk about how the anniversary missions are already here?
Special move damage I think is new. -10 special move arts
Oh wait, no, that was the mystery. Fucking
Like Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta, where Goku always draws the blue card. This is only once. Okay. Oh no, it is.
That was the mystery ticket.
When enemy switches characters. The following effects occur when enemy switches characters while this character is on the battlefield.
It revealed itself since the anniversary is literally like 2 hours away.
And then it resets. So if you have this activate and then you go back out of the battlefield and then switch back into the battlefield, or you tag the Goku back into Frieza.
I only completed 2 missions out of 24.
The enemy switches, you just draw a blue card. That's pretty good.
I can do all of these except play PvP and win in hyperdimensional co-op 20 times.
The following effects occur to self according to the number of times this character has tags switched to Frieza. So he gets cost reduction to special move and critical rate. He gets a lot of special move cost reduction because he gets 10 here, and then he gets 10 here. So you can have a 30 cost blue card, right? Okay. Yeah, knockback. We have the Rising Rush counter here. We have the same thing here. Yeah, this is the same. This is different. The following effects occur after enemy attack is over. Restores them health by 10%. Activates 3 times. -1 arts card draw speed level, and then +5 to arts cost. That's the -1 to arts card draw speed actually could be pretty good. Like he gets hit and then you can use the enemy card draw speed. Does that count? Okay, Scarecrow's really good. I'm actually really excited to test out the Rising Rush nullification thing.
Luckily, I didn't fucking pull them.
To understand how long it takes to get the unique H depleted, because from that point forward, obviously you can't nullify the rush anymore. But we'll see. We will see how that looks. Let me know down below what you guys think of Goku and Frieza, their kit. Again, we just don't know the stats. Everything else we know. So
It's crazy how my guild keeps winning despite only having like 8 people in it, and I'm never a part of it anymore. My guild literally has like 6 people in it, and it keeps winning. That's crazy. No one can defeat my guild. Alright, I'm more interested in the girls' units.
In this one, we're going to be taking a look at Sparking Green Kiawe. Once again, a character I don't really...
This phone is fucking hot.
5th anniversary Sparking, but here we go. Let's take a look at what she does here. Let's go and display maximum stats. There we go. So again, she is a support type character, so I don't really expect to see like devastating offensive potential from this unit.
If she's really good, I low-key want to pull her more than any other character because girls main.
More so would just like for them to be good defensive characters. So as long as they're supporting and as long as they don't instantly die, like they're probably good. So let's see if this character is able to fulfill that role effectively here.
Which is why I feel like they should just combine the support and defensive types.
Is also heavy bleed. So Casserole had a heavy bleed strike as well. So it looks like Kiawe also does. I mean, she fights with like a spear or like a pole arm, I think. So I guess it makes sense that she does have heavy bleed with the strikes there. All right, so the blue card is it's a spear, surprise spear. So
However, I still think Jiren is better than Goku and Frieza.
massive pierce.
Maybe not better, but more useful. I still think Jiren is, at the very least, more useful than Goku and Frieza.
Sustained damage cut effects of recounts. 100% chance to inflict extreme bleed. That's not bad. Extreme bleed is pretty good. And then she does have blast armor when charging forward. Okay, so it's not like not like...
Because I literally just watched Garesh's breakdown. So I know the entire kit.
Green card is pretty pose. Wow, that's a lot.
I personally didn't see that much that could surpass Jiren in terms of usefulness.
Okay.
The biggest thing is the Rising Rush thing. Other than that, they're basically just a damage dealer. Which there's plenty of those in the game. And I don't think that they're better than like Ultra Rose, so just use Ultra Rose.
What is that? That's Transformed Red Python's green card has this. We have the Tag 18 has that as well. But this
I mean, the only difference would be the stats, and I'm sure they have better stats.
Enemy that should downgrade might
I'm sure their stats are busted, but
power for 15 count. That's really good.
I'd rather just use Ultra Hit or Ultra Rose
Special move, ultimate, and awakened arts power for 15 counts.
and just use Jiren alongside him.
Health restoration. So the one thing that she's
At least for me personally, with the account that I have, Jiren is more useful to me than Goku and Frieza
I
are.
still think it's really good, right? You at least want to use this once because she's giving the permanent support 30% damage to all allies, and she's healing by 10%.
I hiccuped.
This is actually kind of tricky. It's doing a lot.
There it is. Like I hiccuped and coughed at the same time,
Guarantee a combo.
and like fucking fucked up my chest. That second cough was my body fucking fixing itself.
You just spam two of these really fast, and you force the enemy to switch into their third character, and then you just rush them. Right? Double vanish gauge removal is pretty dumb. Okay. Then she also does have an ultimate, much like Casserole. I'm actually pretty pleased that they decided to give both these characters, Casserole and Kyoei, an ultimate, because these, again, not really super hype characters or super popular characters, but they did go above and beyond and decided to give them ultimates.
Especially since I don't have Kid Buu, so I need a really powerful yellow unit right now, and Jiren is yellow.
On activation, 30% ultimate
I don't need a powerful purple or blue unit. I have Gogeta Blue. I don't have 17 though, so blue would be useful, but I have Beast Gohan. I have Beast Gohan. I have Gogeta Blue. I have Hit. I have Rose. I don't need many colors. What I need is a good yellow to slap in the leader slot of my future team, so I have a good yellow option. And Jiren is just better for me.
So kind of actually reminds me of Superhero Pan's main ability, because Superhero Pan force draws a green and a blue card. This character's force drawing an ultimate and a green card from the main ability. Remember, you can pop this, guaranteed draw a green card that removes...
Or Fusion Team, because I only have one copy of Ultra Super Vegito, and at this point, a 5-star Ultra Super Vegito just isn't going to cut it, so...
I'm liking this so far.
I can at least Z-Power Jiren up. I can't Z-Power Vegito.
Or rival universe strike and blast defense, so both defenses. And then universe reps get an 18% boost to strike attack. Alright. Applies the following effects to self when battle starts. 80% to damage inflicted. 50% to strike damage inflicted.
Hold on. I need to grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Literally like... Oh shit. Literally like 30 seconds. Hold up.
Draw speed by 1 level for permanent. This is forever. Okay. Applies the following effects self when this character performs a vanishing step. 30 key, 100% vanishing gauge restoration. Yeah, that's strong. I mean, it's only once only, but you basically just have a double vanishing gauge for the first time. 20% damage inflicted, activates 3 times. So when she vanishes, she gets a permanent 20%. Okay, then she gets another 20%, and then minus 5 to arts cost for 10 counts. So you stack up the 20% to 60, you get 20% for 10
Alright, I'm back.
So, I mean, you have...
Like I said, just needed to grab something.
I mean, you're basically getting, 10% damage, assuming you have the full build-up of this. Okay. Also applies the following effects to self if all remaining health is 50% or below. Restores health by 10%, restores vanishing age by 100%, and then increases arts power draw speed by 1 level. So if you have less than 50% HP and you vanish an attack, you're getting another instance of 100% vanishing age restoration, and you're getting an extra card draw speed. So you're getting double card draw speed, and it's not like it's, 5 counts or whatever. It's 15 counts. That's a long time. And you can also pop the main ability and get Cumbernauld. So, I mean, that's pretty interesting. Alright, Hidden Schemes is the second unique ability. Shortens own sub count by 2 as default. Yeah, we're seeing more characters with abilities like this, and I think that is pretty good. Knocks enemy back to long range when cover change is performed against their strike arts attack. So she has, not only does she have an ultimate, she has a cover change as well. Okay. And it is combable with the blue card. Following effects occur when enemy switches characters while this character is on the battlefield.
Very good.
A special arts card next activates once. Okay, so she gets multiple ways of drawing drawing green cards. She does a green card with her main ability, and then she also does a green card when the enemy switches characters. So So she can force draw 2 greens. And you guys saw how good her green card was.
I want to say this real quick. Shut up. The whole thing about characters, a lot of characters nowadays, especially support types, giving -2 to sub count as default. That is like really important to notice that we're starting to get a lot more, especially support type characters get that. And I think moving forward, that's going to be something we're going to look for in support types, because at the end of the day, support types are the first ones that you're going to want to sack off if it comes to it. So I think having that -2 to sub count just permanently is a very good thing, not just to sacrifice them, but also to be able to stack their buffs more than they would normally be able to. So that's actually a very good change, and I'm very happy that they're starting to give more support types that effect, and just more units in general, because 10 sub counts is becoming a very long time, because matches, unless you're using like a super bulky team, matches don't really last that long. So I think that ability is actually very good and very underrated right now.
Yeah, this is okay. Okay, it's sort of all coming together here. Restores ki by 30, and then reduces damage received by 10% for 10 counts, and then reduces enemy ki by 30. So if the enemy switches in the middle of a combo against this character, they actually lose 30 ki, and she gets extra damage reduction. That's pretty good. Falling effects occur every time when hit with an enemy's arts attack while this character's in the battlefield. Shortens allies' subcount by 1. That's powerful. Activate 7 times. Yeah, that is strong. Remember,
that's what I want to see from my girls.
We just looked at the new transforming yellow Jiren. That transforming yellow Jiren reduces his own subcount when allies are hit by attacks. So if you combo this with that Jiren actually reduces his subcount by 2 whenever this character is hit, which is pretty good. Oh, she actually also, wow, that's powerful. Inflicts enemy with attribute downgrade -1 arts card draw speed for 3 counts. So basically, whenever this character's getting comboed, the enemy just basically has a permanent might.
That's a direct counter to Ultra Rose, because Ultra Rose likes to stack card draw speed, but with her, you'd have no reason to even swap out to begin with, because she's already going to nullify his arts card draw speed, as well as being a counter to the Boo duo and Ultra Super Vegito, who gain arts card draw speed every time they use an arts card. So that is a super powerful ability. That is actually a really powerful ability. Holy shit.
This card draw speed level. Huh. And then the following effects occur when this character is switched to standby. Randomly draws 1 new card when you have 3 fewer cards and gives 30 ki. So she's not giving damage support from this, but this is really where the bulk of her traditional support is coming from. Drawing an extra card and giving ki, but she's still giving damage support. It's just linked to the green card, right? She has 2 ways of force drawing the green card, but they both, whenever you use the green card for the first time, you're getting a permanent 30% damage buff for the entire team.
Yeah.
So she doesn't need to be giving like tons and tons and tons of extra support to the whole team, because it's already baked into her green card effect. So the fact that she's giving that, she has multiple ways of vanishing. She actually has a lot of card draw speed. She can get covered all here. She can reduce enemy arts power with her green card as well. She's reducing card draw speed when she's getting comboed. She's reducing enemy sub count. Like, this character is actually seeming pretty good. I don't really have many complaints here. The one thing I'll say is, in terms of just raw bulk, she probably isn't going to be tanking that well, right? Because all she has is 60% reduced damage received, and then she's getting, what, the extra 10% when the enemy switches. And that's really it. So, in terms of her ability to tank, like, long combos, it should be pretty good, because she's reducing card draw speed and she's reducing ki,
But
9-star Goku and Vegeta, bro. I wish I could go for a 3-star Goku and Vegeta. I said Goku and Vegeta, Goku and Frieza. We've gotten so many Goku and Vegetas, I just assume that every tag unit is Goku and Vegeta. Goku and Frieza.
PVing, like, yeah, you're really good at perfect finishing. Sure, but
I wish I could fucking go for a 3-star of any of the units.
And in the next video, I think we'll go ahead and take a look at the 2 EXs as well as the 2.
Like I said, I can grind some CC. I could buy the $8 pack that's obviously going to be there, but I don't know. Like, I can buy a rotation, but that's going to hurt. Usually my Dragon Ball Legends luck at least gives me something in a rotation, but I can't just count on that to guide me through the next couple weeks of videos, right? Though, to be fair, if I pulled this girl right here, I don't even know what her fucking name is, but if I pull her, bro, I'm making like 10 videos. Same with Jiren. If I pull the... If I were to pull both of them in one multi, this girl and Jiren in one multi, I'm recording like 10 videos, bro. Alright, let's see the EXs and the free-to-play units.
Okay, so this one we're going to be breaking down the 2 new EXs, Champa and Vados, as well as the 2 free-to-play characters, Ultimate Gohan and Blue Vegeta. I'm probably not going to spend as much time individually on these units just because there's 4 that I want to get through this one video. So let's go ahead and start with the free-to-play characters, I think. We'll start with Vegeta, and we'll go from here. So again, the free-to-play characters now...
Matter of fact, if I manage to pull the 2 of them in whatever summons I do, I will swap over to the phone I'm using to stream right now, and I will live stream me using those units. That's just a little thing I'm going to throw out there into the universe, because I know Legends likes to screw me in small ways, and having me be forced to stay up till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning would be a very easy way for Legends to screw me, because I really don't want to stay up that long.
Looks like this is going to be their art style moving forward. I do kind of like this. It sort of differentiates the free-to-play units from every other character in the game, and I do like the art style itself. So let's take a look here. Maximum stats for Vegeta. Here's a range type.
I need to add something to my drink because it's a bit strong. Not in terms of taste, but in terms of effect.
Even though it's a range type. Double blast card there. A lot of teams, right? Saiyan, Vegeta Clan, Godspeed, Universe Rap, and Blot. Alright, normal strength.
Jesus.
Blast is anti-armor. So he's anti-blast armor on his blast card. The blue card is the God Break Shot, which is a charging forward attack. Deals massive impact damage, cancels enemies' action upgrades, and buff effects.
Bro, I wish I was recording my reaction to it was some video that Dugoat uploaded, but I kept yelling, "Hey, that's top 517 right there."
20% damage inflicted for 10 counts, and then applies attribute upgrade minus 10% to enemy sustained damage cut effects to self for 10 counts. Increases own card draw speed for 10 counts by 1 level. That is, yeah, that's pretty good. 30 key damage, penetration, and card draw speed. Can't really ask for much more than that, honestly. I'm pretty
Penetration. Let me
The
stop.
only other thing I guess they could have added was like he draws a blast card. Right? That's solid. I actually do like that. Okay. Main ability. Randomly draws at most 3 new cards, so he's basically refilling his hand. Gets 20% HP. Gets no key. Okay. 40% blast damage for 30 counts, and then destroys 3 enemy cards. Oh, no, sorry. He gets no key back. Does he get key when he draws cards? Let's see. The ability is 33% to strike and blast attack for event exclusive Saiyan or Universe Rep. 80% damage inflicted, 30% special move damage inflicted, 60% reduced damage received, 80% to key recovery. Then he gets oh, he just gets covered off for 20 counts when battle start. So I guess you want to lead with this Vegeta, or you want to lead with somebody else, and then as soon as you start a combo, you want to switch into the Vegeta, I guess.
I do think you can put 17 in like top 10, but not top 5. Ain't no way top 5 17 exists.
So he gets this is actually kind of reminiscent of first year anniversary Super Vegito. He gets different effects depending on what cards he's drawing. So strike cards he's getting 20 key, 20% strike damage. Blast cards he's getting 30 key and 20% blast damage. Green card he's getting 10% HP and 15 key, and then for blue cards he's getting 50 key and 30% blue card damage. So he's getting a lot of key when he draws cards. Remember, he gets card rescued on his green card, and then he basically gets a full hand with his main ability, right? So when you read,
There's still another 26 minutes till the anniversary actually begins.
it's really unusual to see a main ability with key, but now that we know that he has this, that makes more sense. Applies the following effects to self when this character enters the battlefield. 30 key, card draw speed. Oh, wow, so he already gets card draw speed there anyway. So he actually can get double card draw speed with his green card. Following effects occur every time when faced with an enemy. He draws another card there, okay? And he gets 25 key. A lot of offense from this character. Applies the following effects to self when this character uses a strike card. So it looks like he has a similar effect for blast cards as well. So strike cards, he's getting 25% strike damage. Blast cards, he's getting 25% blast damage. And then both are giving him cut penetration. Wow. This guy seems like a pretty good offensive unit. Now, defensively, he's probably going to be awful, right? Let's just be real. But for a free unit like this to have those kinds of tools, I'm actually kind of impressed. He seems like he can be pretty damn good offensively. I think look at Ultimate.
I'll just go in with hybrids and see how far I get, and then I'll start doing it myself.
Okay, yeah, his stats, his main offensive stat being a strike attack, he definitely does look a bit more confident than Vegeta in terms of that department there. One strike and one blast. So normal strike, normal blast. The blue card is Impulse Fist. This is a charging forward blue card. Massive impact damage. Applies the attribute upgrade minus 30% enemy sustained damage cut effects. Kind of Doesn't get any extra damage. Doesn't have blast armor. Interesting. Alright, so the green card is unlocked key form.
I'm not even gonna bother getting him the 14 stars. He'll come back at some point.
First key by 30. Off to a good start. 20% strike damage inflicted. Nullifies own attribute downgrade.
And I've never been that big of a regen runner, so.
So far, Vegeta's looking.
I mean, his support is good if you just chuck him in leader, but he really wants to be run with like Ultra Kid Buu. Why am I fucking with the mic? He really wants to be run with like Ultra Kid Buu, and I just don't have him, so.
Breaking Power draws a special move arts card next. So he draws the blue card from that. Maybe that's why they didn't make it that crazy. Gets key by 50. He's not healing at all, okay. 50 key, 40% damage, 40% crit rate, and 30% crit damage. Yeah, you really don't see crit damage ever. Especially paired up with crit rate. That's a powerful combo. You guys, I mean, you play this game for any amount of time. You know how strong Blue Bardock is, or I guess was, with Super Saiyan.
Ooh, 10 crystals.
That's a strong combination, crit rate and crit damage. Z ability is 33% to Universe Reps, event exclusive Hybrid Saiyan, strike attack and defense. First unique ability, Battle Start, he gets 90% damage. 65% reduced damage received, that's better than Vegeta. Minus 5 strike arts cost, minus 10 to blast arts cost, plus flying effects to self upon landing a strike or blast arts hit. So this has to land, it can't just be used. Restores health by 3%, and then 10% to damage, so let's get up to 50%, so it's going to stack on top of the 90, of course.
What?
Plus the following effects.
Where did that come from, though?
Sorry, when this character defeats an enemy. I am really not a fan of this mechanic. This is like the OG Zenkai Yellow Goku Black mechanic, where he has to defeat enemies to get buffs. Activates once.
Doesn't some version of Broly have to do that too? No, it's LF Broly's unique equip.
50% damage inflicted, and then minus 10 to special.
What the fuck am I doing? It's LF Broly's unique equip where he has to actually defeat an enemy to get like 50% damage inflicted or some shit.
You probably, if you're going to be using this character, you probably want to prioritize rushing with him, so that if you kill them, you can get this effect. Okay. I mean, I'm not really a huge fan of the mechanic because it's not really going to apply most of the time, but it is strong if you can get it off. Hidden Potential applies flying effect to self every time when faced with an enemy. 20 key, 20% damage inflicted, Arts Card draw speed, and then 50% key recovery. Oh yeah, because he doesn't get key recovery either. Okay, that makes sense. Falling effects occur.
I'll probably get to like battle 40 or something with them.
Battlefield, 20%
Maybe 50.
Dragon Balls by 1, activates twice, and then destroys 2 enemy cards. And when he changes cover, he gets cover null for 10 counts, and he destroys 2 enemy cards, activates 5. That's pretty good. Destroying 2 cards is good. I think this character is a bit more well-rounded than the Vegeta was, because Vegeta was basically just a pure offensive unit. This Gohan seems to be a bit more balanced in terms of offense and defense. But I think if I had to pick a character that I thought was better, I think Vegeta looks slightly better to me, but we'll see. We'll have to test them both out. Okay, let's move on to the EXs. So we're going to start with Champa here. Champa is a melee type. Yeah, not great. I don't really have high hopes for the EXs, but we'll see. Normal Strike and Blast. The blue card, Sphere of Destruction Barrage. Massive explode damage, 20% to special move damage, 3 counts, and then randomly destroys 2 enemy cards. The green card is Rumblings of Destruction, which I believe this is probably just the same green card that the Sparking Champa has, which is a projectile, like, it's basically the free-to-play Super Boo that we just got, his green card. Special move card next. So he draws a blue card when you hit the enemy with this, actually it's twice. 50 key, and then shorten sub count by 3 to sell for 10 counts. Immobilizes the enemy, inflicts enemy attribute downgrade plus 20 damage received, 20 counts. It's not bad. Definitely not great, but it's not bad.
Yeah, that's not a bad green card.
Okay. Lazy God of Destruction draws a... Okay, so yeah, this is another one of these instances where you're chaining the sequences. So he's drawing...
This anniversary is definitely better than the last
and then the green card is
3.
card when you hit the enemy with it. So, yeah.
I can at least compare it to the first anniversary before it even starts, which is already a good sign.
Damage cut effects for 20 counts. Shortens the ISO count by 3. And then cancel enemy attribute upgrades. Okay, I think I like the fact that he's drawing the green card because it then changes into the blue card and it becomes a...
And it is only part 1, so... Granted, a lot of the events that we're going to get is probably going to span over the 3 parts, but...
It's not, like, a ton, right? C ability, 32% to Universe Rep, God Key, or Rival Universe Strike Attack and Defense, and then an extra 18% to Blast Attack for Universe Rep. Alright, the first unique ability here, 90% damage, 50%... 50? That's not good. 50% reduced damage received. That's not good. So whenever this character lands a strike or a blast card, 15% is special move damage. So you're stacking up a bunch of special move damage, I guess. And then plus 3 to strike and blast its cost to the enemy. 10% chance to reduce enemies' Dragon Balls by 1. That's very reminiscent of LF Rose.
LF Rose.
Only 10% is not very high, but this is on blast or strike. I think Rose's is.
Oh yeah, part 3 is going to be Ultra Vegito Blue. That's not even a question. Part 3 is Ultra Vegito Blue. Possibly even Ultra LF Vegito Blue.
50, he's getting 20% of damage inflicted by allies. So he is supporting, but it's 50 counts, man. You couldn't have made it like just started the fight. Gives 20% damage for allies. Okay. I mean, the good thing about this is that the effects activate even if the character is defeated. So if you sack this character off to a rush, for example...
Not even most likely. I'd be...
This effect, the supporting effect...
Genuinely, the surprise I would feel if it wasn't Ultra Vegito Blue would be greater than any hype I've ever felt for any game ever.
Character enters the battlefield, draws a strike arts card next. 60% damage inflicted, 15 timer counts. 20% strike damage... Reduces damage received by 15%, 15 timer counts. Yeah, that doesn't really...
Alright, so they're about to die. I'll probably make it to battle 30 with them. And then I'll have to switch out.
Effects occur per Universe Rep, God Key, or Rival Universe battle member other than this character in the party. 20 key. So what is he getting? 60 key, I guess, on switching? Yeah. That's a lot. Oh, sorry, no. Other than this character. It's 40. It's other than this character. He's getting 40 key. Okay. That's still good, though. Getting 20% damage inflicted. And then he's Restores ally health. So he's actually healing the whole team by 10%. Okay.
Are you gonna get to battle
His eyes
30?
count by 2 every time
Please
he
just
hits an
beat
enemy
battle
with a
30
blast
and then
attack
lose at 31 or
every 7
something.
times. He has some pretty interesting things in the second unique ability here. Nothing that
God damn it.
super impresses me like a ton, just because of how crazy this meta is right now. His stats are also not that great, so we'll see. I'm not really too high on this character, but I think he has some redeeming qualities. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Time to make mono purple happen.
Alright, let's go. Vados is a defense type. Wow, those are really bad offenses. Really bad. She has double card destruction. Yeah.
Well then.
Striker Blaster normal. The blue card is Purging Light. Major explode damage, and on hit she reduces enemy key by 30. Obscures all cards for 5 counts. Reduces Dragon Balls by 1. Wow.
God damn.
I instantly checked if I could teach this to Shell. That's how you know I'm toxic, man.
Yes. Piece of shit.
Okay, that's the first time we've seen an obscure effect on a blue card. Alright, the Staff of Clairvoyance. Stop time green card effect. 80% to the next blast or special move card. Cancels enemy attribute upgrades and buff effects. Activates 3 times. Inflicts all enemies attribute downgrade -1 arts card draw speed and 10% to health restoration. That's a lot of debuffs. So she's a debuffing, obscuring character. Flawless Form restores ally health by 30%, Q by 50. 20% damage inflicted by allies for 30 counts. 80% to allies Q recovery. Wow. 80% to allies Q recovery. Okay. Shortens allies to count by 3. I mean, she's kind of like a supporting defensive unit. Interesting.
Let's see how far you fuckers go.
Universe Ref God Key Girl Strike and Blast defense. 18% tag Universe Ref Blast attack. Angel of Unfathomable Power. Applies the following effects to self when battle starts. 80% damage inflicted, 60% reduced damage received, 80% to Q recovery, and then card draw speed.
Yes, this game is incredibly predictable.
80% Q recovery from her main ability because it's going to affect herself. And then she's also getting 80% here. So what, 160% Q recovery she can get from her main ability? That's crazy. When this character enters the battlefield, cancels own attribute downgrades, randomly destroys 1 enemy card, seals enemies special cards. Interesting. Seals enemies Rising Rush. And so she seals green cards, Rising Rush, and main abilities. Wow.
That's pretty good.
That's annoying. Alright, next. 30% of damage inflicted against all characters except Shoppa. Reduces damage received from all characters except Shoppa. Applies the following effects to self every time when faced with an enemy. 5% healing, 30 key, 20% blast damage, and then 30% to sustain damage cut penetration. Following effects occur upon landing a strike or a blast art's hit. Restores own key by 10, plus 15% of blast damage received, and then plus 3 to strike and blast art's cost to the enemy. She seems like an annoying unit, for sure. She actually has like a very interesting main ability, combined with the fact that she's obscuring here, and she's giving a ton of annoying effects to the enemy on the green card. Like, I can see this character just being really annoying, but I don't know how effective she'll be. Because again, a lot of these new, more recent characters are immune to a lot of those effects, right? A lot of times you'll enter a fight, and you're fighting like 17 or Beast Gohan, who just don't get afflicted by a lot of those abilities. So we'll see. But there we go. Those were the free-to-play characters, Vegeta and Gohan, as well as the EXs, Champa and Bato. So at this point, that should cover all of the new characters. We have 8 of them. That was a lot.
That is crazy. We still have to look at one more.
Hey guys, so in this one we're going to be breaking down the new incoming Sparking Casserole. I don't think anybody expected this guy to be an anniversary Sparking character. I'm probably going to say the exact same intro for Koei in the next video, but here we go. So this guy is a red melee type character. Honestly, it's a bit of an unfortunate typing for this character because we already have, of course, the go-to red character for Universe Reps as Ultra Hit. And then we also do have UI Goku from last year's anniversary as a really solid still, I think, red character for Universe Survival Saga and Universe Reps too. So we will see.
And you have Transforming Cell as a nice leader slot option if you don't have a red at all.
Again, this will eventually see the Jiren breakdown video, but when we click on this display maximum stats button, it's a little bit deceptive because we're gonna
12 minutes.
boost factored in, and number two,
Oh boy.
full arts boosts factored in, so it's a little bit not accurate as to what the final stats are going to be, but it's relatively close. Okay, so I think I would probably say like take out like 7,000 for these stats, I guess, is what it would be, or maybe 8,000, something like that. So he's looking at like a little under 260k strike. His blast is really low, and then defensively, he's probably actually looking really good defensively.
Let me not do that again.
In like the upper 170s to defenses. That's pretty good. Okay. Alright, so he's, of course, a Universe Level Saga, Riley Universe, and Universe Rep. Universe Level's not really a team here. The strike card is strike cards with 20% of strike damage inflicted for 2 counts. Sure. Alright, his strike card's actually...
We got 11 more minutes
I guess he
till the anniversary begins.
Okay, that makes sense. The Justice Bomber is a charging forward blue card. Massive explode damage.
From what I heard earlier, the summons should be down until 3.
On hit. Destroys 2 cards.
So we actually still have another hour and about 10 minutes until we can actually summon, but
Minus Q recovery is actually becoming
that gives us an opportunity to grind up some CC through the events.
these characters are bringing to the table in terms of debuffs. Can actually get pretty annoying. Like if you're trying to combo with a Q recovery debuff, it becomes really tough. So that's you know, it could be pretty interesting there. Okay. The green card is Call for Justice. It is a stop time effect.
You got money for fucking...
50 key. Ally health by 10%. He's a team healer.
Could you imagine if they offered like a pack that you could pay for that would instantly get the free-to-play units 14 starred? Making them no longer like truly free-to-play units?
Maybe this character is sort of going to be a specialist when it comes to debuffs. And then the crazy thing about this is not only are they giving us 4 Sparkings on this banner, and not only are they giving us a tag character or a transforming character, but both Casserole and Kyoei both have ultimates. So they really went all out for this man. Alright, the Justice Stream is the ultimate.
How much you think that pack would be?
And then applies the following effects: self-pot activation, 40% ultimate damage.
There was a hair on my glass. Not in it, but it was on it.
But it could potentially be pretty good. Alright, so let's see main ability here. You'll pay dearly for taking out one of our own. Draw the ultimate arts card, Justice Stream next, and you just looked at. Restores own key by 50. 30% damage inflicted for 30 counts. So that's actually a pretty good effect because it's going to obviously carry over past just the ultimate. Following effects also occur if there is a defeated battle member. He restores own health by 15%, nullifies own attribute downgrades and abnormal conditions for 20 counts, and no switching for 5 counts. Yeah, no switching is just so toxic. I'm actually really glad that they decided to make a condition to get the no switching. Like if it was just unconditional no switching, it would get pretty bad. But so if there's a dead ally, he heals by 15%. He goes type neutral for 20 counts, and he activates no switching. The reason why the type neutrality is pretty good is because it's not just defensive type neutrality; it's also offensive. So if you're attacking a blue unit, like for example Goku and Frieza, one of the sides, I believe it's the Frieza side is blue. This character can be type neutral against him and lock him in, so that is pretty effective. Alright, the Z ability. Let's go back to doing this. We can see the full Z ability here. So 35% to tag Universe Rep, element red or purple, strike attack and blast defense, and then he gives an 18% boost to blast attack for Universe Rep. So I actually kind of do like that he's buffing red and purple. This character doesn't have the greatest tags ever, right? It's pretty much just Universe Rep, but because he's red, a lot of times you want to run purple characters with this unit, and of course, Goku and Frieza, they are purple, so this character actually will be able to buff them. I mean, he would have already done it with Universe Rep, but giving him the extra coverage with the Z ability in terms of buffing purple characters, I think is pretty cool. Alright, Warrior of Force is the first unique ability. Applies the following effects itself when battle.
You think $20, bro?
Damage inflicted, reduces damage received by 60%.
Nah, bro. You gotta think like Bandai. That bitch be like 30, 40 bucks.
And then increases arts card draw speed by 1 level. Nice. Applies the following effects to self when this character enters the battlefield. Restores health by 10%. Restores ki by 30, and then 20% of damage inflicted for 15 timer counts. So that's such 10% healing every time he switches in is not bad. I'll take that. Also increases own art card draw speed by 1 level for 10 counts if there are 3 battle members remaining. So he gets double card draw speed. If you have a full team of characters alive, he gets double card draw speed permanently. Wow. That's pretty good. So now we're looking for Covernal somewhere on here.
Yeah, 20 at least. I'm saying like 30 at least.
15% strike damage inflicted 15 counts. 5% of damage inflicted by allies for 15 counts. Oh, it's like echoes of superhero Pan in this character, I guess. Shortens ally sub count by 1. Activation 1. So the first time he uses a card, when he switches in, he actually reduces ally sub count by 1. And that resets whenever he goes in and out. Okay. This character looks like he can actually stack up a lot of damage, because remember, that 5% damage by allies is also afflicting himself. So he's getting 20% strike damage per card used, and he's double card draw speed. That's actually pretty damn good. Okay. Combat Expert. The following effects occur when changing cover. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think we already looked at this in the first breakdown video, but applies the attribute upgrade, shortens sub count by 3 to self. Effects reset after character switch. Reduces enemy ki by 30. Reduces enemy ki by 50. He reduces enemy vantage gauge to 0, and he destroys 1 enemy card and then another enemy card once only. So the first cover change this guy does, he's shortening his own sub count by 3. He's reducing the enemy ki by 40. He's deleting their vantage gauge, and he's destroying 2 cards. That's insane. That is very, very crazy disruption. So that's definitely good to see. Following effects occur when this character is switched to standby. Restores ally ki by 30, 15% of damage inflicted by allies for 20 counts. So he's actually doing a decent job of supporting, because not only is he giving that, but he's also giving this for every card he uses. So 5% damage every time he uses a card there. He's giving ki and extra damage upon switch out too. Applies the following effect. How long is this? Applies the following effects to self when this character enters the battlefield during a defeated battle member. He heals by 15%, activates twice, which remember,
bro,
this should stack, I believe, on this. So he's already healing by 10%.
It's almost 7 in the morning for you.
By 25% when he switches in. That's really good.
Don't tell me you stayed up to watch to get to the anniversary. Please tell me you actually did sleep and just woke up early.
When there is a full team of characters alive. But he gets Covernal when there's a defeated battle member. Right? So, it kind of isn't the way we want it to be, but Covernal, of course, is still powerful no matter what, so I'll take that. Following effects also occur if there are 2 defeated battle members. So if he's the last member alive, he gets 30% healing, and he gets endurance, and he reduces enemy ki by 50. So endurance, of course, is very
How close am I to losing
I
this?
don't know how to feel about this guy. I feel like he can
God damn it.
He has
You're probably about to lose on Battle 70, aren't you?
This is really good, the cover change. I think the fact that he can get double card draw speed until someone is dead on his team is really good. The support is really nice as well. So
Yep.
he has actually a decent amount of stuff going for him. I'm actually kind of interested to test this guy out, because he actually seems like he can be pretty interesting. Again, the only thing I'll reiterate here is it's a bit unfortunate that he's red, because the go-to red Universe Rep character is Ultra Hit. I mean, I don't really think this character is going to be better than Ultra Hit, just as like a 1% sparking character, but I guess if you don't have Ultra Hit, this could be a nice side option as well. I guess the question then becomes, who's better, UI Goku or this guy? I would probably hope that this guy would be better, but we'll have to test him out and see for ourselves here. But that's going to be the breakdown video for Casserole. Let's go ahead and jump into Koei's breakdown video next.
Hold on. Why would that be so hard for the fucking CPU to do? Whatever. Alright. See, I'm getting all these SmackDown clips now, and I'm like, ah! Hold up. I'm just gonna put a fucking critical video in the background
There's
because
an embarrassingly stinky horror movie that dropped a few years ago called The Bye Bye Man. The tagline was "Don't think it, don't say it." And that's the whole concept of the movie. Don't think the Bye Bye Man, don't say the Bye Bye Man's name. Otherwise, you summon him and give him powers, and he's a real bad guy.
date has changed.
In the same way that movie viewed the Bye Bye Man.
A new Goku Dragon Ball Legends. It's still the same. Ite Mika.
In which their name is used, it doesn't matter. People are shitting all over them, insulting them. Doesn't matter. As long as their name is being uttered, they get like some kind of Kaioken times 10 boost and continue to make the world.
I'm mad he just said Kaioken because I'm just fucking Dragon Ball.
Care about is people talking about them. I just don't have the strength to resist making fun of these clowns, these absolute losers. So I made a video a few days ago called the
Anniversary challenge. Okay.
A lot's happened. It's been going wacko mode right now with new developments in this story. But before getting into the news,
Of course I get eighth.
previously on Dragon Ball Z recap, this is a TikTok prankster who's become known for just downright degenerate dog shit pranks, such as stealing people's pets. Where one time he went to the park and walked up to a random old lady and stole her dog and ran away with it.
How fucking long are the summons gone?
This prank is where he just barges into a random family's home while their tiny toddler children were home, probably scaring the fuck out of everyone there, and also making a
Load, bitch.
The dad trying to get them out of the house, who was obviously very panicked. Like actual breaking and entering pranks, like that's something he did multiple times, where he just go into random people's homes. Then of course there was the.
You gotta screenshot them for the thumbnails.
Just go up to random people, sometimes wearing a balaclava, and ask them if they want to die, and keep pestering them with that question, and then have one of his friends run up on them, also wearing a balaclava, which obviously startled them and made people run away, fucking soiling their bridges. Punchline to that Galaxy Brain joke was, he wasn't talking about dying as in like slitting their throat and burying them 6 feet deep. He'd pull out like a thing of hair dye. So one of those awful, old school dog shit YouTube pranks of you.
Alright, let me see.
What I was saying, haha. But by then most people had already ran away and shit their pants. Absolutely soiled their trousers, obviously. Another one, by far his most hilarious banger, blatant assault. Where he just assaulted.
I still have to wait another hour until the summons start. Let's look at the sales.
They just sat him down and said, hey, that's not very good. Hey, be a little nicer out there, why don't you? Alright, go on now. You're good to go. So he hasn't faced any real repercussions for any of this.
It's just regular ass sales, bro.
Until recently.
It's literally just regular ass sales.
A few days ago, and people were really celebrating, like, it's finally here. You know, consequences for these actions. And it turns out he was fined 350 pounds. he got a light fine, barely even a slap on the wrist. 350 pounds is probably what he made from one dog stealing prank video. So that meant nothing to him. Now, he did get arrested again today, and we're still waiting to see what comes from that. I imagine a big fucking nothing sandwich yet again. But it's worth mentioning he has been arrested again. But no idea, as of recording this video right now, as to what's going to come from there. But I imagine it's going to be like another $100 fine and a stern talking to. Which, of course, means absolutely fucking nothing to him, just like the last time he was arrested and fined. In fact, he took a victory lap and wears it like a Boy Scout badge of honor. So he's talking about how great it was that he got arrested. He even just openly spits on the law, saying how weak the UK's laws are around his crimes, which he's right about, I guess. They really aren't taking any of this shit seriously. And then he even gave himself his own little press tour in order to keep his name in people's mouths. So he went on Piers Morgan's show and got absolutely slapped. This is one of the most embarrassing 10 minutes of television ever broadcast. I've never watched Piers Morgan's show, but I know people make fun of him for it all the time. But this time around, the only person getting made fun of was Mizzy. Bringing Mizzy onto his show was a PR blessing. It was like the best thing he could have done for his public image. Because Mizzy was awful on here. He couldn't formulate a single real response to any of the criticism that's been tossed his way. He just started rambling about nonsense. He was actually up there fucking fighting ghosts. It was horrible. It was so bad he himself couldn't spin it in a positive light. Like he was trying to brag to his audience of 4 9-year-olds that still haven't developed object permanence that for some reason cheer on his madness. He was even saying, like, guys, look, this heads up, the Piers Morgan interview didn't go how I wanted it to. He himself recognized how awful he looked here. He looked fucking pathetic. He got embarrassed in front of everyone again. Even though this video is embarrassing enough, he still went on and made an even bigger fool of himself by even doing this to begin with. And then he had the audacity to start plugging his socials on the program as if anyone watching Piers fucking Morgan is going to watch his streams or his TikTok content. Delusional. Absolutely delusional. He's been trying so hard to catapult all of this villain infamy he's gained into a career, but he just keeps getting embarrassed every step of the way. Rightfully so.
Because they gotta make sure the banner works right.
So don't stop saying orthodox Jewish person like I only targeted him and it's only him that went for.
Why are you targeting anybody in that
What would you mean, why am I targeting anyone? It was a trend. It was a trend. I just done it for a trend.
This is him talking about the assault prank, and I think it's a very interesting look.
What does this equipment do?
Completely distorted reality Mizzy lives in, where because something is a trend, that means that it's totally just.
If it was pure, then I would like that, but it's base, so.
I'm not going to show it. He jumps on the Jewish man, which pushes him into the road and obviously scares the fuck out of him. And he very realistically could have been hit by a car, like 100%. You push this guy, basically.
Yeah, it's 3. So we have to go an hour, but that hour allows us to grind a little bit of CC before we summon, so there's that at least.
I didn't know that he'd done this so many times, so he must be notorious for fucking assault pranks, I guess. A big self-report there, if you ask me.
Hiccup.
But what I find so interesting about this is that Mizzy only focuses on the fact that he does this to more than just Jewish people. This wasn't just against Jewish people. Instead of just recognizing that assault is bad, whether or not it's a trend. Like, he doesn't have any regret for doing it. He just keeps writing it off as like, it's okay, it was a trend. But I'm tired of people thinking that I'm anti-Semitic and only targeting Jews. I assault everyone equally. That's fucking crazy. Just because it may have been a trend, it doesn't mean that it was a good thing to do. Yet, in Mizzy's mind, he thinks it's totally fine and people shouldn't have a problem because he was just following a trend, which is fucking weird.
Not necessarily, but you can say that this whole public outroar just makes me laugh because people are getting hurt over something that didn't happen to them. And that's how I see it.
This is a point he's very adamant about. He thinks people don't have the right to be upset at him since they weren't direct victims of his pranks. So he lacks like basic empathy, I guess. People are just calling you out for being a douchebag. Your pranks suck. And they terrorize like actual normal people in the real world out there, just complete strangers that you're treating like props to scare.
I'll say throw a rotation in, see what you get. If you don't get anything, save for part 2 or part 3's Ultra's Vegito Blue.
It has nothing to do with people feeling like they are personally a victim for having watched it. It's just the basic understanding of, man, I feel bad for all the people in these videos that you keep tormenting with this garbage. Like, that's such an easy thing to
What the fuck just happened?
people, I imagine. But not Mizzy. Mizzy thinks that unless you're a direct victim of it, you shouldn't be saying anything about it to begin with.
I want to apologize. Also, I could have recorded that apology and that would be another viral video, whether it's fake or whatever. Hit these, hit things money, hit things likes, hit things views. It doesn't matter. Love and hate,
Hate this fucking game, bro.
You're a funny person.
You do think it's funny?
You're a funny person.
You do. I've seen the videos. You do think it's just really
At
funny.
the time, I think it's funny. My fan base thinks it's funny, and it's we outside, isn't it? It's a movement.
Now, this is the last clip from the interview I want to show here. I also want to briefly go back to the dog stealing pranks. Apparently, he does give the dogs back, but it's not like that cures the trauma of the situation. I just want to make that clear. But he says something here where, like, he'll want to apologize off camera, and he could also film it if he wanted to and post those as well. But first of all, I don't believe he's ever really apologized to anyone genuinely. I think he's never shown any real remorse for any of his actions. I don't think he cares at all about other people. I think he views the world as NPCs to exploit for his own TikTok clout. So I really don't think he's ever wanted to apologize. But then he said he could film it and post it if he wanted to for more content, and then goes into talking about how the content he does make right now, very mean-spirited content that generates like a bunch of hate online and shit, is easy for him, which is why he does it, because it's all views, it's all engagement, which is all he cares about. And that's a very honest look at a completely brain-rotted, terminally online person's perspective of what value is in life. Where the only thing he cares about is that engagement, that content is bringing him. That is the only purpose he has found, which I think is absolutely sad. Like, genuinely pathetic. But anyway, just wanted to give a little update to this whole situation because a lot's been going on with it. He's definitely the prankster most people are keeping their eye on because he has literally been filming crimes. He's been gathering his own evidence against himself, and yet the authorities have still done absolutely nothing to stop him from doing this shit. So, like I said, he got arrested again today. As of recording this, don't know what's going to come from it, but anyway, that's about it. Yeah.
I mean, obviously use the tickets first. Obviously use the tickets first. Never use your CC before your tickets. All right, I can do a single step. And then with the $8 pack, I can do 2 steps. Well, actually, with the extra 400, I might be able to do 3 steps on the banner. I might be able to do steps 1, 2, and 3 if I keep doing what I'm doing. And buy the $8 pack. Which is fucking wild, by the way. Also, this phone has gotten so hot that it's making the game lag. Ow, this fucking hurts to hold this phone. It's so goddamn hot. Yep, I'm still here. All right, I currently have 1,600 crystals. plus the $8 pack that will make 2,600. So with the $8 pack, I can do 3 steps. That's it. I can do 3 steps. Son of a bitch. So in an hour, we get to do 3 steps. Well, in 45 minutes, we get to do 3 steps. That's crazy. I've been been better, been worse. All right. What else are we going to do? What else are we going to watch? I love how Rhyme Style is just like. I bet you Rhyme Style was yelling in this video. I just want to see Rhyme Style's reaction.
Show us. Just show us.
Bro, where the fuck are you?
This is what we're waiting for. This is what we're waiting for. Turn about to TOP. Okay? Okay? Interesting. Is that gonna be summonable? I don't even know who that is. That's Popo, clearly. Never mind, casserole. But they're really just giving us all the fodder right now that nobody cares about.
Yes, there's 2 new EXs, Champa and Vados.
Jiren, okay. Pretty badass. Ooh, and he transforms. That's sick, that's sick, that's sick. Okay, I like that. Normally I don't care about Jiren, but every Jiren they release in this game has been really, really dope. And he looks cool. Now show us the UI, because I know he's there. I know he's there. Oh, I know what this is! It's Frieza, go for Frieza. It's a duo. It was kind of predictable, but I'm okay with that. Ooh, the music.
Even fucking Rhyme Style agrees that it's fucking predictable, bro.
That was such a predictable move.
Still unemployed. That's why I can't really do any summons.
Ooh, it looks cool too. Sorry, Saiyan. What are you just fighting on? Nothing. Ooh, it looks so badass.
trust. When did I come on, Doka? Was that year 3? Alright, let's see the actual breakdown. Because I feel like, again, Kyoe and Casserole, they gotta be cracked.
Be sure to check them out. Let's start with Kawe.
At least, like, the bench.
Green support type whose Z ability 3 will boost the base strike and
So universe for rival universes.
universe rep, girls, and rival universe, as well as the base strike attack of tag.
Yeah, strike and blast defense,
As you'd expect from a
and then
support
strike
type,
attack.
the special arts will restore allied health, but it will also reduce your opponent's vanishing gauge to 0. Simply reducing their vanishing gauge to 0 will instantly put you at an advantage since they will know
What?
be able to use their
See, this is what I'm talking about. They drop these booty-ass characters that nobody cares about, that 99% of forgot even existed, and then they give us that as an ability.
after switching characters. In addition, Kawe can
See, I'm an actual Dragon Ball fan, so I like the side characters. Probably more than the main ones.
I'm gonna forget about that every single time. Every single time. You might have to run Kiwi on the team. Hold on, wait for this.
However, Kawe can do more than just support. You can nullify special cover changes for a fixed time after using the main ability, and with the Endurance Piercing special move, Kawe has offensive abilities you might not expect from a support character.
Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. What?
Melee type. With Z
Yo, what's up?
universe rep and element red,
Strike attack and blast defense, so the generic stuff.
strike attack and blast defense. Tag universe rep will also get a boost.
We're looking at a bunch of people. Well, I'm looking at some people's reactions to the anniversary reveals.
It's still so random. What does he do?
Based on the number of allied battle members. With 3 battle members, Casserole gets
Okay, so he has always high draw speed, which would be good.
defeated battle
Yeah, pretty much.
nullification will act.
But you can always just slap someone who does in the leader slot, really.
Very good.
Casserole gets an endurance effect. Each of these
Okay.
effects is pretty powerful.
So he's going to be what you throw into a rising rush, basically.
When changing cover, Casserole will reduce enemy ki, destroy one of their cards, and even reduce their vanishing gauge to 0. Plus, the main ability
That's nuts.
alternate arts, and if there is a repeated battle member, all enemies will be inflicted with no switching.
Why did I do this?
Together, and you can
This lame ass character has all these good abilities.
of their vanishing gauge, and then even
Because
with no
the more popular characters don't need broken abilities to sell.
arts. Pay attention to the number of battle members, and your opponents will truly be at the mercy of this
What
power.
about Jared?
Oh, hi, Subaki. How you doing?
So he's gonna be yellow.
Jiren's Z ability 3 will boost the base
Blast attack, strike defense.
strike defense of
Okay.
universe rep, powerful opponent, and rival universe. Plus, it will also boost the base blast defense of tag universe rep. Starting with Jiren's pre-transformation abilities for 60 timer counts after the battle
Okay.
starts. Abnormal conditions will
That's
be nullified.
kind of insane.
It feels pretty good to chase down your opponent without fear of things like paralyze or faint.
Nullifies unfavorable element factors for 10 seconds. That's crazy too.
Nullified when entering the battlefield, and
And then he heals 3 times. Okay.
the enemy's attack is over. That's just like you'd expect from a defense type. The cover change is pretty strong.
I mean, I haven't been here for a long time, so.
Kind of what we always get with him.
Dragon Balls by 1 and inflict all enemies with plus 40 to all arts costs. Plus,
Minus 2.
enemy's arts card draw speed will be reduced by 2 levels, and their key recovery speed will be reduced by 3.
That's crazy. Oh, it's only 5 seconds though. But that's still crazy.
Get back on top in battle. Jiren will transform into Jiren full power and reduce
Alright.
the main ability.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta fucking stretch my legs.
Making it harder to launch Rising Rush.
Oh, God.
Will nullify enemy special cover
Jesus.
increase draw speed
Give me a second.
For 10 seconds.
Ah.
So you want to pop that right away.
excellent defensive ability. Two, those transformation abilities are particularly interesting. Using the special arts puts you in a stance that will allow you to counter strike arts. If you
Ooh.
the enemy's special cover changes will be nullified for a set period of time, and you'll be able to counterattack. It basically other that's pretty cool. Is totally new. It allows Jiren to nullify the enemy's wide-range special move arts. It will only activate once, but this is one way to defend against characters like Ultra Boo Kid, who like to just blast.
Ooh, like the AoEs?
Jiren will.
If anyone's gonna get it, it's gotta be Jiren.
God Key. So, combined with the ability to nullify abnormal conditions,
Okay, so Jiren's dope.
go toe-to-toe with Ultra Super Saiyan Rose Goku Black and other characters who like to inflict status conditions.
Yeah, he's pretty dope.
It's important to note, however, that Jiren's special cover change will work against blast arts, not strike arts, after transformation.
Ooh, that's gonna be confusing.
But certainly not least, let's talk about Goku and Final Form Frieza's abilities. Goku and Final Form Frieza is a melee type, where Goku is purple and Frieza is blue. This is different from previous tag characters, where one character is a reverse element. Switching characters will simply switch that element. The character tags are saying
I'm surprised they didn't do that with the last character, so being the double tap is dope.
Transforming Warrior, Lineage of Evil, and Universe Wrap. As you can see, this character has tags from both Goku and Frieza. Z Ability 3 will boost base strike attack and defense for Universe Rep, Saiyan, and Lineage of Evil. It will also boost base blast defense for Universe Rep characters. The biggest feature of this character is the ability to counter rising rushes. Note that Goku and Frieza has a unique gauge, but it's not the kind of gauge that gradually fills and unleashes an effect at 100%. Instead, it will start at 100% and gradually drain throughout the battle. As long as you have at least 1% left when your opponent activates Rising Rush, Goku and Frieza will be able to counter it. Countering an opponent's Rising Rush means they will have fewer opportunities to make a comeback.
That is sick.
How powerful that is. Each time
What?
you switch to Goku, you'll get
They really nerf Rising Rush and made it pay to play. That's funny.
On the other hand, whenever you switch to Frieza, you'll get a boost to damage inflicted and nullify enemy special cover changes for a fixed period of time. Plus, depending on the number of tag switches that you have performed, you'll get even more buffs. There will be further buffs to damage inflicted and reductions to the costs of strike and blast arts based on the number of times you've tag switched to Goku.
Look at those critical rates. I think critical is like underrated in the game.
With reductions to special move arts cost depending on how many times you've tag switched to Frieza. So with this Goku and Frieza,
So you want to go back and forth a lot.
each gain different offensive boosts. Also, if there's a defeated battle member, Goku and Frieza will recover health and seal the enemy's main ability upon entering the battlefield. This character also has a special cover change against strike arts, a special move arts that can nullify endurance, and more. It is jam-packed with powerful abilities.
That's all. That's a lot. I gotta like look through all the stuff that comes out.
And health recovery effects, then unleash some incredibly fearsome fire.
Also, that art is amazing too.
This character is a true powerhouse. We hope you'll get Kawe, Casserole, Jiren, and Goku.
I don't care about them.
Frieza.
They're broken, but I don't care about them. I care about the Jiren and then the Goku Frieza.
Details about their abilities, please check the site in the video description after the premiere finishes.
Do we get a surprise reveal at the end, or are they gonna wait for next time? Right? Yeah. Okay. They're gonna probably save it for I guess a couple weeks, but let me know your thoughts.
Alright. Fucking the crackling that my body did when I was stretching. Oh my god, I wish you could hear that, but then I also had to pee. That's what took me so long. That's why I was gone so long. Sorry. At least you had rhyme style for most of that to keep you entertained. Me stealing other people's content? Alright, we watched like 7 Goresh videos. Let's go ahead and watch Goresh's reaction.
Reveal stuff is now fully done. I did do a live reaction to the big reveal, so we'll go ahead and insert that in this video. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on this because you guys will see your sub boxes. I apologize. Your sub boxes are actually going to have, I don't know, somewhere between 15 and 20 videos for me today. This is going to be a lot of content.
Don't apologize for that. The more content, the better, bro. The more videos you upload in a day, the better your fucking algorithm. The better the algorithm. The more views you get, the more money you get. Bro, why are you apologizing for more content?
Literally the 3rd anniversary again. Do you guys remember the 3rd anniversary? I think I made like...
Says me, who's uploaded like 4 videos in the past 8 months. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
We're in for quite an experience here. Okay, so let's just go through this as fast as possible. A lot of the stuff we kind of expected, but I will just tell you guys this before we even jump into this. From what we are seeing from this reveal and stuff, this is seeming like the best anniversary ever. Better than year 4, obviously. Better than year 2, obviously. Better than year 3. And I think this actually probably is going to end up being better than year 1.
I'm going to already contest that. I know this was uploaded 3 hours ago before anything even dropped, but the reason why I'm not going to say this is better is because we have to wait for shit. Year 1, everything just kind of dropped at once. So you pretty much had access to everything on day 1 with the exception of like 2 or 3 time-gated events. But other than that, everything pretty much dropped on day 1, and we did not get that here. We got one event that gave us 500 CC. That is it. And we have to wait an hour just to be able to summon. I have to wait an entire hour just to get disappointed. Because I have no fucking CC. Love this shit, bro.
So let's go ahead and just take a look at everything we got here. So this is the reward that we're going to be...
I also want to see Goresh's opinions on this stuff as well.
This is taking into account not just the English version, but the Japanese version and every other language as well. So we actually did surpass this. So we should be getting the 500cc from this. Let's continue. So we have a login bonus. We're getting 10 thank you for 5 years SP guaranteed summon tickets per day for a total of 100 tickets. Here's some of the characters that you can get. Let me actually, is this full quality? Okay, this is just really, okay. Well, looks bad quality to me here, but whatever. Alright, so we have like Alice Super Saiyan 4 Goku is really good. Rose is really good. And I'm expecting that Purple UI Goku is going to be getting Zenkai. They did not officially announce it yet, but it seems very, very obvious to me that that's what's going to happen. We have the 10 days, 1 Legends limited ticket here. Get a summon ticket that guarantees a Legends limited character every 10 days you log in. He said you can do that 4 times. This is a returning event from last year's anniversary as well as Legends Festival, so obviously it's a good event here. We have Legends Tuesday returning, so every Tuesday you're going to be getting a Legends Tuesday medal, and then you can exchange that for more free stuff. At the end of the day, a lot of this is just coming down to a bunch of free stuff that you have to do, that you get by just logging in and playing a very minimal amount of the game. So just, during the anniversary, log in every day. All right, here we go. So we have the 5 years anniversary challenge. This is where he describes the roulette login bonus. So if we go and take a look at what he says here, you'll get the spinning wheel when you log in, and depending on where it stops and depending on that depends on what items you'll get as a reward. Real important to pay attention. This roulette wheel has a total of 3 steps, and here are the rewards for steps 1 and 2. So pretty good rewards. I mean, it's, you know, what you would expect. I would assume. Great stuff like chrono crystals, multi Z power, and more. So like energy, sparking metal, stuff like that. For step 3, you can get these items here. So it's just more Legends Limited Z power, chrono crystals, and there's an item.
Yeah, I mean,
Which we're going to be introducing, I assume here.
I don't know how I feel about the fucking present.
50 slot movers.
Mainly because it's like
So that contains useful upgrades.
they already told us what's in it, and it's not really that good.
So we'll see. After making it to step 3, the roulette wheel will return to step 1, meaning that you'll have the potential to get.
So it's like
Once every 3 days, we have to land on it, of course, right from the roulette wheel. So that's interesting. We'll see how that works. 5th anniversary medals.
I don't know.
More free stuff. You
I'm not overly fond of the roulette function.
sleeves, a bunch of other accessories.
I think they could have done that better,
What else we got?
but
Missions. Up to 4,000.
I guess.
Clearing all the missions, but I mean, this is going to be over a long period of time, so just keep that in mind. In case you get that right away. We have worldwide missions.
And that's another thing that kind of pisses me off, the fact that you can't get the most amount of CC right away.
I actually like the special story events.
Realistically, 4K CC should be something that you can grind within like the first 2 hours of the anniversary.
Goku transformation sequence from the special story event. So this year.
Because, like, let's be honest here. Is 4,000 CC really going to break your fucking bottom line?
And it looks like they changed the format for Hoi this year because
Just give us a fucking rotation, bro.
from the Hoi system. So all you do is you just have one big conglomeration of a pool of items, and that's all you get. But I think it's fine. It's more easy to follow. It's more easy to understand for players. And just
I don't know. I'm just trying to waste time till I can fucking do my 3 steps. I'm trying to waste time till I can do my 3 steps and get disappointed.
Just more free stuff. You just log in, do the choice battle once a day.
While having no right to be disappointed because I could only do 3 steps. Fucking hiccup. Not even a full rotation.
Zenkai, full power freeze, a pretty good bench for LOE. This guy's actually a pretty good bench still, and then purple cooler. I don't know why you picked him. Unless he gets Zenkai, but I don't think so. But interesting. Alright, so here we go. We have 2 free-to-play characters.
Grab the bourbon.
At this point, it looks like the free-to-play characters will all have this sideways facing art. Remember the super
Gotta grab the bourbon so we can fucking stay awake.
of course, from the Universe Survival Saga.
These motherfuckers trying to keep me awake till like 4 o'clock in the morning. Not even. We're literally doing 3 steps. I don't know how I can stress that any further. I literally only have what it takes to do 3 steps. 2 steps free to play, and then the $8 pack.
Facing sideways for free-to-play units, but I actually do like this. I think it spices things up a little bit, adds a bit of a difference to the art style for these characters, lets them stand out. You can easily identify which characters do
That is all we're doing. Unless someone wants to bless the fucking Cash App with an obnoxious amount of money, that's all we're doing. And that's not happening, so...
Alrighty, we'll have to see how this works. I assume this comes out either today or reset on Wednesday. We'll have to see. I'm not exactly sure.
I don't even know if my fucking Cash App is in the description like it normally is.
Exclusive and Universe Survival Saga characters at limit break 2 or higher. This kind of
I don't even think it's down there.
we'll see how they handle this.
I guess I can put it in a pinned comment on the off chance that that one godly motherfucker just shows up out of nowhere.
For this year. So maybe they'll change it up next year, but we'll see. We have a special hyperdimensional co-op which you can use, or which you can farm to get obviously the Z power from play units, and it looks like we're getting, of course, a new unique equipment, which is full power Jiren powering up.
I mean, I guess I'll put it in a pinned comment. Whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna get that from co-op, not surprising. We have the Ultra Thanks Duel, which is gonna give extra rewards. So we get 555 CC for clearing the missions, as well as Legends Limited Z power. A lot of Legends Limited Z power during the celebration. Then they're bringing back every single, pretty much, event exclusive character, which not gonna be all at once, but they'll sort of cycle through it. So if you guys
Fucking...
any of these free-to-play units, make sure that you take the opportunity to grind these guys up fully.
There we go, I guess.
We have to get Shenron every year.
Pin that bitch. Fucking sure. I don't even have any tickets, bro. How'd you get the tickets? I know there's that one ticket from the missions I didn't complete. I'm guessing both of them are from that.
Alright, so here we go with the reveal. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to insert my live reaction here, and then we will cut and we will be right back. Alright, here we go. The Warriors of Justice from Dragon Ball Super's Universe Survival Saga are coming one after another. Alright, who do we got here? Yeah, well, go away, okay. EX, maybe? We do a character.
That is the right Cash App, right?
Is that an EX or Sparking? I actually don't know.
I ain't even have Cash App downloaded on this phone.
Casserole, okay. I mean, they are going all out with new models, new animations. That doesn't feel like an EX to me. Is that a Sparking? Okay. That looks really cool. Like, he looks good.
There was one in a fucking login. Do I have a ticket?
Is this the transforming one? Oh, the eye attack. He should transform, right? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Full power. Oh, that's the blue card.
Dragon Ball Legends. Why the fuck did Frieza say it like that? Why the fuck did Frieza say it like that? Why does nigga go Dragon Ball Legends? What the fuck?
Alright, Goku and Frieza, right? That's gotta be who it is. Goku. And then, yeah, this is obviously Goku and Frieza. Okay, nice. Nice W. Alright, there's Frieza. Finally, some representation for Eloise Reigns. Mind-blowingly amazing tag character arrives. Goku and Frieza. Here we go. That art looks really, really good. Alright, this is the blue card here. Then we have Frieza's blue.
Alright, that is right. I just wanted to make sure.
That's the rock thing. Nice. Alright, this has got to be the LF, right? This looks good. Oh my god, they went all out for this, man.
I mean, we didn't get any in our fucking present box.
Best LF in the game. What? That's the best LF in the game easily. This must be the secret of the 7th universe, the power of trust. Wow. That's insane. Alrighty, so there we go. The reveal is Goku and Frieza. So this is crazy. We have 4 Sparkings. You guys remember the last time we had 4 new Sparkings on the banner? I'm pretty sure it was Purple UI Goku's banner during Legends Festival 2020.
Yup.
Before Gogeta and Broly released. We had UI Goku, Jiren, Toppo, and Dispo. This is literally what that is, right? It's Goku and Frieza. It's a transforming Jiren into full power Jiren. And then it's Kyoei and Casserole. Obviously, Kyoei and Casserole are not very hype characters, but the fact that they're Sparkings and not Extremes, like, that means they're going to be good. Right? Anniversary Sparking characters are generally pretty good. Oh, well, obviously, there's a few examples of times where they're not. So I'm not going to go ahead and...
Another 16 minutes till we can do our 3 steps. So I buy my $8 pack and do my 3 steps.
I'm going to go ahead and actually not cover the breakdown on these characters here. I'm going to go ahead and do that in a separate breakdown video. But yeah, we do have a message from Nozomi Masako here, talking about obviously Goku. That's cool. So he goes into the characters. Again, I'm not going to be doing a breakdown here in this video. I'm going to be doing a separate video talking about each of the units because there's 4 of them. So I'm going to actually do this the same way I did the 3rd year anniversary, if you guys remember this from 2 years ago. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing this video, this is my reaction to everything that they talk about. Next, I'm going to be doing a master breakdown video of each of these characters that they're giving us with the information on the screen. Then I'm going to be doing a breakdown video of each unit from each video. So Kyoei breakdown will be its own video. Casserole's breakdown will be its own video, then Jiren will be its own video, and Goku and Frieza will be its own video. I want to make sure that I'm covering everything in full detail here, so we'll go ahead and do it that way.
I mean, I already logged in, but I think all I got was the tickets for the free banner.
So now, those were our new characters, but let's take a special look at some more upcoming events. First, thanks for 5 years.
Also, Gohan and Vegeta aren't fucking there yet. We didn't get the day 1 drop of Gohan and Vegeta. They're not in the game yet.
Summon tickets for the summon where there's a chance to get the new Goku and Frieza. So they're just giving you free summon tickets to get the new character. That's pretty damn good, dude. Alright, next.
Oh, wait, no, there it is. There was a data update. There it is. Never mind.
Stuff. If you've completed part 5 and part 13 of the story mode, you'll be getting a free 1200 CC.
They're there.
If you clear part 10, you'll be getting a free, I guess this is what, 200 Legends Limited Z power? So it's infinite amounts of stuff they're giving away. Alright, what's next? Yeah, now we have a mega equipment upgrade bonanza. You guys know how good the equipment bonanzas are? Now we're getting a mega equipment upgrade bonanza. So it's going to be even a better version of the existing equipment upgrade bonanza that we've had a few times at this point. So just more amazing stuff here. Non-stop anniversary raids. We're going to have total of 7 raids across the anniversary.
No, you can get the free-to-play units. You can get the free-to-play units.
Every single raid is 7. You get 49
Let me go ahead and just grab this $8 pack real quick.
currency item. They're called what? Raid honors, I believe is what they call them. Yeah, raid honors.
Why did I do that? Why did I screenshot it? What the fuck?
Limited Z power, more CC, more tickets, just more free stuff for doing the raids. Okay. So then we have anniversary treasure battle.
Alright, we got our 2600.
Anniversary version of a standard treasure battle where you can enjoy PvP without worrying about who wins or loses. So this one, basically, the difference between this and normal treasure battle is you actually get exchange items. You get these flower bouquets, and you can get Z power. You can get CC. Just more free stuff for playing the game. That's the theme of this anniversary. Just get a bunch of free stuff. Then we have this anniversary surprise, which I'll do a video on this as well, which is talking about, which character do you just pick for these tickets that you receive. So this is a free character. You can go into the exchange shop, and you can pick a character that you can obtain for free. So, I don't really know why they chose these specific characters for this image here, but Gotenks is a very useful unit, of course, now with the Zenkai, and the fact that he's one of the best bench characters in the game. I'll make a separate video going over which character I think you should choose with the ticket here. But that's a really good addition to the anniversary year. And then, of course, finally we have Chance Time returning. Just, again, another opportunity to get more free stuff here. I assume it's pretty much going to be the same as last year. He did mention it's going to be easier to win than last year. I wasn't really paying attention because I was just so flabbergasted by everything he was talking about. So, yeah, there's different chance tickets. There's different Chance Time rewards here. There's assist tickets. Like, look at this. Let's go over to the next screen. Yeah, there's these ones you can exchange into a regular ticket. Like, there's a lot going on here, but that is pretty much everything that they mentioned.
God Key needs some help.
35 minutes, basically, of just insane.
Yeah.
This is how you start an anniversary. You compare this to the 4th anniversary. What happened last year? What was this last year?
What happened last year? What happened the year before that? And the year before that?
2 free-to-play characters, insane amounts of rewards, a lot of events. Like, this is an anniversary. So this could be the best celebration ever in this game. So
I would agree if we got more shit on day one. Because I still hold that the first day is the most important day. I still hold that the most important day of a celebration is the first day of a celebration. So, had we gotten more of that shit today, I would have considered this the greatest celebration we've ever gotten. But right now, I think the first anniversary in the 2021 Legends Festival still beat it out. But this is in contendership for the 3rd best celebration ever. Maybe 2nd, because realistically, the triple Z power and triple sparking rate did carry the 2021 Legends Festival. So I will be willing to say 2nd best. Because realistically, the banners hard carried the 2021 Legends Festival because the banners are the only thing about it that I can remember, which is not a good thing. I should be able to remember multiple aspects of your celebration, not just the banner. So while that Legends Festival was one of the best due to the banners, I feel like they were hard carried by the banners. And as a result, I do think that if this celebration continues and we get things frequently, it can surpass it. We may not have gotten it all on day one, which means it's not better than the first anniversary, but if we get it frequently enough, like at least every single week we get something, then I can at least put it above the 2021 Legends Festival, making it the second best celebration. I really hope it's not. Like, if they're smart, then they'll release something every single week. We know we're going to get a bunch of raids, so that's good. We'll probably get a raid at on Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever the fuck, when next week's reset happens. We'll probably start getting the raids. And then there'll probably be one every single week during the anniversary like it was last year. So that's good. There are more events to look out for. A lot of the free stuff that we're getting this anniversary is tied to a lot of RNG, such as Chance Time, the Roulette, and Treasure Battle. Because unless those bouquets are guaranteed in every single treasure chest, it's up to RNG whether or not you even get one. So, a piece of fucking cotton. What the hell? Hey, yo, what's this racism? Just because I'm black? Let me stop. But I mean, if they wanted to go all out for part one, they failed because the reveal and stuff gave us a lot of good stuff and we got like 10% of it on day one. So they didn't go all out for part one. I can tell you that. They went all out on the part one banner, but they sure as hell did not go all out in terms of the events because we got 2 events and the roulette. And that's it. We got the free-to-play units, a little story event with Broly that gave us 500cc, and we got the banners and the little roulette thing. That is like a fourth of what they showed us in the reveal and stuff. And as far as I'm concerned, anything you show in the reveal and stuff, all of it should be available to us on day one. You don't need the new characters. I already beat it. I beat the whole thing with Beast Gohan. I very easily beat the whole fucking thing with Beast Gohan. It's super easy. You don't. There aren't even any boost units. There aren't even any boost units. You can very easily do it. Yes, we some broke boys. I can hear the fucking birds come out now. The fucking birds are out. And I'm still stuck here for another 6 minutes till I can even do my 3 steps and then go to bed. Remember, not 3 rotations, 3 steps. That's all we're doing. It's all, son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm about to say hello. All right. Who else's reaction should we go? Did I not watch this? I thought I watched all of Garesh's breakdowns. Oh, I didn't watch his initial reaction to the units.
Specific reveal and stuff video here, and then I'm going to be doing an individual breakdown video for each character.
Yep, there's 5 more minutes.
We got a lot to cover here. We got to do summons, we got to do showcases, we got to do a breakdown of the
In that time, I guess we can look at Garesh's initial reaction to Kawaii.
So first character, we have
Kawaii. Let me stop.
She is a green.
Almost dropped my glass. That would have been a disaster.
I actually specifically did not look at this. Let me move my camera up here. I specifically did not look at these character details during the reveal because I wanted to see my reaction for this. So here we go.
That's why I'm not even going to bother streaming the game itself, because it's like, what the fuck am I showing? 3 steps and no grinding because I already beat the one event that gives you crystals? Ain't nothing for me to fucking stream in terms of the game. I ain't gonna pull shit. I hope I can pull Kawaii over here. Like, realistically, her and Jiren are the only ones I really want to pull. And I did say that if I manage to pull both of them in the 3 steps I can do, then I'll swap over to streaming the game on this phone that I'm streaming off of right now. And I will do a whole ass PvP stream with them, but shit's not gonna happen. I don't think Legends hates me that much. In fact, I think Legends hates me enough to not let me have the units, but doesn't hate me enough to make me suffer by staying up till like 5 o'clock in the morning just to do another stream. And knows that I low-key want it to hate me enough to make me do another stream. But I would have to pull both of them within the 3 steps. If I only pull one, then I'm just going to record a bunch of videos after I end the stream. Or when I wake up in the morning. And it has to be Kawaii or Jiren. Or Kawaii and Jiren. Not or. It has to be Kawaii and Jiren. For the stream. For the videos, it has to be Kawaii. In 3 fucking steps. Steps 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Increases his own arts card draw speed by 1 level for 10 counts when this character enters the battlefield if there are 3 battle members remaining. It seems very specific. You have to have a full team of alive units, and then it's 10 counts of level 1 card draw. Okay. When this character enters the battlefield, there is a defeated battle member. Restores own health by 15%, activates twice. Damage inflicted, and then he gets cover all for 10 counts. Okay.
That's something in my eye. Jesus. Got 1 more minute until I can fucking do my 3 steps. I'm going to keep reiterating that I can only do 3 steps so that people aren't expecting me to do a goddamn thing. Just in case anyone joining thinks I'm going to do a fucking thing when it comes to summoning. No. Because it can't. Unless someone wants to bless the Cash App, ain't nothing happening, and ain't nobody doing that, so... I don't even need to download all. Realistically, I've noticed that when I don't download all, the shit says downloading even when I get a full fucking multi of hero units anyway. So the downloading bar really doesn't spoil shit. Alright, 3 o'clock. Let's go ahead. Where's the data update? No data update. It's just available. All right, bet.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. Yeah, they don't give us much info about these guys, like I said. That's why I'm going to do my individual video here. All right, so here we have
I mean, we might as well hit up the fucking music we normally do. Let's go ahead. let's go ahead and hit up that music we normally use. Because why not? Apparently I can't find that music, so we're going to have to go through a playlist to find it. Yes, thank you. Piece of shit. Because despite the fact that I play it every single time I stream, YouTube apparently doesn't think that whenever I search this, that's what I want. Despite being the video I've played probably more times than any other singular video at this point. Yeah, hi there. Hi, how you doing? At this point, it's just my summon music. Here we go! Step 1! I'm not even recording my screen. Because I already know. Green Skies 3 Pods Super Saiyan. Hit him with the yeet. Zenyukada. I mean, we're getting a sparking because it's gold text. Kajida ha. Ah. Go on then. Fucking Red Kid Buu. Septi. Green Skies 3 Pods, no Super Saiyan. And they dodging. Rhino said you can fuck you. Ooh, fake outs. LF Evolution Blue Vegeta. Thank you. Thank you, game. You mean that LF that I didn't Zenkai because he sucks? Thank you. That could have been Goku and Frieza, but thank you, game. Go fuck yourself. Green Skies 5 Pod Super Saiyan. I'm so fucking stupid because I know this ain't gonna be shit. Kajita! Cover the skip button. Red Rose! Ooh, fake out! Whis! Skip this bitch! I got EX Jump! Alright, last step, step 4! EX or higher guaranteed! I'm so fucking stupid. Super Saiyan Blue! Lose, bitch! Hit him with the yeet! Lose, bitch! Damn it, he won! I covered the skip button! Why am I like this? Ultimate Gohan! Bro, skip this shit. Instant transmission Geki. I told you this wouldn't be shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's funny though. Oh my god. We'll just finish out the rotation. Fine. I can spare $20. That is if that's in my checking account. Okay, it was. We'll finish out the rotation, but that's pretty much it. That's all I'm gonna do. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm not even drunk. I can't even blame that. I'm not even drunk. Because I've been sitting here for so fucking long. Skip. Would you look at that? I finally 14-starred Green Saiyan Saga Vegeta. Free multi-luck. We won't skip the free multi. Ooh, we got the Jocko ship. We got Jocko's ship. Rainbow? What does rainbow mean? I thought that was for ultras. What does rainbow mean? What does rainbow mean? Thank you. Wait, Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta? Helping out Super Saiyan Goku? Wait, what the fuck is this? Cover the skip button. It was a bust. I got fucking MUI Goku. I got 5 fucking Sparkings in that. Well, of course I didn't know. You think I played this game? Well, that's it from me. Didn't get a... There's 4 fucking Sparkings on this banner. Didn't pull a single one of them. We got the ticket, I guess. Like that's gonna be anything. But we'll get it anyway. Just skip the shit. Fucking lavender. Alright. Well, that's it from me. Easily the worst luck I've ever had in the history of Dragon Ball Legends. Because I didn't just not pull something in a rotation. There were 4 new Sparkings on here, and I couldn't pull a single one of them. I got 2 LFs. Neither one of them the new one. And I got an animation I had never seen before, and it resulted in last year's headlining character. Thank you, game. I'd love to spend as much money as I can on you, but I can't do that anymore. I don't even think I have enough money in my checking account currently to even buy anything more. I have enough of my savings, but not my checking. And I have to use that phone to switch it because I'm logged out of my bank account in this phone. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You think I know my own bank information? No. I mean, it's written down somewhere, but I'm not looking for it for Dragon Ball Legends. Out your goddamn mind. Out your goddamn mind, you think I'm about to search my fucking... It's probably somewhere in my passport. And I also don't know where my passport is, so... I mean, we'll stay live for a minute. I got nothing better to do, so I'm not exactly tired yet, so we'll stay live, but no luck on my end. Because I could give two shits about the prospect of Orange Piccolo, I'll keep summoning on that banner. But at the same time, I'm like, do I even want to, or do I just want to save for Vegito Blue? What I'd do is I'll probably end up streaming every single day during the anniversary. And any donations I get will go to this banner. And any free-to-play crystals will go to Ultra Vegito Blue. That is if I get any. I don't expect to get any. I just put that thing up there just in case someone wants to be God. And also, I knew the rainbow text was a thing, but I thought that was pertaining to Ultras. I didn't know you could get that on an LF banner. I thought that was something you get on an Ultra banner and it would like guarantee you an Ultra. I didn't know you could get that on LF banners. And I didn't know that Vegeta, Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta came out to help Super Saiyan Goku. Shut up. The music failed me, so you can fuck right off. You know what? Let's listen to Calorex's theme for a minute. That is so loud! I miss Sword and Shield. Honestly, if someone were to ask me... But you said new, but I didn't get a new unit off that animation. That animation gave me Green Jiren, IT Goku, what was it? Because it was the fucking free multi. Let me see. I didn't get a new unit off that animation. Yeah, it was the free multi. I got Green Jiren, Green Super Gogeta, MUI Goku, Revival Super Saiyan Blue Goku, and Green Bardock. So I didn't get a new unit. That's a lot of Sparkings, by the way. A lot of Sparkings and an LF, and none of them were the ones that had the highest rate. That's crazy. It's also crazy that they would add animations and have them all mean absolutely nothing. I'm sure getting that just means that you're getting multiple Sparkings, like with Super Saiyan Blue Goku. But goddammit, Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta should guarantee you a new unit, no matter what type of animation he's a part of. You know how rare that shit is? No matter what animation he's a part of, he should always guarantee a new unit. Weirdly enough, I'm forcing myself to be salty about this. Like, I'm just after realizing I'm currently forcing myself to be salty. Mainly because I just spent $20. And as someone who is unemployed and broke, that's a lot of money to me again. 3 months ago, I would have spent $200 and not thought twice about it, but... can't exactly do that now. How long have I been streaming, by the way? How fucking long have I been streaming? Hold on. I've been streaming for 5 hours? God damn. And I still intend to stream for a bit longer. Well, there's no Legends stream coming, so I guess we just turn YouTube into the just chatting category and chill for a bit. I can go back to debunking death battles, I guess. There's still a few more death battles I'd like to debunk. So I could go back to doing that. I also just realized that this whole time my stream hasn't been monetized. If I actually made money off this shit, I'd probably be mad. However, I've done so much shit in this stream that it was guaranteed to get copyright claimed anyway. Especially reacting to Death Battle and knowing that there are a bunch of fucking pussies that can't take any criticism. So if they ever came across this portion of the stream, they'd probably copyright strike it outright, forcing me to delete the video entirely. Or the stream entirely, so the spaceship does not give you a new character because I got the spaceship and got fuck all. Actually, no. Wait, the spaceship was the multi before the free multi, right? Or was it the... Was the Jocko ship the one where I also got the rainbow letters? And the Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta? That gave me last year's headlining character? Or was that the one before it? Because if it was the one before it, then I guess it does give you a new character. And that character was fucking EX Champa. $8K to $2K. Yeah, I did a full rotation, spent more money than I can afford to spend right now, and got EX Champa out of it. And MUI Goku, and Evolution Blue Vegeta. The Zenkai that I did not Zenkai. He's not even at Zenkai 1. I did not even touch him, because he's fucking bad. And I don't understand why anyone has ever praised him. He's nothing more than, hey, I can do okay blast and ultimate damage. I don't give a fuck. Actually offer something to the team. Had his card draw speed not been locked behind 50 counts, I would have Zenkai 7'd him in the first 48 hours. That was literally the determining factor between whether or not I would Zenkai him. Whether or not he gained card draw speed. And since he doesn't start the battle with it, he's useless. In my eyes, he's useless. Evolution Blue Vegeta is shit, and I won't let anyone convince... I mean, I'll let someone try and convince me, but you're not going to be able to. I mean, I'll stick to what I said before. I'll probably try and stream every single night during the anniversary. Any donations I get will go to summoning, and any free-to-play crystals I get will just be built up to try and... summon for Ultra Vegito Blue. You had much better luck than me. I did not get a single new sparking. I got fucking 10 sparking units in my rotation, but I don't think a single one of them, other than the LFs, were beyond the 2nd year anniversary. Which is why I fucking hate these banners. I hate summoning in this game because there's so many fucking units on the banner, and half of them are 1, 2, 3, 4, and now even 5 fucking years old. We now have units on banners that are currently 5 fucking years old. Like, that is unacceptable. Yeah, I know Dokkan does the same shit, but Dokkan doesn't have as many fucking characters on the banner. Dokkan will have, like, what, 100 units on a banner? But considering it's damn near decade, that's okay. Dokkan's what, 8, 9 years old? 8 years old now? Fucking, okay. Have 100 units. Legends is 5 years old and has like 400 units on a banner. They literally have every unit to have ever released on a single banner. And it's fucking stupid. Like, I don't want to fucking pull IT Goku on the 5th anniversary banner, but that's what I pulled. It's like, it just irritates me. I'm not even mad that I didn't pull the new units. I'm mad that I'm pulling units from 5 fucking years ago. That's what pisses me off. And as I've not played the game recently, I've understood why it pissed me off so much. And the thing about summoning, I'm not mad that I don't pull the new units. Sure, I'm bummed out about it because I can't make videos on them and I can't just experience them myself and just to have fun with the new characters. Sure, it bums me out, but I don't even play Legends like that anymore, so I'll get over that by tomorrow. The thing that angers me is the fact that instead of pulling the new units, I'm pulling shit from 2018. It's 2023. Why am I pulling shit from 2018? What? You mean Mecha Frieza? I mean, I'd Z-power him up to like 6, but Mecha Frieza's good. Yeah. Mecha Frieza's definitely good. I would invest some Z-power into him because there's no unit in the game that's good at 3 stars. But, you know, throw some Z-power in him, get him like 6 stars, he'll be good. Unless you pulled the new LF, in which case don't bother because they're also purple, so they're purple and they're LOE, so there's no point. I don't know. Oh wait, you already said you didn't pull the LF. Okay, never mind. Then yeah, just Z-power Frieza up. I had to look at the fucking chat again. It just irritates me. Again, it's not even the fact that I didn't pull the new units. It's the fact that I'm pulling units from 5 entire years ago. It's just irritating. Like, no shit. Why would I want to summon on a banner where it's even possible for me to be pulling units from 5 entire years ago? If the Zenkai system was still good, then I'd be like, okay, sure. At least I'll get Zenkai'd at some point. I can use the stars. But Zenkais aren't even good anymore. So I'm no longer excited about maxing out old units. Because I know when they do get their Zenkai, they're just going to be shit. They're just going to be a glorified bench unit. If their Z ability is good. I don't know. Again, I'm more just bummed out in the temporary that I didn't pull any of the new units. But what truly pisses me off is pulling units from 5 years ago. That's the thing that actually makes me angry. I don't mind not pulling the new units in one fucking rotation. Like, I'm not that fucking egotistical and vain and believe I should get the new units in one rotation. But it's the fact that instead of the new units, I got 2 LFs. One of them completely worthless, and the other one was last year's headliner. That's just insulting. The fact that I got last year's headliner is fucking insulting. And I don't even know, like, the only reason he's even on this banner is because of the Tournament of Power theme. And the fact that I spent money just to get nothing. Like, it wasn't a lot of money. It was only $20. Like, $22, but for someone who's currently penny pinching and needs every fucking cent that he can muster, that $20 was the difference between actually being able to pay it off through videos and getting screwed. So that also bums me out. But again, doesn't piss me off. It's just the fucking pool of units. The pool of units will always irritate me. Because they're never going to change it. They're never going to actually be fair with the banners. So, whatever. I can feel a sneeze, but I feel like it's going to go away. And that's also irritating me. Also, I found my own stream. Ooh, hi me. I don't know. Do we go back to debunking death battles? I guess. I'm still going to be up for a minute. I'm probably going to pour another glass. At the bare minimum, I'm going to be streaming until the next glass is done. Should we just go back to debunking death battles? Because I obviously can't play Legends because I didn't pull anything, so. Need something to do. I gotta have something to do. Let's see what's over here. I already watched Gogeta versus Vegito, and it left me mad confused. I'm still not doing SpongeBob versus Aquaman. Someone actually does have to donate for me to do SpongeBob versus Aquaman. Someone's got to fund a whole ass rotation. Fucking $50 and I'll do SpongeBob versus Aquaman. You got me fucked up if you think I'm even going to give that death battle the time of day. You got me fucked up. $50 and I'll do that. Motherfucker. I don't know enough about Hellsing to judge Dio versus Alucard, so we're going to skip that. Again, $50 is what's needed to do Macho Man versus the Kool-Aid Man. I'm just being honest with you. I'll be damned. Steven Universe versus Star Butterfly. Here's the reason why I'm going to make that a donation goal. Because if you want me to believe for 1 second that Steven can defeat Star Butterfly, You have to be smoking you have to be smoking a gravity bong full of copium. The fact that this is even a death battle pisses me off. And that's why that'll also be a donation goal. Maybe not $50, maybe like 30 or something. I've already seen Luther versus Doom. There's no amounts of money you could pay me to watch fucking Shadow versus, why the fuck did I forget how to pronounce her name? Me calls myself a Kill fan. But there's no situation, characters aside, there's no situation where I even entertain a Sonic versus Kill la Kill fucking death battle. You can suck my dick. Fucking Yoda versus King Mickey. You can also suck my dick. Batgirl versus Spider-Gwen. I don't know enough about Spider-Gwen. I would do that, but I don't know enough about Spider-Gwen. The 7 Battle Royale, Homelander kills all of them. What? If you put all the members of the 7 in a Battle Royale, Homelander just kills all of them. There's no fight there. Homelander just kills all of them. What the fuck? Flash versus Sonic? I'm not entertaining that shit. Aang versus Edward Elric? How do you even decide this shit? She-Ra versus Wonder Woman? Fuck off, bro. Danny Phantom versus American Dragon Jake Long. Danny Phantom has to win this, but I'm gonna watch it anyway. Nah, this battle isn't even up in the air. Danny Phantom wins this easy, but let me at least see the battle because I'm curious. I'm curious. And as I stated last time, you'll be able to hear it, but you can't see it because I'm not trying to get copyright claims. Dragging up! You gotta say it right. Danny wins this easy, but how do you have this fight go? Also, chat, don't disappear. You gotta keep typing, chat. Otherwise, how are we gonna satisfy the algorithm? Danny's beams are green, not blue, but alright.
Ready for more? Not a bad trick, G. Anything you can do? I can do better.
This man did not just chuck a ghostly Kamehameha.
Time's up, pal.
I don't even think the fight would have lasted that long, but
This was a very unique matchup. With both fighters having such different power sets, it was fascinating to watch them clash together. Jake was technically more skilled thanks to his grandfather's martial arts training and has proven capable of farming ghosts. But Danny's power and plethora of abilities was difficult for him to counter.
they didn't even use all of Danny's abilities either.
Battles than Jake. Plus, Jake's never dealt with a ghost as powerful as Danny. Those Reiki Civil War spirits didn't exactly have beams and ghost lasers.
While they may have been similar in light speed reactions, Danny's flight speed was definitely higher. Also, Jake's fire was comparable to 3 GBU-43 warheads, commonly referred to as the mother of all bombs. However, Raphia's fire was equal to 700 of them.
And Danny took those flames on like a champ, which means Jake didn't have the firepower he needed to knock the teenage ghost down for good.
Danny could overpower Jake's fire with his ecto projectile, match Jake's duplicates with his own, and even slip past Jake's heightened senses with his invisibility.
And while Danny had all those counters, Jake didn't have any against Danny's will or possession.
Jake may be the American dragon for good reason, but he couldn't match up to Danny's impressive power, durability, and ghostly abilities.
It didn't take long for Jake to fall short in this fantastic battle.
The winner is Danny Phantom. Hey, thanks for watching this episode of Death Battle.
I mean, I already knew that was the case, so not exactly interesting. Gray versus Esdeath. Alright, so here's where I'm gonna be a bit iffy. Because fairy tale characters are obnoxiously strong, but Esdeath is low-key broken as hell. We will save that for later. LFZ Power, Goku, and Frieza. I mean, honestly, I would save them just in case you end up going back into the banner. Because, those can end up useful if you end up just pulling them naturally. So I would just save the coins for now. Ben 10 versus Green Lantern. Oh boy, do I have some shit to say about that one. Also, fun fact, I had no idea that that came out before Weiss versus Mitsuru. I low key, I thought Ben 10 versus Green Lantern was like 2 years ago. Black Widow versus Widowmaker? Get the fuck out of my face, bitch. Well, you have a 7-star Goku and Frieza? Then I guess whatever other character that you like, if you have any of the other characters at like 6 stars, use it to get them to 7. Or if you can get them to 9. If you can get any of the other characters to 7 or 9, then use it for them. If not, then just grab the 600 LFZ power and be done with it. Oh my god. I low-key don't even want to entertain Black Widow versus Widowmaker. Like, is that even a battle I should even fucking entertain? I'm only gonna entertain that battle if Black Widow somehow won. Because there's no fucking shot that Black Widow fucking loses to Widowmaker. You got me fucked up. Oh my god. I want battles I can actually fucking take seriously, though. The Dragozoid versus Mechagodzilla? I mean, yeah. Ganondorf versus Dracula? Get the fuck out of my face. Deadpool versus The Mask. Deadpool does whatever he wants. Leonardo versus the Red Ranger Jason. You got all the units? Congratulations, I got none. Nah, but seriously though, congrats, my guy. I think the one that interests me the most is Gray versus Esdeath, because I know how broken Esdeath actually is. People watch the Akame ga Kill anime and think Esdeath is like, you know, she's powerful, but not like all that. Nah, Esdeath is fucking busted, bro. The anime did not do Esdeath justice. That bitch is busted.
Gray Bullbuster, Ice Mage of the Fairy Tale Guild.
And Esdeath, the Imperial General from Akame ga Kill.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
I say get Jiren to 7 stars.
Far, far away lies the kingdom of Fiori, a place filled with magic.
But not everyone was living their best life in Magic Town.
Gray Fullbuster was a child of the North, living among the frigid cold.
Until an edgy-looking demon showed up and wiped out the whole place. Gray survived, though everyone else wasn't so lucky. But hey, at least he got adopted by a hot stripper.
This was Ur, and she just so happened to be one of the greatest ice mages in the world.
So Gray got to training. Who else is gonna take out that creepy demon for revenge and justice, right? And he needed to master ice magic to do it.
Gray worked tirelessly and eventually became a master of ice make molding magic, essentially crafting weapons, tools, and other inanimate objects out of ice.
Swords, shields, hammers, grappling hooks, stairs, clones of himself, anything he wants really. He can even whip out a freaking ice bazooka. He also took after New Mom and became a regular Chippendale himself. Yeah, he really never stopped doing that.
But with powerful magic at his beck and call, Gray became reckless, desperate to prove himself.
I'm gonna be honest, just off the bat, Esdeath crushes this nigga. Anyway.
And destroy the demon. Sadly, this carelessness would change his life for the worse one more time.
He tried to take the demon out himself, but things didn't go so great. Even with his shiny new powers. Well. Gray learned how to do all this cool ice magic, but ice stripping?
Well,
Ice magic, here I come! Oil me up, Wiz!
no. Removing clothes was just part of Ur's training. See, she instructed Gray to do so in order to adapt to the cold to better resist it, letting him have a much greater range when it comes to his own ice magic.
Why didn't you say that 5 seconds earlier? When I still had my favorite shirt.
Anyway, Gray was outmatched.
Fucking idiots.
Ur was forced to step in with her ultimate spell, Iced Shell.
It's a super handy move that can freeze a giant demon like that for good.
At the cost of the caster's life.
Ah, there it is. Big oof. If that's not bad enough, Gray learned an ultimate version called Lost Iced Shell. This one also kills you, but as a bonus, it also erases the memories.
I almost missed the fucking cup holder, and that sound you actually you fucking saw it on the camera. It was like, he went in.
But how does that even work? Say Gray cut off your arm, leaving you handicapped for years, then Lost Iced Shelled himself elsewhere. That would be a very confusing day.
Is that how I lost my leg? Wonder who it was I knew. Ah, well, speaking of lost, Gray Filibuster had lost 2 families at this point.
But once again, he found new footing and new friends, this time with the mages of the Fairy Tale Guild.
Including a clingy blue-haired water lady, Juvia. It's okay, you can ship them. Everybody does. Including them.
Now full from a serious helping of humble pie, Gray changed his tune. No longer would he be a reckless avenger, but a cautious, laid-back defender of his new friends. Which works out since this is the sort of world where fighting for your friends actually increases your magical power. True story.
You could say he started keeping a cool head, huh? Yep, no more demon hunting for him. Well, until he got his hands on demon killing magic, of course.
I'm listening to the overview because I do legitimately need to be reminded of the shit he did in the Fairy Tale anime.
Mess around with other people's ice magic.
Because if you think I ever watched Fairy Tale more than once, you pulled everyone, I pulled no one.
By comparing Invil's ice storm to the scale of Fiori based on official maps, it appears the force and energy of the storm would be equivalent to more than 27 gigatons of TNT.
Now that's a big-ass storm, and it makes sense, as Gray can fight on par with fellow guildies Natsu and Urza. Natsu has dodged lightning, and Urza blew up this giant meteor all by herself.
Measuring the distance between the meteor and land in this shot, then comparing its size to Urza in this one, we found that Urza must have been moving over 20,000 times the speed of sound to intercept it, striking it with a force of over 50 teratons of TNT.
And Gray should definitely be in the same ballpark at least, especially since Urza wasn't even at her full strength.
Truly, as long as Gray keeps his pants on, literally, he is a fierce warrior who will always fight for his friends.
I've got a will all of my own, and it says my friends and I are gonna walk the path of life.
He's a challenge for Esdeath, but I personally don't think he can beat her. I've seen what Esdeath can really do outside of the anime. This bitch is broken.
As a child, Esdeath lived among her clan in the northern frontier, hunting giant monsters called danger beasts with her father.
Awesome! Now that's how you raise a kid! Look at the size of that thing! Where can I get a hunting license for those?
However, Esdeath's destiny would lie further south, among a 1,000-year-old empire.
Because what do you know? Her whole clan got wiped out, leaving her as a lone survivor. Now, normally this would lead to a dramatic revenge story and a lesson on friendship and appreciating what you have and stuff. But, that's not what happened.
Right. Esdeath ascribed herself to a sort of survival of the fittest philosophy. To her, if her father lay dead before her, that didn't mean she should be sad or angry. That meant her father was weak.
You're damn right! Finally, somebody knows what I'm talking about. That's my power of friendship. This girl's got it all figured out.
Well, now on her own, and maybe a bit insane, Esdeath joined the militant ranks of the widespread empire, where her violent nature found a new calling.
Yeah, like when she buried 400,000 people alive. Mama Boomstick always told me you should enjoy your work, so good for her, I guess. She even got a promotion and an offer of a new weapon that would change everything. A Tegu.
Esdeath was already extremely proficient with a sword, but this was something entirely different. A Tegu is a supernatural relic forged from the remnants of special danger beasts. They can take the form of anything from a battle axe to a flute to a giant pair of scissors. However, Esdeath chose one so unique, most were absolutely terrified of it. It was blood, the demon's extract.
And because she's a totally sane and normal person, she drank it. All of it. Okay.
After surviving the side effects, you know, the usual headaches, nausea, maddening voices in her head telling her to kill everyone, Esdeath earned her reward.
Ice magic, bitches! She can make and shape ice out of thin air. Weapons, shields, platforms, horses, frickin' meteors. You name it, she can make it. Plus, she can fly by holding herself in the air with ice, and once built an entire army of ice horse people.
Exactly! Esdeath is broken in the anime. Or in the manga. Esdeath is fucking busted in the manga.
She can even create a giant suit of armor around herself like some sort of icy mech.
The anime did not give her so much as 10% of her power.
All the power she held, not even sadistic conquest or unstoppable ice magic could fill the void in her heart. Esdeath sought one thing above all else. Love.
The Ice Queen needs some lovin'. I know just the man for the job.
So does she apparently.
Me. Let me stop. Let me not simp over Esdeath.
Well, he literally is an anime protagonist.
Oh, come on, he's like a 3 out of 10 and she's not even on the...
Anime protagonist, even though he... Spoiler alert. Spoiler in 3, 2, 1. Even though he dies and the show's not named after him, it's named after the actual protagonist that just kind of takes a back seat to him the entire time. But, you know, whatever. Alright, spoiler over. You can, again, if you actually wanted to watch the show, I guess.
Sure, she's way too good for him. Is she? Oh, right, she's crazy. Even better!
I agree with him, bro. She's crazy, even better.
Above all else, Mahatma.
It's a time stop she can only use once per day. It freezes time, but like literally freezes it with cold.
This makes no sense.
Anyway, Esdeath got to work leading her new hunting group called the Jaegers and doing as many awesome things as she could to impress that Tatsumi brat. Once she froze an entire river with zero effort. Imagine how many slushies you could make with that.
That isn't even a fraction of her true potential. After absorbing those tens of thousands of ice cavalry, Esdeath harnessed enough power to create an icy storm that spanned an entire continent. Comparing its size relative to the planet's diameter, producing a storm of this scale would require a kinetic energy over 280 petatons of TNT.
Esdeath is broken.
Essentially stockpiling a lot more power than she would normally be capable of on any individual day.
But Esdeath has tangled with the toughest rebels out there. A Kami who can dodge lightning, and Double Tatsumi who was strong enough to outmuscle this absolute unit of a Tanga called, Shiko Taser. What's up with all these made-up German words?
It's Japanese, you idiot.
Massive crater outside the Imperial capital. To make a crater of this size, the blast must have equaled over 900 teratons of TNT.
And Esdeath is even more hardcore. Get this, one time her arm was poisoned, but before she let the poison spread to her body, she karate chopped her whole freaking arm off and replaced it with an ice sword. Yes!
Sadly, or luckily, depending on where you stand, all the power in the world wasn't enough for Esdeath to win Tatsumi's love.
And she didn't even get to conquer the world either, because the main title character had to ruin everything.
But in the end, she didn't lament her failure to conquer, or see herself as weak. Rather, she simply regretted not being able to look at Tatsumi one more time. Perhaps her cold philosophy was growing a bit warmer. Or maybe she was just an insane psychopath.
I will always be on top. I will always be victorious, no matter what gets in my way.
I honestly don't feel like Gray has a chance in this fight. If for nothing else, their powers are comparable, but Esdeath has so much more experience. I am not here to listen to your goddamn fucking... sponsorship. Even if their powers are comparable, Esdeath has the experience to absolutely body Gray.
Take your troops and get out.
They did not. There's no way Gray wins this fight. I'm telling you, there's no way Gray wins this fight. Esdeath is not only probably more powerful, but also has more experience.
You have no right to feel my boot against your face. Now. Die for me.
Ice Fate, Crescent Flame.
And like I said, even if Gray is more powerful, Esdeath's experience should carry her through this fight.
Thanks for the meal. Ice Fate, Impact. Ice Devil, Zero Longsword. She's too much. I have no choice.
Everything you say will be encased in ice. Congratulations and goodbye.
She didn't actually kill him, she just froze him in time, but alright.
After a crazy night with a dominatrix gone wrong. More at 7.
Well, let's get to this. This was certainly an interesting matchup, and both Cryomancers held their own advantages.
Oh yeah, Gray's awesome ice mate powers meant he had a ton of versatility at his frosty fingertips. Like how he could eat ice to replenish his magic. She sure didn't see that one coming.
Though being the tactician she is, Esdeath likely wouldn't fall for any of Gray's tricks more than once. Also, both were in the same range of speed by scaling to feats of dodging lightning.
Yeah, but the Queen of Cold...
Oh, so you want to know something that I kinda hate about Death Battle? In order for these death battles to happen, you're implying that these characters need to exist in the same universe. Thus, if a character is known to be tactical and intelligent, there's no reason why that character wouldn't know what their opponent can do. And in this situation, I feel like Esdeath would have never even bothered with the storm because she would have known that Gray could absorb it and become more powerful. You can't just link these two people together and then just act like they would have never heard about each other existing in the same universe. Like, I get it. It's all fantasy fucking, well, this power versus this power, who wins? But when you put it into animation, that is implying that these two characters have to exist in a common universe, or at the very least a common multiverse. There's no fucking way that Esdeath wouldn't know about someone that possesses the same type of power that she does. So Esdeath should actually win this battle even faster than she does here, because she would have already known about his abilities. I'm just saying. And Esdeath is very tactical. She likes to know what she's running into. But that ended up with the outcome that I expected, which was Esdeath winning. Oh, it was a hair in my fucking hoodie. That's what that was. Someone mentioned Optimus Prime versus Gundam earlier. I'll go ahead and watch that. I admittedly don't know a lot about the Gundam because that was never really an anime I was that interested in. I'm not a mecha type of person. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like mechas when they work, but an anime that solely revolves around them, I'm just, it's not my thing.
And the RX-78-2, the original Mobile Suit Gundam.
These aren't just any robots, they're the old school classics. The first of their kind, and we're in for a robo battle of each.
Optimus is not the first of his kind, but we'll let it slide.
Well, Optimus was originally a Japanese toy. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick. And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Millions of years ago, on a distant planet called Cybertron, a great unrest grew between two factions of robotic beings, the Decepticons and the Autobots. With little warning, they found themselves entangled in civil war.
Led by that douchebag Megatron, the Decepticons started gunning down any bot they pleased for basically no reason, including some guy named Orion Pax, which will be important later. Rest in peace, Robro.
What Megatron didn't know was that this seemingly random encounter would end up reshaping the universe.
Thanks to a robot Gandalf, Orion Pax was rebuilt into something bigger, stronger, and way more recognizable.
The newest commander of the Autobots had risen, Optimus Prime.
The Autobots will never sacrifice freedom.
Optimus is a powerful warrior when
Could you imagine a Transformers game that was actually good?
tons of awesome robo powers.
That'd be dope as hell.
He can scan nearby objects and morph his body to resemble one, becoming a robot in disguise.
His favorite is a classic
Transformers, robots, and the sky.
an oldie but a goodie which sports 500 horsepower and can book it over 80 miles per hour. He even gets a trailer which, when he doesn't need it, mysteriously disappears into thin air. No, really, where the hell does that thing go? I need to know.
More importantly, the life force of every Transformer resides in their spark, sort of like a soul. And Optimus is no different, except that his spark gives him a few unique abilities.
I never played War for Cybertron. What fucking console was that on? Because back in the era of Transformers games, bro, I only had the Wii and the DS. The only good Transformers games I remember are Transformers Autobots and Transformers Decepticons for the fucking DS. I loved those games, honestly. I still have Decepticons, actually. I still have Autobots Decepticons. It's somewhere in my closet.
The Matrix is a conduit for the power of Primus, the creator of the Transformer race. With this, Optimus can heal some of his most grievous wounds.
Yeah, PS3. I never owned a PlayStation 3. In fact, the PlayStation 4 was the first PlayStation I ever owned.
Well, he has an impressive arsenal to hopefully keep that.
I have since played a lot of old PlayStation 1 and 2 games, but the first ever PlayStation I ever owned was the PS4, and is still the only PlayStation I own. At least with me. I have an old PlayStation 1 in storage, but...
Optimus Prime also carries numerous weapons composed of energon, a raw energy force used by Transformers to power their technology and, well, themselves.
He's got a glowy energon axe and energon swords.
I even remember being super hyped for Revenge of the Fallen Autobots and Revenge of the Fallen Decepticons for DS. And I was like, bro, these games suck.
Boomstick, he's strong enough to tip this large oil tanker, which, when compared to the real-life Sea-Wise giant, must weigh over 700,000 tons.
He's tossed a satellite into orbit and punched hard enough to crack Six-Shot's chest plate.
Who boasted that his armor was drawn from the compacted subatomic matter of a collapsed star. Just to let you know, such a star would have a density of over 300 billion tons per cubic inch. While great density doesn't necessarily beget great toughness, this still means Six-Shot's armor was 500 billion times more dense than osmium, the most dense natural material on Earth.
You're the most dense natural material on Earth.
What'd you say?
And our Robo-Commander wrecked it. He's fast enough to catch up to this Decepticon space shuttle in just 23 seconds.
Given the size of...
I was never able to play that. Never had a PS3.
He's moving around 125,000 miles per hour. He's also a talented leader, capable of commanding 1,000 battles at the same time via the Omniglobe.
Like Skynet, but in a giant disco ball. He's used that crazy strength of his to punch through Megatron, who once tanked an explosion big enough to knock Cybertron out of orbit. And thanks to the weird robo-magic of the Matrix, he's even defeated Unicorn.
Unicron.
Who's basically a giant robot Satan who eats planets. This guy is unstoppable.
Not necessarily. Optimus is certainly powerful, but after all is said and done, he has one major weakness.
To violate that law would destroy our honor.
He's just too nice.
Yeah, he's kind of all about the whole honor and fair fighting thing, which kind of screwed him over more than once, and even gotten him killed multiple times. Plus, he killed himself once just because he accidentally broke the rules of the freaking game. Damn.
But when his back is to the wall and all hell's breaking loose, he'll fight to the end, riding the eye of the storm.
One shall stand.
One shall fall.
In the year 2179, humanity has embraced the stars.
Well, mostly.
Right. After a somewhat united humanity expanded across the solar system, the ideologies between those on Earth and those in space began to drift apart. A new space-noid republic, the Principality of Zeon, arose to challenge the Earth Federation.
Space-noid? That like the Domino's pizza mascot, but in space?
No, more like space Nazis.
Oh, well, I guess it's no surprise that they started a war by gassing a populated space colony and dropping the whole thing on the planet. Man, that's messed up. But that's just how it started. For the real star of the show, some smart guys put their heads together and came up with the coolest thing they could think of. Giant fighting robots.
These were mobile suits, and one of Earth's nuttier engineers had developed a suit which would put all others to shame. This was the RX-78-2, otherwise known as the Gundam.
There have been lots of mobile suits named Gundam, but this was the original granddaddy of them all.
This experimental mobile suit was hidden on a remote colony, but before its maiden voyage with the equally classified White Base could begin, it was caught in a surprise Zeon attack.
With just 2 Zaku suits, the space Nazis wiped out almost all of the White Base's military crew. The only people left to save these secret projects were civilians.
Among those who rose up was a young boy named Amuro Ray. Brilliant, albeit standoffish, Amuro was actually the son of the Gundam's chief engineer, and had already stumbled upon the mech's coded blueprints.
So he grabbed the owner's manual, jumped in the Gundam, and flew into the fight. Damn, not too shabby for going off just the manual.
Amuro quickly adapted to his complex controls thanks to its learning computer system, designed so the Gundam itself can learn its pilot's limitations and compensate.
Its body is made of a super durable Luna titanium alloy called Gundarium. Of course.
Yet another fictional metal that's way better than anything in real life.
For weapons, it's got twin 60mm Vulcan guns for ears. It's got a shield that can block shots strong enough to take down warships, and a gravity hammer, a supersized flail that's rocket propelled. Whoever came up with that is my goddamn hero. Same with the guy who built the ultra-destructive beam rifle.
That would be the ingenious Dr. Minovsky. Thanks to him, the beam rifle is a marvelous feat of weapons engineering. Minovsky had developed a way to miniaturize the enormous megaparticle cannons found on warships without losing any power.
The result is a Gundam-sized rifle that can take down entire fleets of ships all on its own. It's like having a pistol with all the power of 1,000 tanks.
A single shot could easily tear through a 13,000-ton Musai-class warship. Given the official stats of this ship, to tear it asunder like so would require a strike worth nearly 9,000 tons of TNT.
Sure, the beam rifle only has 16 shots, but who really cares when you just need one?
Last but not least, the Gundam carries 2 retractable beam sabers.
Because you can't have space battles without royalty-free lightsabers.
But all these amazing weapons would be useless without an exceptional pilot. Despite still technically being a civilian, Amuro became the main pilot for the Gundam. Turns out, his skill was mostly thanks to his previously unknown abilities. Amuro was a new type.
Like, Pokemon?
See, apparently humankind was never meant to live under gravity's pull. In space, without it literally weighing down their souls, some humans developed psychic powers.
That is the dumbest backstory for why someone gets powers. And we've heard a lot of them, Wiz. So what, he can like read minds or something?
Sort of. These powers and their capabilities have little definition, often differing between different people. Most new types can instantly understand each other upon contact, even drawing kinship between sworn enemies.
There we go.
Amuro's abilities in particular grant him something akin to precognition. He can predict exactly what will happen.
Simply because no matter what time I stream, no matter how long I'm streaming, you always hear.
How could he possibly predict I'd attack from the other side?
He shot down targets too fast for the eye to see and navigated his friends through a collapsing fortress with no casualties. By the end of the war, his own reflexes were pushing the limits of the Gundam itself.
A magnetic coating was added to the Gundam to compensate, reducing the suit's friction and increasing its speed by 27%.
Over 14 years of military service, Amuro became a legendary pilot. He even learned how to use these super fast bioguns with his Psycho Wuzza powers.
Speaking of speed, the Gundam is comparable to the Red Zaku piloted by Amuro's rival Char, which is 3 times faster than the standard green model.
Enough! Get to the battle!
I'm checking something out, Sailor. It's more than meets the eye.
Get your butt back to White Base. If there's trouble, we can't send backup.
Let's roll.
I do wonder how they source their music. I hope you realized what was next to your name when you sent that chat. You're now not just a moderator, but you're a managing moderator. Because, like I said, you're not just here every time. No matter how long it's been since I've streamed and no matter what time I stream at, you're always here. And more often than not, the only person in chat for certain periods of a stream. So, you deserve it. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that Optimus Prime would win.
Amuro was a skilled pilot, but Optimus's millions of years of battle experience completely overshadowed Amuro's 14. Also, we already know that Optimus was over 6 times faster and 9,000 times stronger.
Ah, yes, the sweet, sweet Kafi shirts. Maybe when I get another job, I'll revisit that idea. Batman Beyond versus Spider-Man 2099. It is 4 o'clock in the morning though, so I think we are gonna go ahead and end this nonsense. I think it would be in my best interest to just go to bed at this point in time. So hopefully I'll be back, I guess now today, probably around like 9 or 10 o'clock, just like today. With Jiren's defenses, you can definitely take a hit, bro. But I'm gonna go ahead and end things here today. I have been streaming for apparently over 6 hours now. So hopefully we'll be back later today. Around 9 p.m. EST, like 9 to 10, maybe 11 EST. And, we'll see what we can get done. So, thank you guys. Actually, you know what? It's been so long. I might as well. I might as well just do this for the one time. Thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. If you enjoyed, do make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that join button if you can. It really does help the channel out. All the links you could ever want are in the description down below. and I will see all of you inmates back here at the asylum for the next live stream. Brace! I just saw that we hit 7 hours. Ain't that something? Ah!